Hello. Hold on. How does it come through? Oh yeah, okay, we're good, I think. I think we're good. Let me put this annoying background music on for you guys too. Here you guys go. I think you guys are hearing it. Okay, I think we're good. We are playing Papa's Pancakeria today. Because, you know, it's tradition. It's tradition on, you know, whatever time I go on an adventure. We play a different cooking game. I don't know why this has become a thing, but it's just a thing. I mentioned last time I might have done a hockey game, but then I was thinking I would get too angry while playing the hockey game. And, would be able to talk. I'd get too locked into the hockey game, so that's something for, a different day. Ego Panic, hola amigos, amigas. This is Big Kaiju. Well, I'm not a big kaiju. I'd like to be. Yeah, OMG, is this Angela Soymilk? It is. Angela Soymilk in the flesh. Or well, over the internet, I guess. Flesh. However that works. It's been almost 2 weeks. But I'm back. And ASAP, because, well, I came in yesterday, so I'm like, well, I need to stream today because, like, I'm a bit behind. Because everyone else, you know, they got home, like, Monday, you know, flew back. So I'm like, oh, you know, I gotta strike while the iron's hot. As soon as I get back, I gotta tell all, I gotta spill all. And Faye, hello. Hey, yo, hello, Faye. How are you? And Ego, the bestie of all the Teach girlies. Maybe not all. Maybe not all, but maybe a good chunk. Not a good chunk. There was like 16 or so of them there. I think maybe 5? Let's say 5. Let's go with 5. I think I was able to, like, capture, like, 5. Yuki Aino's also one of them. So maybe 6, but she was not there, so... we can't include Yuki Aino this time. 5? Wait, 5? And the Miss Arai, maybe 7? I don't know what to say about Miss Arai. I guess we'll get to that. It's very conflicting. It's it's a very interesting conversation I think you're all waiting to hear about. With that one, I am writing a big Google Doc on it. I was working on it at the airport for like the last, like, just the whole 24 hours or so yesterday. But it's more like, okay, work on it, then, you know, get on a plane, because I didn't work on it on the plane. I can't write on a plane. I just kind of like try to sleep on planes, like, because I don't want to get like sick or nauseous or anything. I'm always worried about that. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sleep on planes. I just like put in like earbuds and listen to music and like try to sleep. Pretty much. So I didn't finish it. I was gonna finish it last night, but like, listen, I'm telling you, the second I touched my bed, I passed out till like 3 a.m. And then I woke back up. I'm like, I should probably go back downstairs and like, because I was in the middle of watching the Dallas show. I was in the middle of watching it, and then I watched the first match. I was eating food because I was starving. And then I'm like, okay, let's take a break, let's go shower, and then like, you know, whatever. And then I showered, then I went to sit on my bed, and I passed out. And that was like around 7 or so p.m. I was like, okay. Woke back up at 3 a.m. and then I slept a long time again. I'm still tired. Pretty tired. We're gonna find out the TJPW bus has an Anne shrine. You never know, to be honest. It's not often that, like, especially here, well, in Japan as well, because in Japan you really cannot meet everyone. Like, the time is very, like, constricted, and, like, you probably can get at least, I don't know, Scott would have a better idea, because Scott tried in Japan, but you really cannot meet everyone, like, the same day. It's pretty, like, impossible. Especially because there's way more to meet in Japan. There's, like, 30, or who knows how many of them. But, like, for him, he said it's, like, impossible. He told me, well, Scott's not here. Scott will be here. I know Scott definitely is, like, so locked in. He wants to be a part of this. But I know that, like, he mentioned something that, like, how, wait, now I forgot. I forgot exactly what I said. We'll get back to that, if I remember. But it's pretty tough to meet everyone on the same day. Oh, what I was saying is that he said that, like, some of the girls did mention, I think he said Siren Amber, someone mentioned in Japan to him that, like, they see him, like, running around line after line to try to get everyone, and it's pretty, like, funny to see. Because in Japan, they don't do that. Like, they just kind of have their favorite, and then you go for your favorite. Or, like, your top 2 or 3, you can probably meet 3 or so at tops, and that's probably, like, overwhelming for, like, people in Japan. Here, it's not, here you can meet everyone, because they stay, like, they stay as long as like their line has people, or even they'll like just like, you know, stay and like chill for a bit, or like just talk with like whoever else is sitting beside them. So you can definitely hit everyone on the same day. Just unfortunately, Miss Arai decided to duck me on that first day because she thinks she's all that, but you know, don't worry, we got her good on the second day. That would be me, absolutely. If it was, like, DDT was doable, because DDT, usually they send less people. Like 7 or 8 or whatever. Like, I was able to get all of them easy on, like, every other time I've gone. Sounds like me and Philly not meeting most of the roster. Yeah, it's kind of like, not a lot of people meet everyone. So if you are someone that's meeting everyone, obviously they're gonna remember and, like, talk about you, like, you know, I'm assuming that they all talk, there's no way. I'm pretty sure they all do talk about, like, fans after the show, you know, on their own time. It's like, oh, you know, did you guys meet any interesting fans? And then, you know, if they all have, like, the same person in common, they'll probably be like, oh, how was your conversation with them? I'm assuming that's kind of how they remember. I mean, there's no reason for Mizuki to be talking to me about K-pop, because I've never, like I told you, I never once talked to that girl about K-pop in Philadelphia. That's the first time I went to a Teach event in Philadelphia. Never once talked to that girl about K-pop. And all of a sudden, every time she sees me, she wants to talk about it. In Seattle, she wants to talk about it. In where did I just go? Houston. In Houston, she wanted to talk to me about it. So, like, there's no way. The only people I talked to about before was, like, Yuki Aino and Miyu Yamashita. So it's pretty crazy. Now every time she's the one that's wanting to talk to K-pop to me out of everyone. It's Mizuki that remembers the most. She remembers, like, in Philadelphia, I had a tote bag that had a certain K-pop group on it, and she still brings that up, which is pretty ridiculous to me. But pretty, like, nice, actually, that she remembers that. That's adorable. They told her, yeah, it's just interesting because, like, a Mizuki of all people, like, I guess they're just talking in general, like, to everyone. Like I guess they all heard stuff. So it's interesting. Let's open the game if you will load for a second. We're gonna start up this game. I wanted to make pancakes today because I kind of want pancakes. I was looking at, before I started the stream, I was looking at the McDonald's menu right now. I'm like, you guys have all day breakfast still, right? I kind of want pancakes. It's like a Friday, it's Friday afternoon right now. I do want pancakes. Game, load. I know you're being a bit silly. But after, I'm gonna lurk. I gotta do less. That's all good. Loving deep space stuff. All good. Faye. Seriously, where's Scott though? I know Scott will have a lot of stuff to add in on his own. I spent most of the weekend, it was pretty much, I spent like Thursday, Friday with Scott. Oh, here we are. Okay. This was just to see if the game would run, and we don't need that. Erase. Okay. New game. Oh, okay, I thought we don't have any options to create. Do we do Cooper or we do Prudence? That's who we're going with. Cooper or Prudence. I don't know about Cooper, but I know Prudence you get a dog. So maybe Prudence might be a better option. You get a dog with yourself to play with. But I guess to summer, I guess I'll slowly go through like all of them. I flew on what? The Tuesday the 8th, so it's been almost 2 weeks. Spent like 9 days-ish there. When I flew in on Tuesday, I got to the, you know, I had an easy time going through. I got to the airport at like 7:15 in the morning, and then I got to my gate at like 7:45. Pretty much. UB Venus, hello! Hola, ¿cómo está usted? I'm not good at Spanish at all, but hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I got to the airport. That was like the fastest I've ever gone to an airport, especially at that time in the morning. At 7:15, usually I try to go for flights like more in the afternoon because I'm like, oh, the airport might be empty. But that's the fastest I've ever gotten through, like in 30 minutes, to my gate. And it's like, my flight wasn't until, when was my flight? I think it was like 9 something. But basically my flight was supposed to be to go to Atlanta and then Atlanta to Houston, pretty much. What is Prudence looking at us like this? Like that? Like what? Usually she looks a bit more like not Genki. She looks pretty much in a good mood here. What the fuck kind of name is Prudence? I don't know, actually. That's the first time I've heard this name. This sounds like a very old-fashioned style name. I think you guys want Prudence, right? Just so we can say the stupid name. Older co, but it checks out. One of the better Beatles songs. Okay, what's our name? What is our name? I don't want to be Angela. That's kind of, I mean, should I? No. Egg pancake? Eagle says egg pancake. We're going with egg pancake. Don't worry about what I was about to write. Egg pancake. Prudence finds a job. Look, we have a doggo. Like her car, okay. Let's see the lore. Oh, Pizzeria's still here. Pizzeria is still here. There's a squirrel. Dog is gonna probably jump out and attack the squirrel now. Oh, dog ran away. Oh no, where's my dog? Right? Or what just happened? Oh yeah, okay. My dog's name is Pickle. Lost dog Pickle. Oh no, Papa Lee, don't tell me you're gonna do something. No. To get my dog back, I have to work at a Pancakeria, is what you're trying to say? Prudence, Pickle really likes it here in the Pancakeria. I need a favor here too. Run the shop while I'm gone. What the? See? This son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So now I'm stuck running a Pancakeria. Just to get my dog back. Well, that's... I don't even remember the other stories, but this is something, I guess. I mean, I think the hot doggeria stories, I literally just wanted free tickets to watch baseball games. I forget what the taco game was. Copy down. Okay. This is Peggy, right? Yes. Let's do the tutorial and learn how to make pancakes first. Oh, fine. Do this. What if I could just kidnap your dog and you're like, okay, I guess I'll work for him. I guess I'll just work. I mean, it wasn't, maybe it's not such a bad thing. I was looking for a job, right? Papa Louie just straight up kidnapped my dog and then, like, forced me to do this. No. I mean, who says I even have to do this? I should have just left with my dog. Who said I had to do all this? You've been brainwashed by capitalism, Mokhtar says. Okay, easy enough for now. Wait, this seems easy enough. Build station. Stack them how they are ordered. Ugh, man, I really want pancakes after this. Do I even want McDonald's pancakes? Maybe I should just go for like a dessert place. 3 butter pads when you release... Okay, 1. Well, why didn't you tell me where you wanted me to put it in the first place, huh? If that was not right. There. Well, that's off now. Blueberries. I actually really like this game. I think I like this pancake one like one of the most. It's just very satisfying to make these pancakes. There. It doesn't look that pretty, but here. Peggy. Okay. I'll take that. I haven't eaten all day, and this is making me want pancakes too. I just ate before we started. I had like leftovers of the food I was eating last night, like chicken. It's called chicken on the rocks here, but like if you guys don't really have that, it's just like a chicken shawarma meat on top of rice and like garlic sauce, pretty much, is what it is. Very, very popular here in like the Toronto region. I ate so much like barbecue and like burgers and stuff like that in Texas. Like I really wanted, like, I was like, okay, when I come back here, I really want something like that I can't get in Texas. Like I didn't see really any kind of Middle East style kind of foods, and I love those kind of foods. They feel more somewhat healthy, rice, vegetables, stuff like that. So I'm like, I really want something like that when I came back. So then my dad came to like the airport, and I'm like, Dad, buy me food. Buy me food. I'm starving. So that's what I went for. Oh, I gotta lock in to like get these kind of... You know, I don't even care. It's never gonna be perfect. Why are they so picky with how it's stacked up? It's all gonna shift and move. There. Here. Who orders their pancakes pre-buttered? Apparently in this game. About to go Wakanda on the stack. I had some massive ones in the city when my mom and I got brunch. Right, Kitty's mom is awesome. Kitty's mom is trying to look for K-pop merch, I guess, for me to bring to Toronto. So now I gotta do the same thing back. But I'll just wait till Kitty gets here. Like, no point in me pre-buying it. Just come here and then tell me what your mom likes. We'll go buy it. I went to eat food with friends, but I have to save money, so I only ate an unsatisfying portion of food. Unsatisfying portion? Burger slots. What do you mean you couldn't, like, order, like, the whole menu? Oh, no, I messed up. Whoops. Well, that's wrong. Hold on. It's good to be 3 patties. You know what? No. Here. That's what I wanted. It's just in a different order. Don't be picky. Don't be picky. Okay, wait. Okay, there. Pretty sure we just call that chicken and rice. No, but it's different, okay? There's chicken and rice, but it's different for, like, every culture. If you say chicken and rice for, like, Jamaican, it's jerk chicken. If you say chicken and rice for Middle East, it's, like, chicken shawarma. If you say chicken and rice for, like Indian food, it's, like, chicken biryani. That's not all the same. I'm doing, like, pointing to my head kind of thing, like I'm a genius. But you can't see that. Chicken and rice is like a staple for like, I think like every kind of culture. But it's all tastes different because it's in a different style. We literally walked into the store and she goes at the counter goes, "Where's your Espa merch?" Oh my god, your mom is so awesome. Ah! I love Kitty's mom. I mean, I do know her name, but I don't need to say her name. That's gonna be weird. I'm not gonna call her by her name. You're just Kitty's mom to me. Okay, there. That's what we're going with. Why does this pancakes place sell burgers? What the hell's going on? It's a mini game. It's a mini game. Don't worry. Yeah, usually Mediterranean places just call it chicken and rice here. We don't really have different name for it because it's Mediterranean. It's called, like, I don't know why they call it chicken on the rocks. I feel like most of these places call it like the chicken on the sticks, basically. Chicken on the sticks means it's on fries. If it's on the rocks, it's on rice. I don't know. Toronto lingo, everyone. I think one place started it and it got big with that, so every other restaurant tried to adapt to that. It's like, let's call it the same thing, and then they'll probably choose our location instead of like the other ones. Just like fast food versions. Then there's like semi-upgraded like fast foods. Like here, the big fast food ones are like called Osmos and Laziz. But then there's other places that aren't. I'll take you, Kitty. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to the shawarma places. I know my shawarma spots. The funny thing is, Miyu Yamashita asked me, like, what's good food to eat in Toronto? I really blanked. I should have said shawarma, because there's, like, so many places. But, like, I forgot what I told. I think I just told her ramen. Like, I was so basic. I think I fumbled in that moment. I'm like, whenever someone asks for a recommendation in Toronto, off the top of my head, I'm like, everyone says poutine. So I didn't say poutine. So I was trying to come up with something else. But I couldn't. I was like, ramen. Let's go with ramen. Pretty much. Mama Kitty rules, absolutely. Hello, dweeb, by the way. I don't know if I said hello. Yeah, there you are. Hey, kids. There. Fries look like stick, exactly. If you say her name correctly, I guarantee she'll love you more. Running joke is how people always get it wrong. That's such an American diner thing. Chicken on the sticks. On the sticks. On the rocks, rice. They have tried cooking the rice? It's not hard. I don't know why I just don't know why. Wait, we have drinks? When did we get drinks? Oh, I guess that's a spoiler. I guess we do get drinks. There's one thing that says, oh, I want this hat. This hat looks good. This fur cap. I want it. $100? Okay. That's our goal. 1,000 for a royal crown? Sombrero. I don't know why I need a sombrero in a pancake place. Okay, I have no money, so... I could have gotten it if I passed that first game, maybe. I need a doorbell. Okay, that was the upgrade in the... I don't care about the furniture shop right now. Hyper-specific lingo. You'll learn... The Toronto slang is kind of stupid, to be honest. Even I don't know all of it, so I'm kind of like low-key, like, why do you talk like that? Toronto slang is really stupid. Rice looks like rocks. Exactly. What else should they call it? Chicken on the what? On the... I don't know, chicken on the rocks. That's just how it is here. You just go to the counter, can I get a chicken on the rocks? Medium, large, whatever. No spice for me. Or you can get your spice on the side, but I just come home and douse it in like sriracha. Because I can handle sriracha. Okay, so pretty much the first day I was going, you know, I got through my gate and stuff pretty quick. I was just chilling at the gate, which by the way I was traveling with my sister, just as a reminder. So, you know, it's even easier when, you know, you have a companion with you. You know, every time you have to go pee, someone can watch your stuff for you. So even better, don't have to take all your stuff with you. Or every time you want to get up and go look around and go find something to eat. Cool, you just, what if you go and the other one just watches all the stuff so you don't have to drag everything around. Even better. So what did I do? At the airport, I think I was there pretty early and I got there pretty quick. So I just spent like 2 hours watching my K-drama on Netflix at the gate. That's what I was doing. And then I think I got on my flight around like 9, and then we went to Atlanta. The Atlanta airport, as everyone knows, the Atlanta airport is like super huge because it's a big hub for like every single flight. You can get everything at Atlanta. So most flights, if you are doing connecting, will take you to Atlanta. Always. So went to Atlanta. I had a layover of like 2 hours there, and then my sister's like, I'm hungry, let's go eat something. But usually I don't try to eat like a lot, because I don't- Oh, this guy! Doan, I like this guy. He's got drip. Or like, at least somewhat, kind of nice drip. Banana? That's it? Okay, sure. Oh, I did that weird. Cooper! You can call it chicken over rice. Some places might do that. You can say chicken over rice, chicken on the rocks. I'll understand both of them. Okay, I understand, game. I need my ticket. There we go. Actually, fuck it. I know we're getting some Mediterranean food when I come. I'll take you to the spots. There's 2 spots that I like right now. One called Alpha Shawarma and one called Shelby Shawarma. And then there's fast food ones that are like called Osmos Laziz. But if we're going for more like bougie, fancy, we're going for Alpha Shawarma or Shelby's. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, you know, I should just do all these pancakes, finish it all. Was that my last customer, by the way? Hold on. I didn't even check. I need a doorbell. Okay, I get this. Ah, shit, there's one more. Hank? Yeah, I know you're picky. So you want 3 pancakes with 1 thing of butter? Okay, 1 thing of butter. Doan, you want a bunch of bananas? I should just, you know what? I should just fill the grill with pancakes to start the day. Like, there's no other way to be cooking these pancakes. So, like, I'll just start the day with filling with pancakes, and then we have a huge stack here. That's how we should play this game. You know, I don't really care. Just put it however. There. What's the best food you had in airports on layovers? Let me think. This time what I did is when I went to Atlanta, I had Philly cheesesteak. Of course, it's not Philadelphia Philly cheesesteak, but it's still the South, and they know how to cook. Oh my god, I went to the airport. Okay, when I went to the airport in Atlanta, the accents are crazy. Like, the southern accent goes so hard when you go there. Like, I underestimated the accent. I'm like, especially Atlanta. I felt like they were doing it for just doing it. I'm like, okay. Everyone had this accent, the southern accent going. The way they said my name and everything. Very southern. I went and got the Philly cheesesteak. I didn't eat a lot because I just ate like the smallest size they can give me because I don't want to feel sick on the plane. But I felt fine for my second flight. Because I knew both my flights were going to be like close to like 3 or so hours. So I'm like, ugh, to get to Texas. If I did it like a one-way, that would have been just 3 hours and like a half maybe. But I didn't. And I regret that. We'll do better next time. I usually don't do, I don't like doing layovers, but because my sister was coming with me, I tried to find something that was a bit more cheap. And doing layovers is a bit more cheap. But if it was just myself, I would have just gone, like, I pay the extra, like, 100 just to go for a straight flight. Way easier. You know, when I went to the immigration, that was also the easiest time I had at, like, the immigration at the airport. Because, you know, when you're leaving Canada, they're like, why are you, like, they ask you the questions. They're like, what are you, where are you traveling to and why? The guy looked mean. The guy looked like Ice Cube. And he looked kind of scary. The way he asked me why, I told my sister, hey, shut up, I'll just answer the question. Because my sister hasn't traveled since like 2017. That's like 8 years ago. So she's kind of unfamiliar with a lot of this. It's been like a while. Oh, easy. So the guy was like, where are you going? I'm like, Houston. It's like, why? And then I just said, I'm visiting my uncle. Okay, because I don't know. What am I supposed to say? I'm going to watch Graps? Like, I'm not going to let immigration give me a hard time. They're like, what the hell are you guys doing? So I said, I'm just going to see my uncle. Then he didn't even look at my passport. Because you're supposed to pass him your passport. He just like asked me the question. And he's like, okay, have a good trip. And that was easy. No! That was the easiest time I had at the immigration. Give me a doorbell. Give me a doorbell. And then my flight got delayed. So the flight from Atlanta to Houston got delayed like 30 minutes. Because apparently Houston was having shit weather. It was like all week. You know, they said that Houston was having like a big storm and thunderstorms. And when I went there, it was not that bad. Like, it was so mild compared to what we have here with like snowstorms and stuff. We still have our airport open. It was barely, like, there was like no rain. There's just like, I think, lightning and stuff in the sky. But I'm like, is that it? Is that what the problem was? Because it was not bad at all. Here, we're filling this girl. It seems like they close the airport really easy over there. Slightest bit of like rain and then it's like, let's close. So because they closed the airport, they're like, okay, we can't fly out. So we waited. Then they finally got us on. And then when we're in the middle of the flight, we're literally close. We just passed like New Orleans. We literally just passed New Orleans. And then, you know, after that it's Texas there. They're like, okay, Houston closed their airport again. So we've got to, you know, kill time. We're just gonna keep doing left turns around the Gulf of Mexico. So that's what we did for like 30 minutes. Just rode in like a circle. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so annoyed. And eventually they opened up and that was like our small window to like, okay, everyone, we're going in now. I'm like, thank god. I heard it was worse for other people. I went on the Tuesday, but people who were flying in on like the Wednesday, they were saying that like, oh, it was pretty bad. Like a lot of their flights got delayed going in. Everyone had this accent, yes, Ash, that's how regional accents work. Yeah, but like not like, okay. Like I didn't expect everyone. This is one, right? Okay. Oh wait, why am I doing this? This is wrong. Oh, this one first. This is... Like, it was just like really, like everyone, employees, people just walking by me in the airport. This is people walking by me in the airport, okay? This is like a hub. Like, not everyone, like, this is just like a bunch of people traveling from all over America. I feel like everyone who walked by me in the airport had the accent. When I went to Mexico last year, I had to go through Houston. Their airport smelled like brisket barbecue, and the entire time it was torture. I'm not a big fan of that airport after going. And, like, all the delays and stuff. And, like, gate changes. They changed my gate, and then, like, coming back home, and they didn't even tell me. So then, like, it wasn't even on the screen, so I had to go ask one of, like, the people at the, like, I didn't ask. I told my sister to ask, because I was, like, too lazy to get up again. I'm like, oh, you go ask if what our gate is now. And they're like, yeah, your gate is, like, in the middle of nowhere. Completely, like, changed. So I'm like, what the hell? Didn't even tell us this till, like, 30 minutes before our flight, but, you know, we got there. And they didn't even start boarding yet, so that was fine. You know, I didn't really care so much. Like, a lot of problems coming home, but, like, because I know I'm going home, I didn't care so much. I'm like, I'm not gonna complain. A lot. I'm complaining now, but I'm not complaining in the moment. It's like, I just want to go home. Hold on. Oh, that went off. Okay, put this back on. Pancakes, pancakes. These pancakes look good. I like the effect they have, like, the steam coming out of it. Finish. You know, this is the strat. You know, just cook all the pancakes at the start of the day. You could sit all day. And then you just, you know, this is a lame order, though. Just 2 pancakes and 2 bananas. Pretty lame. I see Scotto. Hold on. Scotto's here to join in. Good, we haven't even gotten into any of the wrestling yet. We're still on the first day of me just traveling, Scott. You came in at a good time. You know, brisket. Love brisket. Brisket is just so easy to get there in Texas from what I saw. So do you know Yuki? Oh my god. Don't let the immigration think you're an AEW fan. Smart plan. Absolutely. I had an easy time. You know, when I went to Philly, they asked what the hell am I going for? I said wrestling, and like I think they knew everyone was going for wrestling because that was WrestleMania. So like they gave me an easy time. They're like, okay, yeah, go ahead. I don't know what I said for Seattle. I forgot what I said for Seattle because like there wasn't the wrestling show was not like a big event. I forget what I told them. Taylor Swift. There. Yeah, you keep it short and sweet with American immigration. The more info you give, the more likely they are to hassle you. Yeah, I've learned, you know, the best way to go is just short and simple. Don't speak more than you need to. Oh shit, okay, this guy. Honestly, I'd have kind of expected you to get way more hassle from mentioning a family member. I don't know, maybe they're like, okay, it's two like young-looking girls, like just going to visit. I'm surprised. I thought they were gonna be more concerned. Oh, we're just going to visit our uncle. And the guy seemed really chill. He looked scary at first, but then he was like really easy on us. The lady beside us, the lady was hounding whoever was beside us. I don't know what they did or like why she was being so like mean to them. But the guy gave me an easy time, so I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, asking names. Yeah, sometimes they ask. Sometimes they're like, what's their name? What's their home address? Like, I think for Seattle, I had to pull out, like, my hotel information. They asked me to, like, show an address, like, what hotel am I staying in. So, yeah, I did do that. I had to walk, like, 3 miles to get to my gate, and when I got there, it felt like a 3-mile walk to 5 minutes. Oh, thanks for subscribing, by the way, Scott. Hello. Fuck you. Yes, thanks for subscribing. 2 pancakes, 2 bananas. It's not even a full banana. It's like 2, like, small little, like, slices. It's hilarious. What a bitch. What was that guy's name? Kahuna? This guy's from Hawaii, and that's what he wants to eat. I hate wrestling. I got my friend the gym. Ruka Tatsumi has to come back eventually. Can you believe looking swole? And, like, Rika's not even there. Well, what's even the point? When Rika's not even there. I make a joke about Ice all being Fed fans, but even Fed fans don't deserve that comparison. Whenever I got asked why I was there, I just said I was visiting a friend. They don't give you a hard time for that one? I think my go-to is just say family. I mean, this time it was family, because I do have family. Lots of family in Texas from what you guys saw or heard. Oh my god. And they're like, you stayed for such a short time. Like, I was here for 9 days, and they're like, that's not enough. Next time come back and... Was this Fudini? Ooh, Fudini. Rika doesn't like Jimbro. She likes Mizuki. That's true. She does like Mizuki. Not about the Jimbros. Okay. Oh, it was whipped cream. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I understand the tutorial. Okay. Roll the mouse over here. If I do it once, will you just leave me alone here? There. So eventually, yeah, I got into Houston, but that took like a while. Like, I think I was supposed to get there. I was supposed to get there like 5:30, but I didn't get in until 6:30 on the Tuesday. So it took quite some time. But yeah, when we were on that plane, they were like saying we might have to divert the flight if we can't land in Houston. I'm like, what do you mean divert the flight? Where are we gonna end up? In Austin? In Dallas? I don't know. I mean, I could have ended up in Dallas maybe if they had to divert the flight. As long as we're not going back to the airport, then okay. And then the baggage claim was pretty easy. Like, and my uncle was already at baggage claim because my uncle was picking me up. I have like, okay. Long story short, for some reason, I don't know why, but all my family in Texas works in like aviation or like something with the airport. I have no idea why. I gotta ask that to my mom one day. I'm like, why does everyone work in aviation or just at the airport in Texas? I don't know why that became like their hub. It's my mom's family mainly that live in Texas. And they just all do something. Like, my uncle that I was staying with, he is... I don't know exactly what his job is. FAA? I don't know. Something like that. He used to, like... I think he still does. He used to, like, build parts or, like, fix airplanes. Something along the lines of that. And he still works for the airport. And then he travels to train people, too. So I'm not exactly sure what... Oh, I did it wrong. I should have done the other order. Well, never mind. We did it backwards. I keep forgetting. Since they all work in aviation, I should have asked, why are all your airports shit? Well, maybe not all of them, but this is the George Intercontinental one. There's 2 big airports around Houston. There's Hobby Airport, and then there's... Oh no, my mouse! Wait, my mouse fell asleep. Hold on. Wait, I gotta reset this. Wait, mouse. Mouse, work with me. Mouse. I broke my mouse. There. That went off because my mouse decided to just, like, die for no reason. Okay. Serve that. I'm sorry, that was late. Cooper, I know you came in first. But yeah, my uncle was just there. I think my uncle just can walk around the airport freely. It seems like some fancy whatever pass. I guess if you work with airplanes and stuff all the time. So he was like, I'm literally on the plane. He's like, oh, your baggage claim is this one. And I'm just standing here. I'm like, oh, okay. Do I have enough pancakes? I should have enough. And then when I was leaving, before you go to baggage claim, there's that big giant, as you guys saw many times, the big giant Texas god, which is the cow in the astronaut like suit, and he's standing on the moon. I don't know whose idea that was, but I really liked it. I like the culture at the airport. Like if you're walking through the airport, you'll see like a lot of things. You'll see like Houston, like I think just Texas in general has like a lot of culture. You got like the cowboy kind of culture. Then you've got like lots of people are like of Latino like heritage. So you'll see like lots of food, like lots of like Mexican Spanish kind of food is at the airport in places. Oh, I don't have enough pancakes. I'll keep baking pancakes. Okay. Like there's lots of culture there. Like food places were like crazy there. Okay, do this one. But it was like terrible. I know everyone, after I posted that photo, everyone was trying to find the cow. I'm happy that the teenage girls found the cow. I mean, I came out of terminal, I think it's terminal A. I think there's up to terminal E in the Houston IAH airport. But terminal A, like I took a picture because I was coming out to come home. Like literally, it was right there too. I'm like, oh, the cow god is there, cow moon god. As I went to leave to go home at it's like 3 a.m. But I saw it again. I didn't have the energy to go take like a picture of me standing with it, but I took a picture from like a distance. I'm like, oh, there's the cow. But the Tej girlies got it too. It looks like they came out of terminal A as well. To go to baggage claim, because as soon as you go to, like, the escalator to go to baggage claim is like right like in front of it across. If you know Avia, the guy who made the Raku paper tape, he and I were talking in Dallas until he told me I looked like I'd lost weight and I had to explain that there was no white dress. Wait, what? You brought that up? Oh, that's the same. Oh wait, that guy, yeah, that dude that talked to you, right? Because I thought he talked to you in Houston too, right? Or was it a different guy? Because there was these people passing around. The only people who got streamers were Raccoon Palm, I believe, because only like there's 2 dudes in the crowd that made streamers for them, and we're asking if anyone wants to throw in the front row. Dude, I never want to hear about travel delay again after my experience going to Dallas. Scott had the most fucked up one. What if I was like, what if shut up, Scott? Some of this is Yuki Rai's fault. I didn't get to see the cow. I was in a different terminal. Yeah, I don't know. I heard Terminal B's closed, but C and D and E, I think, are still. I think it goes up to D and E. I mean C and E. But apparently B's closed for some reason. That's what I at least discovered from coming home. What's Blender Ball? How do you play this? Oh, it's just. I need it all the way up. Oh no, wait, never mind. Oh, that works. T-dressers came from Atlanta, so they were in Terminal A. Oh, okay. You know, wait, I could have seen them at the airport. Wait, no, I couldn't because we went on different days. They went, I think, 1 day after me. So they also did Atlanta. Signed I Know jersey. Okay, yeah, that dude. When I saw that, I was like, oh, this guy's based. Signed I Know jersey. No, I messed up. What can I buy? I need this, and I need these alarms, so we're gonna keep going until we get those. Essentially, when Uncle picked me up from the airport, and hello, Wendy. He took me to the Chinese buffet. So I'm like, yay. All you can eat. So I tried to stuff my face. I was hungry. Stuff my face with the Chinese buffet. All you can eat. And then I went to Walmart, because I'm like, can you take us to Walmart? I gotta buy, like, some stuff that I didn't travel with. I need, like, all the, you know... Oh, French toast! Oh, shit. So now I have to alternate between pancakes and French toast? Oh, I'm just assuming my next order is pancakes. I hope it's pancakes. Now this is a problem. They put this in so you can't just make a bunch of pancakes to start the day. You order pancakes, right? Oh, he orders 3. Oh, I need one more, quick. I see what this game did. So you can't do that. Damn it, I just had the strat locked down. Stupid game. I like just looked over for a second. I see Scott talking shit about this. Did you know I met Neil Bishkigun for like the millionth time? No, Scott, I didn't know. Especially because he even gave me a portrait. I still don't know. Would you like to remind me again? No, wait. Wait, how's this gonna work? Wait, how does this work? Can I just pull from the bottom? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, no, let's just do it like this if I end up having to do that order first. Oh wait, never mind, I can do this. Okay. Never mind, we're not screwed, we're not screwed. We can do it like this. You could just pull from the bottom. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, there we go. What's this? 3 of these. It's like a face. I think French toast is overrated, by the way. I don't think it's that good. Bit overrated. Carrie told me she thinks they came in from Atlanta. Oh, she thinks. How did that work? Wait, I would have expected them to fly like the other way, you know, passing California and stuff, to come to Texas. But I guess they went the quote unquote long way. I would have expected them like Atlanta, I guess. Okay. We should just go back and look at what their flight was. Around the time they came in. And Namba came early in the day, I think, like Wednesday afternoon or something. No, I messed it up. I can't pick it back up. Okay. I let go too early. Whose is this? This is Rico. Rico better not have shit to say. Rico, you better eat your pancake and shut up. Okay, he's not picky. 96. That's good. That's good. Get the big Japanese flag to go with the fur cap. No way. You know, I'm so happy that we avoided that this time. We avoided that this time. Why are you guys blurring out the French and French toast? Be assholes at wrestling shows? I guess he ran out of money in Vegas. So he got a bit of a relief. I think I talked about this before, but like, you know, you do have your number of like kind of attention-seeking fans that really just want to get like noticed in the audience by, you know, anyone in not even just the wrestlers. I just feel like they want to be on like TV or like something, not TV, like Wrestle Universe or something sometimes. Because like why you don't need to be doing all this extra stuff. I'm not sure why. That was me at MLP too. The people in front of me. I'm like, why you guys don't need to be doing all of this. Trying to get your like flag on TV or like not even on TV, just anytime the wrestler would turn their direction, they would like throw out their country's flag. I'm like, bro, chill. Chill. I think they've seen it already, but I don't know exactly what you want them to do. Like to acknowledge it. I don't know. No Bishki gun toast. See, if this was this is my pancake place, I would rename it like that. You're one of the most ungrateful people I've ever met. What do you mean? You weren't saying that last week, Scott. French toast kicks ass, fuck you. I don't know. If it's actual good French toast, maybe. But it's pretty rare to get that. Pancakes would do it better. They probably did. My first Japan flight, I flew to New York just to go to out the west. Okay, New York makes kind of sense, though. That sounds like a big kind of hub. That they would want to get, like, a lot of people. For international flights like that, I feel like they would stop. They could potentially stop anywhere in North America. Even if you're going, like, backwards or something, just to get, like, more people at, like, a big hub. That makes sense to me. I guess maybe they would drop out at Atlanta, so then, like, people from Japan, you know, whatever direction they're going. Did I do this right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Second guessing myself. Had the thought today that LA Finalment is much better name than finally for Mr. Rice finish. Really? Oh no, la. You said la. Ew. Wait. You made it French. Ew. I don't know about how I feel about that. Oh wait, this is Palm. Hi Palm. Palm's here. Well, I gotta make it nice for Palm. La Finalment. I should have, you know, I talked to Miss Arai about so many things, but I did not. I actually was thinking of asking something in French, or like asking her about, you know, just make small talk with Miss Arai, ask her about her French damn trip in La Michelle, whatever she was at. What do you mean? 91%, 99, 97, and you only give me a thumbs up? You think you're Aristo Endo? That was such a good score, and she gave me a thumbs up like that was mediocre. What the fuck, Palm? Long way, you mean the way to eat corn? What the fuck is Eagle on about? No! What is this game? Am I shooting the dog? Oh, not the dog. Oh my god, spam, spam, spam. Oh, wait, you can only get 5 shots. I gotta... Oh, shit. I thought I could spam, I can't. Kimmy was telling me something about their flight and she went, we came from Atlanta or something. I think it was Atlanta, I'm not sure. Sounds very Cammy for you. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you usually get like some good conversations with Cammy. And it's funny because Cammy's not even in like your top 3. She's not even in like your top 3. Your Ohio buddy, huh? I stole the Miyu cam from that guy in Vegas. He deserved that. I didn't get the Miyu cam. Miyu said she would give me the Miyu cam on the second day. I think she was looking for me. If you look at the video, she was looking around quite a bit when she made her entrance on day 2. She told me she'd give me the Miyu cam because she saw that I had her photo card, her BBM card in my phone case after the first day, and she said she would look for me. So part of me just likes to think that she was looking for me in that audience, even though I was just in the front row. But she didn't come my way on that time. There's a special place in hell for wrestling fans that want the shows to be about them. Arai clearly wants to be French so bad. Anyways, I was gonna ask her, French, she's a French otaku. France otaku? Did this say... I just glimpsed at the name. I'm like, I thought this said Akai. This is Akari. This is so... Okay, Akari. Right? Oh yeah, Akari. Her name could be a mix of Akai, Arai, or Hakari. So pick one. I remember last time she was a bitch to me, so you know, and when we were playing which game we were playing? Was it the taco game or the hot dog game? But there was a game where she was not too friendly with me. So I don't know. Akari's here. It's unfortunate, I never got to meet Hikari Noah, man. I would have loved to meet Hikari Noah and then, you know, be like, you know I have a German friend. That's your biggest fan. I never got to meet Hikari Noah. Scott, you've probably met her. Give me some deets about Hikari Noah. What's it like meeting Hikari Noah? I could have met Nao Kakutsu too, but she didn't come that time in Philly because she was like, was having stomach problems. Mr. Right conversation was legendary. I'm doing the Google Doc on it. I fell asleep, so I didn't get to finish it yesterday. But, you know, it's good that I didn't finish it because I can do it a lot better now. I can polish it off and, like, make it a little better. I think tonight. I'll probably put it out tonight. Once I'm done streaming, I'll finish it off. But what I pretty much did is I just recounted, like, things leading up to our, like, rivalry. And, just her conversation. Like, I don't need to... It's gonna be way too long if I try to, like, do everyone's conversation. I already gave you guys, like, snippets on, like, on Twitter. So I'm like, you know, anything else? I'm gonna give it to you verbally here. But the Miss Arai one, because not everyone, you know, watches my streams, so I think they're most very curious about that conversation. I'll do this Google Doc on it. I'll finish it. Can't help that it sounds cooler in French. It does. But at the time, Miss Arai was not... When did she become, like, a full-fledged, like, French otaku? Like, her color scheme was always like that, but, like, I don't know when she fully embraced, like, the French in it. Wait, why am I doing more pancakes? Wait, you know what? Peggy orders pancakes, right? So just keep doing pancakes. Keep doing pancakes. So here we go. Okay, I'm really going to get pancakes after this stream today. Maybe I should go to a fancy place. I should text someone. Anyone want to go to, like, the fancy dessert restaurant? Yuki St. Michelle. Shut up, Scott. That's not the first time I've seen someone say something like that. Miss Red does something with going the long way. Okay, what are we on about? Oh no, my pancakes are burning. Who the hell is this? Hyper Masao? Did you see Hyper Masao? Hyper Masao likes French toast, let's guess. Definitely gonna order French toast, right? Ninjoy. Oh no, she ordered pancakes. What if someone orders a pancake and a French toast stacked on each other? Why not? Ninjoy. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, so we're gonna work with this. So no one wants French toast anymore for the day, huh? Why did I do all that? Okay, now flip. This is done. Yeah, okay, you know, both of you be burnt to a crisp. Why not? This is done, right? Yeah. I'm gonna need more pancakes. I need one more at least. Just put 2 on the grill. Can you read the "we came from Atlanta" thing in your KMU voice? We came from Atlanta. I don't know, something like that. I wasn't paying attention. I was in the plane. Something along the lines of that. Okay, I have enough to do this. Let's see. Texas was definitely my best KMU conversations. We usually talk... Wait, do this. We should talk about Ohio, but we talked way more in Texas. My conversation with KMU in Dallas was fucking tremendous. I don't know, KMU seems like a really cool person to talk to if you just, like, talk to her normal. Stop! Okay, stop burning pancakes. What am I doing? Well, maybe because I had, like, a chill time with her this time because I gassed her up. I was like, girl, you were sexy, okay? And she ate that up, so you know. I think she enjoyed being, like, told that this time. And not a lot of people can tell her that. I mean, you can tell her that, but, like, just not in a weird way. Because that's what she was going for in that entrance. Her with the cowboy hat? Oh my god. Give me a pancake, quick! Akari no name. Akari no name. Okay, stack this up and put one more blueberry. This is not going too well, but, you know. Blueberry. So this is what Hyper Masao likes. Blueberry stacked on blueberry sauce. Akari no would never be a bitch to anyone. She was last game. What am I supposed to say? I never met Noe either. I met Kakata, so at least I got half of it. You never got to meet her? Wait, you didn't go to LA? She was in LA for Combat Princess, if I remember. That was the last time people got to see her, right? Now Kakata heard you were going to Philly and got violently ill before her flight. She never even knew. She never met who I was. How would she do that? How? Mocha Miyamoto and I had a great time listening to your conversation. I honestly, you told me after that you guys were listening, and I'm so curious about that. Like, you gotta tell me about that. When I get to that part in the story, you tell me that, okay? And Fiction Night, yes. You're legit famous for that. Alright, maybe I dabble. If we had a nickel for every time an SKC member wrote a crazy Google Doc about Arai, I'd have 2 nickels. You know, I got the idea because I actually went to yours, the one that you wrote about the Arai curse for reference, To be like, I need to write one too, if Ego did it, I need to write one. Something similar along the lines. But I don't know exactly what to call it, because, I'm writing it in, like, it seems kind of a fan fiction-y way, but I'm not writing it to be a fan fiction. But, like, because I'm talking about myself in, like, third person as well, so it feels very fan fiction-y in a way. And I'm exaggerating a little bit, just for some humor, but, like, it's pretty much, like, to the T what exactly happened. But I'm exaggerating a little bit. Like, some of the parts that aren't, like, dialogue, I'm exaggerating a little. Just for fun. What the fuck, Hyperbisson doesn't wear purple? She can in this game! Why can't she not? Why are you looking at people's colors, Scott? Kimmy was fucking funny, dude. In Dallas we were talking and she kept insulting Mihiro. Yeah, the conversation you told me you had about Mihiro was pretty funny. And the first time you heard Cammy, you swore. So, like, I really wish I was there. Usually when I'm not meeting and greeting someone, I'm like Scott's staff. I'm just like there as like the other person. Like I'll hold his stuff. And I try not to impose. But like it's pretty funny to hear these conversations. Any TJPW and DPW in the UK for all-in weekend next year because I'm going. People are saying that that's the plan, that definitely they're probably going to be going to the UK for that. Because they're doing Wembley again, right? Why don't they do Toronto for All Out, huh? Might as well come do that first, international, and then go do all-in. Everyone's predicting that they'll probably go there. And they probably will. Dude, Cameo Cowboy hat entrance was crazy. Seeing Cameo... Okay. I wasn't just saying that she was sexy to gas her up. Like, honestly, that was insane. Just seeing her walk in front of me. Cameo in person, in real life, is insane, okay? She is gorgeous. Like, seeing her in the flesh is insane. And everyone can agree. Certain someone on X can agree, but, we don't talk about that person. We don't talk about that. I didn't go to LA, my first teacher. Was it really Philly? Are you serious? Oh, I thought, like, you might have gone before. Why? Why Philly? I guess because it's close to Ohio. Maybe also the same thing that you saw that, like, oh, East Coast, finally we can go do something. Well, so I need to be very careful with my finances. I'd absolutely be seated. I thought she knew. I just saw a video of that one dude interviewing Suzume, and he asked Suzume what she's afraid of, and Suzume responded, the tacos were really spicy, so I might be scared of spicy food. Wait, did he post the video? Did the interview, he started posting on his videos? The Miss Rai one's gonna be an all-timer when he posts that one. Because she was literally doing that interview, like behind us. The leg thing on the stairs was like, oh, she was crazy. I told her that leg up on the stairs was like, chef's kiss. You gotta be all in before you go all- Exactly! Actually, no, not exactly, because that means they gotta go to you before me. When Andrew's in meeting and greeting, she's Scott Staff. Yes. Scott Staffu. Saw on someone's Twitter. Okay, so they put the video out finally, huh? I know, I saw he interviewed Arisu Endo too. So I'm interested to see what that one looks like as well. And then the Miss Arai one was iconic. That dude, okay, like he walked past us. I don't even know how he knows who I am. But walked past me, Scott, and someone else, and then was like, hey, I love your work. And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, you know me? And then he walked, he kept walking because he was going to do something. I think he was going to interview someone or whatever. But like, he said he loved my work. I'm like, my work of hating a girl online, yeah. Good work. Now I know I do the good work. Now I know. Skip Combat Princess because they were going to Philly so soon, and afterwards there was no free Wi-Fi. Big mistake. Big mistake. You said exactly. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Redact that. And TJPW have a full show in London next year. We will be rooming, just so you know. I'm excited. I hope you guys do, like, make the effort to go meet up and finally do that. I would love to go too, but, I don't know. I'm expecting them to do something closer. Like, I'm not going to Vegas next year. I don't know if they're... I have a feeling they could still do something by the end of this year. It's only July. There has to be something they could be doing in the second half of the year. I just don't know what they could be doing. Since they're traveling a lot. Especially after how big of a hit this, Texas, trip was for them. They're definitely probably going to do way more. So what did I do on day 2? Let me move on to, like, day 2. The Wednesday, because I'm still 2 days early. Wednesday, I think... What did I just do on Wednesday? I went to the mall. I spent the day going to the mall pretty much. We went, like, 12:30, and we didn't come back till, like, 7. Me and my sister. I think Scott... Someone mentioned... I think Scott was asking me, did I make a Texas boyfriend yet? Yes, I did. Let's just say that I got, like, last time I had my Seattle boyfriend, let's call this the Houston boyfriend. It's not really, there's nothing much shit. This is just the Lulu stuff. Yeah, Scott. Yeah, Lids. Yeah, this is just the Lulu, me talking. But you know, I gotta keep up with it. Okay, we gotta make like a boyfriend in every city apparently. But yeah, I went to Lids and I was looking for like a hat because every time I go to a new city, I like to get like a hat for whatever sports team. Or whatever sports team's big, or whatever sports team I technically like, I guess, for that city. Like Seattle, I got the Seattle Kraken. Philly, I think I missed Philly. I got instead of a sports team, I got like a Rocky hat, because Rocky's huge in Philadelphia. So I was looking for something. I was looking for Houston Astros, because I think that's my team of pick if I have to pick a Houston team. Houston Astros. And then I went to Lids, and then the guy was, staff was, like, looking at me and was like, oh, do you need any help? And I was like, I'm just browsing. And then he said he likes my fit, okay? He said he likes my fit, that I look good. So, it's confirmed. That is my Houston boyfriend now. I don't know. I don't get complimented like that often, so it's kind of like, oh, shit. Especially from a man like that. That's like, okay, Houston boyfriend, locked in. I was like, thank you. I don't think I didn't realize he was still talking to me too. Also, I'm like, oh, like I took me a second to process he was talking to me. I'm like, oh, thank you. So that's my Houston boyfriend officially now. As of now, I'm skipping Vegas. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who did go to Vegas and couldn't make it to Houston this time regret it. Because I don't know. I think the atmosphere. I didn't go to Vegas, but I don't know. Like my impression is kind of like maybe it's more cozy. Like the shows that are not necessarily WrestleMania weeks feels a bit more kind of cozy and like more intimate, I guess, if I have to put it like that. Like WrestleMania week and stuff, there's so much going on. But like stuff like Seattle and like Texas are like a lot more like stripped back and like, you know, you're kind of just here to watch them pretty much. So I don't know, it just feels a lot less like hectic. That guy I mentioned from the SC Discord who recognized you as the girl who's feuding with Orion Twitter said he enjoyed your posts from the meet and greet. So your work is apparently highly regarded. Really? So he recognized me. Okay, wait, he recognized me, but I don't know if I said hi to him. I can't remember. You're talking about the guy in all red, right? Because I don't think I got to actually greet him or say anything. Because, like, again, I don't necessarily go out of my way to greet people unless, you know, they know me. Or, you know, something like that. If I am going to talk to someone, I'm not going to mention my name is Anderson Moker. Like, I don't say that either. But I'll casually talk to people. But I appreciate it. His post, he enjoyed your post from the meet and greet. Your work is apparently my work is highly regarded. I guess you can call it work, because I do kind of put some effort into, like, trying to make it sound. Or, like, in general, I try to ask them, like, interesting questions or something. And then, like, when I do write it out, like, it takes me time to write it out, because I try to put it in, like, you only get 240 characters on Twitter, so I can't tell you the whole conversation, like, so I just gotta highlight some of, like, the funny bits or something that's, like, interesting to people, that people would want to know. So there is some strategy that goes into it. My strategy. Hey boy, I'ma get you. Okay. Especially considering booking a hotel now. Honestly, I would say, like, it'd be crazy if, like, you do all that work, though, and then they're not going. But, like, the second I heard they were going to Seattle or Philly, I forget which one. I think Seattle, because Philly I was still on the fence, because that was my first time going to be traveling for, Teach. But for Seattle, like, as soon as they announced it, I, like, locked in. I'm like, okay. Like, pretty, like, quick, I was like, let's get this hotel and stuff booked. Pulitzer's Prize and hating a ride. He already forgot about you. No, he'll remember me. The girl with drip. You don't just tell someone they look good and then you forget about them. OMG, if you go to London, you better get a Tottenham hat. I have to at this point, okay? Since Ange is my alter ego. Get a cock hat. What? So he was being a nice employee. He said I look good. You don't add that in, usually, no? Do you remember when you were talking to someone at a show and said something like, I don't think I look good, and I murdered your right? Yeah! And you're about to broke your neck turning to me, and what did you... Yeah. You said something like that. See, only Scott is the person that keeps me, like, down to earth, okay? You know, people can be gassing me up, and the Teach girls could be, like head over heels for me, but Scott will always tell me, like, you don't look good. Scott, at least I got Scott there for me. I had way more fun in Texas than Vegas shows. Like, I had a lot of fun. Like, I went to only 2, but I had, like, a lot of fun, especially hanging out with Scott for, like, the 2 days as well. Ooh, you heard the new Twice song? I'll tell you the truth, I have not listened to it yet. It came out, it literally came out the night, like the day in between, in between from the first show to the second show. I was literally at the meet and greet and I was with Mizuki and Miyu, and I'm like, you know, Twice's new album is like in 1 hour. And they're like, really? Like, they were like really? I'm like, yeah, because like, I guess they're like very like, with time zones. First of all, like, Twice announced their new album like 2 months ago. So it's easy to forget the date because they announced it like 2 months in advance. 2, time zones kind of fuck you over. So, like, I'm like, it's literally coming out at like 11 p.m. Central Time. So it's not even, like, Eastern Time it would have been midnight, but it's like Central Time. So I told them that. I reminded them that, you know, Twice's album's coming out. But I didn't get a chance to listen to it. Because I was so busy when I was going home, I was so busy, like searching through my photos and videos and, like, writing out, like, these meet and greet things. And before Tottenham's Big Ange got sacked a few weeks ago despite winning a trophy for us. You said something about not looking good, and you said you said you think you're ugly. I did not say I was ugly. Okay, I'm not gonna say I'm ugly, or something. And very quietly I said, yeah, that's right, and that shit was funny. I think because I was confused because people were like complimenting me a bit, so I was kind of like. And then Scott did say something like that, something like that. Espa dropped another song. Yeah, Espa, I didn't even get to listen to it yet. I just keep, like, literally now today, like, it's all the big catch-up dates. I saw snippets because, like, they post on Instagram, like, TikToks and stuff. But, because they're collabing with, Pub and, Street Fighter. So they have, like, a new song. I've just seen, like, little clips. Uma Musume homies, I just won the, oh my god. You guys, I need to get into this horse game. It's because of what Shino, yeah, it's because of what Shino said. Okay, let me hurry up and move on to what I'm doing. But long story short, Wednesday I went to the mall, and apparently outside the mall there was a K-pop store, so I walked all the way to the K-pop store. I almost died because Texas, or maybe specifically Houston, a little outside of Houston, if you're not in the downtown area, I'm telling you, it's not a walking city. It's not a public transport city either. You need to drive. If you live in Texas, you need to drive, is what I learned. Because even if you do walk, 1, there's no sidewalk, so you're walking either on the road path or on the grass. 2, crosswalks don't work, so I had to, like, guess a lot of the time. I'm like, okay, how do these streetlights work? Because it's not like 2 ways will go and then stop and the other 2 ways will go. It's like, no, sometimes these roads are like only like 1 way. Like like they'll be making use of 4 lights to make this work. So I can't even drive in Texas. Okay, I'm confused about the driving in Texas as well. But I found a K-pop store. Found a K-pop store. Fortunately, they had aespa's new album. It's not even an album, it's a single, but it's like, you know, it's packaged like it's like a full album and stuff. I found aespa's new album at the K-pop store. And they also had Iron and Sogi, Red Velvet's new album. That came out like at the end of May, I think. But like, because I was saving up for Texas, I didn't get time to buy that one. And the aespa's album just came out, so like, by the time I like left, it was probably like stocked in stores, but like I couldn't buy it in Canada. So unfortunately I found it in Texas and decided to buy it. With my American cash, and it was so cheap with American money. I bought 2 copies. I bought the photo book one and I bought like the jewel case one. Because they had both. So I'm like, I'm gonna buy both. Why not? But thinking back, I should have bought 2 copies. I should have given one to Hyper Misao. I should have bought 2 copies. I bought it all on Wednesday. I'm like, oh, well, that was my one time there at the K-pop store. Okay, grill alarms. No, not grill alarms. We're getting the hat. That's more important. How do I put the hat on? Wear the hat. Or I think in this game, an auto goes on. Right? Okay, maybe auto goes on. I need the hat. That was important. That was an important purchase. You're telling your Shino story, which is why I said, no, I did not, okay, not necessarily the Shino story yet. That was just a brief thing. It wasn't just Shino that said I was, Shino specifically said I was beautiful, okay? I think that's a big deal. Beautiful is different from cute or pretty or something like that. She said I was beautiful. And she said specifically. Okay, we're not there. It took me like 2-3 hours to both motivate myself and actually post my 2 shots. Like, I think I was working on it at nighttime, and then in the morning, I was like, okay, let me post these out before we move on to the next day. Because I was going back, we were going back to the shows. Raspberries, that does not look like raspberries. I was like, let me get all these, like, posts out before day 2 starts. So I was posting them in, like, the afternoon on, like, the Friday. Because I'm like, a bunch of new stuff. Like, I feel like no one's gonna care. like once the Miss Arai stuff drops, like no one's gonna care. So I'm like, let me post everyone else. Like honestly, I'm kind of happy that I did it like that, even though I missed out like on doing Miss Arai the first day. Like it made like a bigger build up. Like I'm happy that I got to Miss Arai like last, because I think that's like the finale, like the main event. Everyone really wanted to know that one the most. That's what everyone was expecting and like cared about. So you know, it worked out well. Sasha with 3 pancakes? Whipped cream. Yo, she can throw it back. Oh my god. 3 pancakes, whipped cream, blueberries, everything. The whole fixins. Okay, we're in business now. 2-3s after every show, I would say. Like, usually I'm just exhausted after these, so I'm like the first night, like, me and Scott went and ate, like, tacos after, too, so, like, and I didn't get home till, like, 12:20. So it's like, okay, let me do all my stuff. Finally, I, like, scrolled on, like, X, Twitter. After I got home, I, like, got home, showered, ate food. No, actually, no, we already ate food. But, like, got ready for, like, the night, pretty much. And then, like, okay, time to scroll on Twitter. I didn't post any of my stuff because I was more interested in seeing what everyone else posted about their stuff. So I didn't post mine until the next morning. Because I was more interested in reading about everyone else's meet and greets and how that went. Instead of my business. Yeah, the insanely lesbian coded one. Which one was the lesbian coded one? Which one? I can name a couple. I didn't get to go to any stores. I was super crunched on time with the shows. After Dallas, I had to eat and go buy a carry-on because... You had to buy a carry-on? You ran out? You ran out of space? Wait, who's this? What do you order? Oh, he orders pancakes. Okay. More pancakes! Now, take your order quick. I post my 2 shots the night of the show, or I won't post them. I'm like, you know what? I'll just wait. People will listen either way, because they will want to hear about interactions or like any new information that you can get. Okay, they live vicariously through these meet and greet posts. Girl. Okay, here. Like, just to write all these meet and greet posts, like I said, I need, like, brain juice to, like, figure out a way to fit this in, like, 240 characters. First of all, you gotta remember everything. So I literally had to sit down and, like, rewrite every kind of conversation and everything I remember talking to him about. You have to have the good memories. If you're talking to, like, 16 people, you gotta remember every conversation you had. And I kind of forgot some. Like, low-key, I kind of forgot most of what I talked about with Wakana, which is unfortunate. Johnny, hello! Where's my hat? I bought a hat. She throws that shit down. Sasha with her pancakes. 4 pancakes! Well, good thing oh no, they're burning. Quick, go quick! Take it off the grill! Okay, we got a bunch of pancakes. We're done. Now I gotta give out the shitty I gotta get all the shitty pancakes. I'm gonna take from the bottom. FIFO! First in, first out. And then... blueberry. But like I said, on the Wednesday I went and bought K-pop albums, then I went to... There's a Barnes & Noble that was nearby too, so I spent a long time at Barnes & Noble. And then me and my sister were like, let's go back to the mall, and there's an Olive Garden. So we went to the Olive Garden for the first time. And that was the craziest experience of my life. I did not know Olive Garden hit like that. All you can eat breadsticks, soup, and salad. So we filled up on that. I don't even think I ate my thing. I took it home, and I didn't even get to eat it. Because every day, like, my uncle was like, let's go to this restaurant, let's eat this. Every time I was not at a wrestling show or something, my uncle's like, are you hungry? Let's go eat. And I'm like, oh my god, uncle, chill. I'm eating too much. I ate way more than I eat here. Like, I usually eat like 2 meals a day. Because I don't wake up early, ever. And, like, I ate so much because every time they wanted to eat, it's like at a restaurant or like somewhere, and I'm like, I cannot eat anymore. Wakana would be so ashamed of me. My metabolism is not like her. I can eat 2 big meals. If I eat like a lunch and like dinner, they can be like 2 big meals, but I cannot, I don't eat breakfast usually. Even though I like breakfast foods. I'll eat a breakfast food thing for lunch. But like, I cannot eat like that. Especially Texas, those portions are insane. What do you mean thumbs up, Johnny? That's 97, 92, and 98. You know what? You're cute, so we'll give it a pass. We'll give it a pass. The Irene and Silgi one. And they had an Irene, the only one they had in stock was the Irene copy, which is fine, because Irene is my bias, so I was happy for that. And just an easy-fitting 5 cowboy hats in a suitcase. I'm very, yeah, the cowboy hats, Scott was crazy for that one, buying all those cowboy hats. And you wanted more! You wanted, like, Shoko's and, like, everyone else's, right? You know, I think I would have bought it. Scott was saying that, like, you said that one of them was $200? One of the hats without... So one of the hats in general was, like, $60, right? So if you... I was saying, realistically, if one of the hats was, like, $100 to get, like, an autograph, or, like, the hat they were wearing, I would have probably, like, put it down for that. But I think just for the bit, I might have done it for Miss Arai. Because I think that would have been so interesting and funny for everyone on Twitter. I think I would have done it for Miss Arai's hat if I was actually at that show. Because I think that would have been very funny. I ended up with a bunch of extra money, I'm telling you. I came back to Canada with like 170 USD. And I was trying to find things to spend it out on. I was trying to, you know what I was doing after I was for the last couple of days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I was trying to find a Nintendo Switch too, but I could not find it. I literally went like to Walmart, like 3 GameStops in Houston, and I could not find a Switch 2, which is funny because I can find Switch 2s here in stock perfectly fine, but because it's Canada, it's $700, but in America it's $400. So I was like, I have so much like leftover money. Like I have like about 200. I did not expect that I'd be left over with like about 200. Because otherwise I would have spent more. What's his order? It's this. If I did go to the Yao show, I could have dropped on the Miss Rai hat, basically. Wendy eats this. That's cinnamon? We don't have cinnamon yet. Akari Noah eats... Oh shit, what does she eat? I don't remember what she eats. This. She looks like a French toast kind of gal. Bananas. I gotta know my customers. Tim, I feel like I've barely seen you. You've come, like, barely here. But he was one of the early customers, so I guess nothing. People care more for yours, I think. It's more interesting hearing about, like, your 4th time meeting Mizuki than my 14th time meeting Shoko. I mean, I don't know. Well, that's an order. 1 French toast with a bunch of chocolate chips. Sasha can throw it back, we saw. I think, okay, here's why. I think because mainly Scott writes them in a very kind, like, I met this person for the whatever time. He writes it in a very, like, nice, like, friendly way. I think I write it in a very, like, I just kind of highlight what was funny. Or, like, whatever weird thing I said, I think. Like, Scott's are always just feel-good, wholesome. Mine's is like, you'll either get something fucked up or something like something, like, there's always like a punchline to it. Like, I'll be talking about Miyu and Mizuki and, oh yeah, and then they start flirting with me in Korean, and you guys are like, wait, what? Like, I feel like I word them in a very punchline kind of way. Like, the Maki Ito one I asked about Coda, that one was, like, hilarious. I was like, fuck you, Coda. Always something weird to it. I have to stare at the picture until I remember what they said. I wrote them literally on the Uber ride home. I literally went through and was typing every conversation that I had to remember all the details. And I still had more details. Like when I got home, like, oh yeah, they said this too. The Miss Harai one, like, took a lot because I talked about so many topics with her. And, like, I knew I could not forget any of the Miss Harai one because that's what everyone wants to hear. So, like, I really cracked my brain to remember everything. I might be missing some, but I'll probably remember as time goes on. I'll remember more. I have, like, 2 paragraphs full. Where's my hat? I want to wear it. Prudence, wear the hat. Furniture? Actually, I could buy furniture. I should be buying some furniture. Oh wait, I should keep them occupied. Hold on. You guys can okay. There's lots of stuff here. Okay, let's go with the newspaper. And $70. Gum! Chew some gum. There. Decorate. Should we just put all these up? Whole, Taco Mia. Taco Mia. Pickle. Cookie. Oh, Cookie's Cooper's pet. Right. I forgot. Papa Louie. Dress up the place. Holy Guacamole. Calypso Island. Newspaper. Come. Looks like a mess in here. Just one more. Oh my god, the pizza! Wakana's pizza video this morning is insane. She actually did what I mentioned to her. I was like, oh, are you gonna have another pizza match in the hotel? And she said, yeah, that's what she wanted to do. And that's basically what she just did this morning. Brackets? Oh, this is the Tej bracket poster. Sure, something like this. Okay. Probably talked about her food. I think so. I asked her what she wanted to eat in Texas, and she said pizza. I'm like, oh, I thought she was gonna say something big, like brisket taco. Like, literally, Texas is like, between the food here in Texas is either barbecue, like brisket, ribs, burgers, stuff like that, or like Mexican food, like tacos and stuff. That's like the two like different kind of cultures that's blending together in Texas. Like everywhere, you'll find those foods everywhere. Is there someone mowing? Yeah, there was someone mowing earlier. Outside. Someone mowing the lawn. Or cutting grass. The grass cutter. It's done now. I think it's Shoko or Endo's and I should have gotten them. I'm very curious, like, how you're gonna display it. You know, I would have so gotten that Mr. I hat and then worn it for spite. Ran out of money on my usual card. I spent so much money. On your usual card? You maxed out that card? Sadly, when I met Endo and Shoko, I was telling myself I wasn't gonna buy any hats. That changed part way through. For some reason, my pictures with Shoko did really. Yeah, my Shoko one did not do that much numbers, but I thought it was mainly because I didn't talk much to Shoko. I had like a simple conversation with Shoko. But yeah, I feel like there's certain people that don't do that much. Like Mocha, usually ones with Mocha don't do much numbers, unfortunately, as well too. If we're talking about numbers. Try to keep in mind that they might see it, so I don't want to be like, yeah, you fucked my shit up crazy. Oh, they saw, definitely, a lot of them saw mine. A lot of them came back after they got to Japan. I got like a bunch of like likes on like random things. One likes on like the tweet that actually mentions them, and two, they just, like, I'm telling you, Shitto's just liking my random stuff now. I try not to go too crazy. Like, I'm not gonna say anything like very, very like whatever that puts them like in a negative light or like anything. But like, it depends on who I'm talking to. Like, I write them in mind that like they will see it eventually. Especially if it has like a hashtag TJPW USA, they're gonna see it. So I write them in mind with that they could potentially see it, and I don't mind if they see it. Oh no, she orders French toast, doesn't she? Well, Akari Noah, you're gonna have to wait. I filled the girl with pancakes. Got Chris with Twitter's character limit, so I had to skip over a bunch of shit. Yeah, this is why we will, I will give word for word what I did. Okay, Akari, you gotta wait. Why would you put the gumbo machine directly in front of the counter? Why not? That's for them to chew. That's the point. What? Oh, there's no alarm for this. Whoops. The bottom row doesn't have an alarm. Should I tell her about the Big Texan Challenge? That's crazy, like $70 for that. Just eating my normal food was a Big Texan Challenge. Wait, what? Okay, there. I was like, why does that not have an alarm? Okay, that's a bunch of pancakes, and now we need a bunch of French toast. Let's do 4. Tim! I have 2 of a kind Pokemon games signed by Shoko, and neither did numbers. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see when they come to America, like, who's popular in America and who's, like, you know, more popular in Japan. Like, Mizuki is definitely more popular in Japan than here. Because every time I end up at Mizuki, it's because she has nothing to do. So I end up chatting with her a lot, and I think she knows that I like her quite a bit too. So I think that's why she's always like ready to like chat with me. Even though Scott tries to say otherwise, that Mizuki likes him more than me, which I don't. I disagree completely. I think she gets screwed over with the placement too. Like, I think, like, Philly, she was, like, in the corner. So like, they kind of screw her over with, like, some spots and stuff. But, like, then again, you know, Mr. Rye's not that popular in America, you know, now that I think about it. Which I think was kind of maybe refreshing for her. Why do you think I could have talked to her for, like, I talked to her for, like, 5 minutes, then I talked to her for, like, another 5 minutes. Because she had, like, nothing, it's not that she had nothing to do, but, like, well, maybe she didn't have nothing to do, you never know. But, like, my general thing was, like, I'm gonna go to Miss Arai when her line's empty. Because I thought Miss Arai, you know, big shot with Miss Arai. She's gonna be so popular, and, you know, I'd rather talk to her when she has, like, no one in her line. And she had no one in her line. That's why she left the first day pretty early. But that's because she had to do, like, an interview and stuff. But then she didn't even come back to her table after. Like, I just saw her go up the elevator and stuff, so. Big shot, Miss Arai. Not true in America. Meanwhile, in Japan, her line probably, like, never ends. She's probably like, holy shit, I just want to go home. Yeah, Mocha does nothing. Yeah, for some reason, the Mocha ones just don't do anything. But people should respect Big Smoker more. Shino has a crush on you. You know, I think you're right. After that, maybe, I think you might be right about that one. You might be right about that one now. And that's my first time meeting Shino. Oh, Jojo's here. Oh no, Jojo's bizarre order. What's he gonna order? Let me finish this and then I'll see what he wants. I'm gonna need more of this. 4. Wait, I have 3. Okay. He better order pancakes because that's what I'm putting on the grill. This. Okay, let me just order this and then take his order quick. Raikou liked my post that said I got to Dallas, the one that said nothing but TJPW and had 4 likes. Raikou liked it She liked it this morning? I should check my likes. Because Raikou didn't like anything from me. But maybe she's making her rounds finally now. I didn't get any likes from Raikou. The latest one is I got Wakana, like, she liked, like, 2 of my tweets yesterday. That's, like, the latest update for what I got. 4? Okay, is this done? Will be. Okay, hold on. Dude, we kind of would destroy the shit out of that big Texan. Wait, this is not even done. Wait, it's not even... Yeah, like it's... Okay, there, now the color is right. That's done. 5? She inhales nothing in 1 bite. Mizuki hates... She does not hate me. Clearly not. You said the same thing about Shino, and then after that first... the first day Scott was like... Scott has the Shino flag, right? So, he was like... You can't... He told me, you can't hold the Shino flag because Shino fucking hates you, right? That's what he said to me. And then after Shino, you know, said all that stuff to me, he was like, oh, maybe you can hold the Shino flag. I'm like, exactly. Likes me more than you now, Scott. She was too expensive for everyone. Exactly. It's interesting because Miss Arai, like, I'm surprised Japanese fans and stuff don't really complain. Like, if I was a Japanese fan, I would have a lot more things to complain about that. How come in America they get, like, all this freedom, you know, they can touch, like, they have rules that, like, no touching and stuff, but it's kind of, like, depending on the wrestler. Like, some of them will just grab you or, like, want to, like, grab your hand and, like, or, like, they're the ones initiating a lot of stuff, like, heart hands and, like, whatever. Like, I feel like they got, like, a lot of more freedom here. And then Miss Arai's price was the same. It was the same $30 for everyone. So, like, they didn't, like inflate, like, Miss Arai's price either. It's like, if I was a Japanese fan, I think I would be complaining a lot more low-key. It's like, so how come in America they get all this freedom and they don't have to pay the full price for Miss Arai and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm surprised that Japanese fans, you know, they're very disciplined. They don't complain about this stuff, I guess. Everyone was busy on the first day of Vegas, but not so much as the second. I guess I feel like in Vegas she must have been, like, really busy, because that was her first time ever in America. But, like, maybe some people who just met her that first time, it's like, okay, they got their fix, they don't need to see her, like, or necessarily meet her in Texas. Like, I was confused, because, I saw a long line, and then I was like, is this for, like, Yuki Arai? And, like, no, this is Maki Ito's line. Maki Ito still pulls numbers in America like crazy. And Meki Ito was beside Yuki Arai. So I'm like, where the hell's Yuki Arai's line? She only had like 2 people in her line. I'm like, oh, that's it. So like, I was confused. I was like, oh, there's like everyone in Maki Ito's line right beside her. Not for Yuki Arai. When my Mocha posted like 20 to 25 likes and I was jumping with joy. Yeah, honestly, just getting like up to 20 something likes when the Mocha post is insane. Yesterday I checked my notifications and said Raku liked 5 of your posts. 5? Ooh. What kind of liked mine the day I posted them? Yeah, I posted mine all on like a delay. It's usually if you do it in the moment, like they're more likely to see it if they click the hashtag, but then... And then some of them are more like lax. They just like to go home and chill and then they'll like search up the hashtag and see where their name was used. I think Big Sue's liked all my meetings with her yesterday. Oh, Sue's liked my post like they liked my post the day I had my Twitter account was a bit heavy, and I'm like, no, everyone get off my account. Stop reading my Twitter right now. Stop right now. This is not the day to be liking my posts. Should have told me you can't hold it. She did not say that. Clearly. She likes me a lot too. Maybe she likes me more. I've definitely seen fans bitch like that. Where did they get so much freedom? They can touch. They can touch. Like they had like okay the compared to when they do the collective, they definitely had a lot more organization here. Like for everyone, they had like a staff, like beside them. Like I said, they were mainly there to like I think they were there to, you know, get things moving along, or like kind of like they kind of worked a bit like as a security, I guess, kind of in a way. But like they also wouldn't be the one to be like, oh, I'll take your picture for you. But the truth is, they're probably there to act as a buffer in case things get weird, or they could tell that the wrestlers aren't comfortable. They'll be like, oh, they'll just like, you know, jump in and be like, hey, let me take your picture, like probably to like just like end the conversation, like and like move on and stuff. Like I think they're there to act as like that mainly. But they were kind of, I think, depending on who you got, some of them were a lot more like relaxed. I think because they were like gauging to see how the wrestler interacts with you. Like if they seem comfortable, if they seem like they know you, then like they kind of like didn't even like do anything. They kind of just like just chilled and like stared off into the distance. For the most part, if you like, they can tell like, okay, this wrestler probably is comfortable with you, or like they're the one like that keeps talking. Palm yaps like crazy. It doesn't matter if it's English or Japanese. Palm will just yap no matter what language. I don't even think Palm had, to be honest, after a while, I don't even think Palm had anyone standing beside her. Palm just like was just doing everything and going for it. She's comfortable with everyone. Also with Arai in Texas, she was right next to Ito, so who was packed out like crazy. Yeah, I think she got swamped because Arai was between Maki Ito and Sayu Namba. So a lot of people were going for Namba too, because a lot of people were like, oh, this is probably our last time we'll ever get to see Namba. So a lot of people went for those too. And Arai, like, I think a lot of people couldn't even tell where the hell the Arai line was. It's like only 2 people in it. Didn't see Arai until she was leaving, and when we locked eyes, she made a signing motion and I nodded, so she ran back to her table and waved me over. That's kind of nice. Miss Arai being nice to someone. See, it was easy. Like, people were making fun of me and saying I ducked Mr. Arai, but like, you see, even Scott probably would have gotten a chance to meet her. Like, he didn't do that. It was much closer to Japan-style signings in Texas than any of the collaboration shows. Yeah, yeah. Like in Texas, like in Philly and like Seattle, they're on their own. I don't know how Vegas, maybe it's the same thing, but they're pretty much on their own. They probably only have like 1 or 2 staff around, but there's no way they can keep an eye on like all 15 girls. So like I think they keep like they keep closer to like, you know, someone that's gonna struggle a bit with like Japanese, not Japanese, English, or like I don't even know where. To be honest, half the time I don't even know where they are. I think they deal with more of like the money business and like stuff like that. So like, they're not really acting as like a buffer for your conversation. You can kind of just like do anything. It reminds me of watching several wrestlers go to the handler in Philly because some guy kept giving them business cards. Really? Well, I didn't see that one. I always go with the conversation. I don't yap unless they do. Yeah. Like if I'm at things like I have nothing else to say, like I will just like, you know, take my, you know, sign, picture, like, you know, put my whatever I have to say in, and then like get out of there because I feel bad. I had a lot of shit to say to Miss Arai, so I kind of purposely waited till like her line was like empty, so like she would have like the, you know, okay, I don't need to be like, especially if there's no one behind you, like the staff will not like push you to go away if there's especially no one behind you that they need to rush you. Funny enough, based on Namba's post on Instagram, it seems like Namba is open to doing more of the America shows. Absolutely, I saw she was saying, oh, I'll see you like next time. So I'm actually happy if she's going to keep coming and traveling to be our ring announcer for American shows. I mean, what else? You know, that's a fun thing. And she has a big fandom still. Interested in seeing her life here. They also had little signs that says "End of blank's line" in Texas. That's a huge thing. There are shows in Japan that they'd never done here. Yeah, that was a good concept. That was a pretty good concept, because if you're at the end, if the staff was like, "Oh, are you in this person's line?" They give you like the big paper to like hold up, the big sign, to show that you're at the end of this person's line, so people can easily join in behind you. So when someone else joins in behind you, they pass it back. I think Meerkat was behind me a couple times, so I passed it back to him a couple times. I didn't get to talk to him. I didn't know that was Meerkat until I saw it on Twitter. So, like, I saw his drip. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I was with him, but I didn't get to greet him or say anything, because I don't think he knew I was Ange Somook, and I also did not know he was Meerkat, so did not greet him. Yeah, the one I really remember is Suzume doing it, and the guy just tossing it in the trash for her. Oh. Well, that's news to me. That's interesting. I actually didn't know, I had no idea that was going on. Okay, so I guess let's actually just talk about the Tuesday. The Thursday, the actual like event on the show. Thursday. The show starts at 6:30, I believe. And they said that the doors open at 5:30. So I mean, in the morning, I kind of have a chill morning. Again, I tell you, my uncle wants to eat like every time. I think mainly just because me and my sister there, like he was like, let's take them out to eat like every day. So I went and ate lunch at that barbecue place. And then eventually I made my way down to the Post Houston for 4:30. My uncle's like, oh, like let's leave at like 3 or something. But there was like traffic. I'm like, low-key, I was like, I don't mind leaving like early. Like I'll meet Scott up like pretty early, because Scott was like already, like you said you landed around like 1 or so, right? So I didn't mind going early and like, just like scoping around the downtown area in the meantime. But because of traffic, I ended up getting there like 4:30. And then I ended up meeting Scott there, because Scott was already outside. Since Scott is here, you could talk about your parking lot business and how you bumped into them. We met up and got ice cream before the show so we'd get in line together. Basically, yeah. So basically how the seating and stuff worked is, like, how we bought tickets ahead. It's like, if you buy VIP, you're front row, obviously. If you buy second row, I forget how the other rows worked, but, like, it's basically, like, first come, first serve in a way. Like, if you show up at a certain time, like, it's not assigned seating, it doesn't have your name on it, but, like, they have this much seats, like, for the front, like, VIP people, so, like, you could, if you're showing up with like whoever you're with, you don't just sit wherever you want. It's as long as it's in the actual like spot that But when me and Scott showed up, like quite a few people were already like there. The thing is, okay, we showed up. Me and Scott were early, right? So we're like, okay, let's go over to the market, because Post Houston is like an open building that like anyone can go into. But they had like the front door. There's a certain entrance that they blocked off, so it was pretty clear. Okay, this is where you need to line up to go for the teach. But if you can actually go into the building, so you can actually go into the building from the any other entrance, and there's a market, so it has like a food market that has like like probably 20 different food stalls. You can go in there, and then you can walk literally into the atrium where the ring is. So we did that. But what they had is, so they had the ring, and behind the ring, because it was a big convention, it seems like they're having like a big convention and stuff for like just Japanese culture. They had like all the gacha machines. All the gacha machines. You can see all the gacha machines that Palm just ran to the Kamiyu. It's like literally right there. They had a bunch of gacha machines. And then they had, there's like a couple booths, like some more selling like anime figures. One screen was just playing TJPW, like West Wrestle Universe matches. Like it was literally playing, and you know what annoyed me? It pissed me off. It was literally playing, was it Summer Sun? It was Summer Sun Princess. Not Summer Sun Princess. It was one of the princess shows. It was Yuka and Mizuki versus Reiwa AA Cannon. It was playing that match. I forget what show that was, but that was when they were did they win the belts off them? I think Reiwa AA Cannon won. Yeah, the show. I think they won the belts off Magi Rabi, if I remember. Then that might have been Grand Princess or Summer Sun. I think it was Summer Sun. Yeah, Summer Sun. Oh yeah, Summer Sun 2022. I remember that because it was that one where like she just bites Saki Kai's leg, Mizuki just bites her leg. So I'm like, yeah, they were playing that match. So I was so locked in on that. So that's behind the ring. Basically, behind the ring, under the stairs, they were having like all this. You could walk around and see things. And then we could see from the entrance, the ring's there, and then people are lining up from the other side, from the outside. And me and Scott were there, and let me tell you, like, well, Scott was like, oh, I don't think we should be here, right? But it's open to the public. But let me just tell you, we saw Suzume. Suzume was also walking in the same area. With, I think some Tej staff or something. There were like 2 other girls, but they were not Tej wrestlers. But Suzume was walking around there, and like me and Scott like tried to make herself so small because it's a bit awkward. It's like, okay, like it's a bit awkward. Like, okay, like you're not on right now. Like she's talent and stuff. So it's like, okay, I don't want you to feel like you have to greet me or like, you know, any of that kind of business. Like I'm not gonna say anything to you because this is you on your own time, Suze. So like me and Scott like literally like let's look the other way and let us walk in the opposite direction. Because Suzume is just walking around and exploring. We're like, let's leave her alone. And then Miyu Watanabe was there as well. But she was closer to the ring, I think, and she was talking to all the maids, because I think she was teaching them the choreo, or like, you know, they were going through like how they're gonna do things, pretty much. Hold on, I'm gonna drink water for a second. Okay. Flew in on Thursday. I remember seeing one of your posts about doing something, and I was at the airport in Ohio still waiting to fly. Yeah, I was out eating at some restaurant. And I went to the grocery store. I went to HEB because I love HEB. And they love HEB clearly too, because they posted a photo of like Shoko in the shopping cart. HEB is the best grocery store there. I was outside for like an hour, dude. You could not have taken any longer if you tried. You didn't have to leave so early. I told you that my ETA was like 4:06, but the traffic was not it. So we left earlier the next day. I told my uncle, like, I gotta leave earlier the next day, man. Andrew watching the match, hoping the outcome will be different this time. Good thing I didn't see the end of that match. Walked away before that match ended. But because like Saki Akai was in that match on the screen, I'm like, I gotta lock in and watch. Bro, Suze passed us and I was like, bro, we shouldn't be here. Yeah, as soon as Scott said that, I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, oh, because Suze is here. But the building is open to the public, as my uncles and like stuff told me, like, oh, Post Houston, it used to be the post office. But now they turned it into like a recreational like building that like anyone can go in and do whatever. And my uncle and like one of my aunts was like, "Oh, did you go to the roof?" I'm like, "I don't think I could have gone to the roof because that's where they were entering from." I'm like, "I think they closed off the stairs, so you couldn't go upstairs because the upstairs takes you to an open top roof. If you go all the way up, the second floor is a bunch of empty office space. Like I went up on my last day because they took me to Post Houston again because they were like, "Oh, you can see the city from up on this roof." And then I'm like, okay, low-key, I'm like, where did they come from the entrances? But it's a bunch of, like, empty office space rooms, like, low-key. So, like, they're probably, like, sitting, like, there's lots of things that look like an office. Like, they're probably just sitting in a bunch of, like office chairs on, like, these desks, just waiting for, like, their time to be called out. I'm like, it looked pretty funny when I thought about it. I'm like, is this what they were doing? Just sitting in, like, these, like, computer lab-looking spaces? That's why I ended up hanging out with Aki, Kipsabi, and Kid Lycos, and Chris Brooks in Philly. Just chilling there. Seeing Mocha in the street clothes wasn't right. I don't think I've ever seen Mocha in the street clothes. And I've seen it in the press conferences, and I'm telling you, those shoes are not drip. Like, this group of wrestlers just randomly formed around me, and I was, like, kind of there. Honorary bros, Aki and Kitty. So we left at the same time. My ETA was maybe 10 minutes before yours. You said you didn't go on the highway, though. Mine was on the highway. And the ramp to exit the highway took 50 years. I'm like, wow. I did not know the streets were like this. I like how the story makes it sound like Suzume is some sort of creature. We gotta get out of here. There's a wild Suzume. No, that's pretty much it. It's like, oh no, Suze! Oh, wild Suze is here. We gotta get out of here. Because she was in her little backpack and she was walking around. She was looking at all these little trinkets of like anime stuff they've got. And then they had like little things of people selling like bracelets and small like handmade jewelry and stuff too. Playing Oregon Trail between matches. So whatever, I think around 5 o'clock, we're like, okay, we should get out of here and go back and line up. Because there was no line before. And then we went out and the line was starting to go around the building. And me and Scott were like, what the fuck? What happened? What happened here? Scott just, like the line just like started like going around the building. But then me and Scott were like, okay, well, we have VIP and it's like not like a sign. It's like fine. Like we can still get in and, you know, we'll just be able to sit front row either way if we go in together. But when you go in, they give you, like, everything from the start. You get, like, a Tej signed poster. You get, like, you know, VIP bracelet. You get, like, I got these little, acrylic stands. I have to set them up, by the way. Little, like, acrylic stands. I got the same thing 2 days in a row because I went for both shows. I gotta put it on my wall. I have the Tej poster. I have 2 copies of the same poster. So low-key, if someone wants it, if I see... Maybe I'll give it to you, Kitty. I have a second poster. If you want. It's a signed poster from all of the roster that says TJPW Dallas. You can have it. I have 2 now. I don't need it. Faye, hello! Thank you for rating. Thank you. Welcome. I'm talking some wrestling stuff, everyone, and playing pancake games. I have a row of acrylic stands I've bought the last 8 months, so I put the acrylics there. I have acrylics of a lot of the wrestlers, but I haven't built. The only one I built was the Miss Harai one once because you guys really wanted me to do things with it. But I still have a bunch that I haven't built. But since I have 2 copies of the same Tej one, I might as well build one. Why not? So we got in for 5:30. They opened those at 5:30, and then me and Scott got into the front row. We were behind. It was an interesting setup. Like the ring was on like weird. We were all like in this kind of triangle formation. So me and Scott ended up getting like towards the end of the row, for the middle ring post where like the hard cam kind of was. So it's kind of like it was okay, but then like it was fine at first, but then all the camera crew just decided to pool in front of us, so it was kind of annoying. Like they were just like pooling on our side. I'm like, so annoying. And then just saying that, the second day, me and Scott were like, okay, let's come earlier, and then we can go more in the middle, right? And then the camera crew just decided to switch up and like, here, let's go on this side and block them in the middle now. Because I'm like, what are they doing? Like, I thought they were, like, it made sense that they were hugging the ring post. So I'm like, okay, I understood that for the first day. So we're like, okay, let's move towards more of the center. Let's get early so we can have, like, the center of, like, this front row. So that's what we tried doing for the second day. And then they still decided to, like, you know, let's move the camera crew over there. Which was kind of annoying. It was all great until this big bastard decides to walk in and squeeze next. Okay. So I ended up sitting next to Scott and Calais, if you guys know Calais. Faye definitely knows Calais, but like the other Chris Brooks simp on Twitter. So I ended up sitting between them. I sat down and then I had an extra seat beside me, and then Calais came in, and then I was like, yeah, sit beside me. All good. 2 people I'm comfortable with, even better. 2 people I know, 2 people I'm comfortable with, so, you know, even better for me. And, some dude, so, like, literally, you know, we're sitting there, it's like 5:30, and we have, like, an hour, so, you know, we're all just chilling, we're all just, you know, talking and, like, on our phones, tweeting things before the show starts. We could see things in the distance and stuff, as well. Like, you could see, if you look up the stairs, you could see sometimes some of the wrestlers up there just chilling. I know during some of the early matches, Daisy Monkey was up there. I saw Suzume and Arisu looking at the audience, like, early on. And I could see them pointing towards me and Scott's direction. Like, I think they definitely recognized us. They were, like, pointing us out. I could see them pointing and, like, looking. I think they were analyzing, especially, like, oh, who's in the audience. But, you know what's crazy? Because I went up those stairs, like the Wednesday that, like, just passed. And I was like, how do you... Like, we look like ants. From all the way up there, we look like ants. I don't know how they can tell who's who down there. It's insane. It looks scary. You know, walking down those stairs is scary. Like, I'm surprised none of them tripped during that entrance, or, like, you know, they were able to, like, Cammy was able to, like, pose and make it all, like, sexy looking. Like, I it's terrifying up there. The dude was here. Watching matches back, my mom kept asking me to point you out. Oh, your mom was watching? I feel honored. The thing is, I don't think you could... I was looking at the stream. I was watching back the stream. I don't think you guys could have seen me that well on the first show. Which is good, because that's actually a good thing for me. Because I was squeezed between Calais and Scott. So you can barely see me. Which is great. Because one, I'm all disguised up. I've got my mask on. I've got my hat on, you know. In the end, sewing with the skies. Because, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, put myself out there too much. I know being front row, you know, I will end up on camera, you know, a bit. But I can do some things to still disguise myself. I did end up on Miyu Yamashita's story though. Ego sent me like a screen cap, and I was briefly on Miyu Yamashita's story, but you can't really tell much. That's fine. I can handle that. As long as I'm not the focus of the camera. I did notice the camera like in some spots, so I would purposely like turn my head down, so you can't see me that well on the camera. When I would see them like with the hand cameras coming my way, especially for that bike spot. Oh my god, I saw that bike spot. I'm like, okay, turn head down. Because that bike spot crashed right into our chairs. If me, Scott Calais did not move, we were getting run over by that bike. And the thing is, there was no one on our side to tell us to move. We just had, like, common sense. Okay, get up and move. That this bike is coming right for us. Let's get up and move. That's being an experienced person going to these shows. It's like, okay, like, yeah, we gotta get up and move. I don't think other people would have realized you gotta get up and move. But the guy, like, there was no one there besides Scott, and then right when the show, like, the upper girls, like, Sayuri Namba started talking, the guy, like, just sat beside Scott, and oh my god, Scott, like, came on, like, half my seat. But you know, it's fine, you know, that's why it's okay, like, I'm sitting beside 2 people I'm comfortable with, so I didn't mind. I'm like, yeah, Scott, just lean, it's fine, you could just lean over on my side. Because in general, I sit cross-legged. Like, I like sitting, like, one leg crossed over the other. So, like, I don't really, like, take up a lot of space or need space like that. Because that's the most comfortable for me. Until one leg falls asleep. Then I switch legs. Put the other leg over the next leg. And then when both legs fall asleep, it's called spread your legs, like, out. Like, just to stretch them. That's my seating strats. After Up Up Girls. So he came after Up Up Girls, not after Sign. That's even more annoying. You think you're comfortable. And then he just came after Up Up Girls? Simp section. Yeah, simp section. They point to Susan Endo report. He goes, that's the simps down there. Susan and Endo both referred to me by my name when I came up to them, so maybe they did recognize us. Your name's pretty easy to recognize, and also because they've seen you a lot. But I did see them pointing us from, like, the top of the stairs. So I was like, okay, yeah. We're a package deal, no, Scott. Like, it's me and you. We're a package deal. I was halfway covering you because I was being shoved into you by that big dude. It's fine. They tell you everything's bigger than Texas. It's what I expect. I was watching all the weekend wrestling, and when we were at our hotel room, and when it was was women's wrestling, she kept asking if that's the show my friends are at, even though I had a friend at literally all of them. It's only me she cares about, right? I feel so honored. I did see you in some clips. You could see me briefly in some clips. The most you're seeing is my eyes, for the most part, but, like, you're not going to see it that up close. But, you know, I don't really care. As long as you're not some weirdo on a certain website, you know, scoping out for me, then it's all good. I'm not even talent, okay? Like, that's just the problem, you know, being a female fan, you get unwanted attention. That's just the way it goes. It's something I just gotta live with. So I do my best to try to not make it about me. I'm like, guys, watch your graps. I'm just like you, just trying to watch graps. Like, don't ruin my experience. But you see what I do, the extent I do have to, like, you know, disguise myself to somewhat extent in order to watch these shows, for Front Row especially. I mean, someone could say to me, then just don't buy Front Row tickets if you don't want to be noticed. I'm not buying Front Row tickets to be noticed. It's just, the experience watching a Front Row is so different. Like, after Philly, after Seattle, like, I was like, okay, like, Front Row is, like, the way to go. Like, once you get Front Row once, it's kind of like you kind of don't want to go any row back after. There's fans, like I said earlier, that are very attention-seeking, that they get Front Row because they want to promote their own shit, or, like, they want to get, like, noticed, or, like, touch every wrestler's hand or whatever. I'm not even about that. I just like Front Row because, you know, it's really fun seeing the Front Row, and, you know, you get some good camera shots Front Row. It's kind of fun when you have to get up and move when the spot's about to hit you. It's fun for that reason. Not for attention. I apologize like 30 times for being up in your space. It's okay, Scott. It was all fine. You don't sit like photo book Namba. Yeah, I'm not a photo book Namba sitter. Photo book Namba with the legs spread open. That's a lot of people. Not me. I like to cross my legs. It's very comfortable. So anti-strat is to spread legs. Bullshit. No, not spread legs like that. If we're spreading legs, I mean spread it like vertically, just to stretch it out. Because I have long legs. Not wide open. Okay, we're not open for business like that. Oh my god. I was chilling after Up Up Girls tweeting something, and this dude came and pushed in. He was literally sitting on my wall. Yeah, the Scotland came all up in my space, and I'm like, what just happened? I'm like, where did this dude come from? Oh my god. It is only you. I'm shocked she didn't question anything when I used to use shoot name when referring to ego. Use shoot name for ego. Whoa. All of that Twitter stuff is why I didn't end up posting the picture we took. You can still post it. Like, I'm kind of expecting it. I'm fine with it now. Like, I already know that you're gonna put a sticker and everything. I still have to post a picture. Callie sent me a selfie. I thought she was gonna post it, but she didn't, so I might post it eventually. But I might cover her face too, because after she was saying that similar things, like searching up, she found similar things about herself on that certain site. So I would ask her, like, okay, I can post it, but like, I can put a sticker on you too, even though you know your face has been out there quite a bit. Because she's told me that she's been posted on I shouldn't say the site name, on that site as well. After she searched herself, I think she got curious after I posted that thing, and then she searched herself and she found herself on it as well too. So I'm like, That's just the thing about being a female fan, you know, you get the unwanted attention. I'm doing absolutely nothing! I'm just sitting there watching my show. And I have to be worried about who in the audience is, like, looking for, like, that's why I'm kind of, I'm just a bit careful with, you know, who to, like, I'd rather someone introduce themselves to me first than me introduce to them. And then they tell me who they are before I, you know, we'll see how to proceed from there. Front row shows are super fucking fun. Yes, they are. Once you go front row, you get spoiled. It's like, okay, I can't go back anymore. I hate how people can't just be normal women wrestling fans. Very unshowered behavior. Like, that's just the problem. Like, I heard in Philly, that was the thing. People did not think I was... they thought I was, like, probably actually, like, a man. Until, like, they saw me in person. And they're like, oh, wait, you're actually, like, a girl. Or something. And, like, not to toot my own horn or anything at all, but, like, people will be like, oh, you're a girl. And then, you know, you get, like, all the, oh, but you're, like, actually a pretty girl. I'm like, wait, what? Like, then you get all this kind of stuff. So it's like, okay, like, nice to meet you, and, you know, that's that. Like, I don't need all these, like, all this added in. In Dallas, none of the staff told you to move. There was a couple of times I had to go, we need to move, and the row would get up. Yeah. No, I feel like we were more like that. It's like, okay, let's get up and move. Because they're gonna hit us. I need the kitty shoot name me story. Guys, why are you ignoring me? Ignoring you about what? Oh. Wait. Ignoring... Kitty, finish your story. I'd rather someone introduce themselves first. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I think I'd rather have that. Because I don't really know who to, who am I gonna, unless I know you from online, or I've met you, like, at, like, a Seattle or, like, Philly, I'm probably not going to know who you are. Especially if you're, like, I don't see pictures of you either. I'm not gonna really know who you are. Other than that. People nowadays know me because when you're one of the few girls that go to shows, and I think because they know I'm associated with Scott a lot, so I think if they see Scott, they can kind of assume nowadays that, like, there was also a thing on that website. I didn't post that screenshot, but someone also posted, it's Ange Sormuk, that one sitting beside that Scott guy, or whatever his name is. So someone said that too. So I'm like, I'm kind of been associated with Scott now. If they see Scott, they're gonna have a feeling that they know I'm there too. So something I'm keeping in mind now. I had like 5 or 6 people introduce themselves to me in Dallas. See, you're very, see, everyone knows you know Scott. I told you. Beside who? Beside, you know what I meant. I didn't use that site, so I don't fucking care. I mean, for you guys don't have to worry about it. For me, I kind of gotta worry about it because I appear on there just for no reason. A lot of the time. When we were at K-pop store shopping, my mom would ask who I'm getting stuff for and what band, and it was, it's way easier to use names than be like, this is for Ego Panic, than trying to explain internet names. She'd be like, Ego Panic? What's that mean? Is that his real name? But you tell an American your name, and your first thought is usually the other famous guy named that. Ego, back off. Kitty, I still need to talk to your mom. Back off, back off. She's mine. She's my mom. Anyways, let me keep going while I keep talking about, before the meeting, it's just things in the show, in general. Burger slots. No, I messed up. Oh, okay, whatever. Messed up the whole thing. Let's, do that properly this time. Okay. They still think you faked my own banning and I'm using a burner on Reddit as the other mod. Why do they care so much about that, though? Like, I don't get it. Even if that were true, it's like, okay. My mom said she hates Angie. It was weird. No, she did not. I thought your mom loves me as well. Dude, you suck. I don't suck that bad. No! Oh, okay, I guess. We're gonna get waffles? Oh. I purchased that without thinking. Whoops. Well, that's okay. I'm at a point where Ollie is my internet name as well as my shoot name. You're Miss Odalie after Little Goody Two Shoes. Nick! Oh, here's Nick. Since we didn't see Nick in Texas, this is Nick. What's Nick gonna order? Dude, I don't fucking know. People are so fucking weird about Reddit. Yeah? That's why I stopped modding. Those weirdos actually made wrestling unfun. French toast. Okay, you know, that order could have been a lot more than I expected, but it's not. Oh, Chef Nikuman. Yeah, Chef Nikuman. He likes French toast with some chocolate and some maple syrup, looks like. Kitty's mom hates me and I need to fix my reputation. I can't have the mom of a friend hate me. How are you gonna win her over? What's your strat, Eagle? So, the show itself, so Up Up Girls came out, and then they had the maids, Mega Me maids, right? And that came out and performed with the Up Up Girls, and I was a bit like, oh, because they performed right in front of us, like they were literally like, there's one girl that was literally just right in front of me and Scott, and then I was kind of like, where do I look? Everyone, let's not look at them to like make them uncomfortable. They were just like right in front of us on the ground, and I was like worried. I'm like, oh my god, they're like right. There's like 4 of them, I think. 4 of them in front of us. But because of that, like the Up Group girls like stayed in the ring for the most part. Like usually they come out to like the crowd and then they do like, you know, they put the mic in our face or they like whatever to sing along with them. So that's also probably why I did not get the Miyu cam at all, because she stayed in the ring. So I'm like, that's a bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate the Up Girls didn't come out of the ring. Bro, it was a bit awkward at first because we were kind of like, where do we look? Because there was 2 on our side, and then there's the girl that was like directly in front of us. So it was kind of like, everyone, I'm just gonna focus. I'll stare at the ring. I'll just look upwards to the ring. But that's also like I put my camera away because I didn't really want to record, because I'm like, okay, that will make them probably more uncomfortable if I do that. So put the camera away. So they performed, what was that song? It was one of their new songs. They performed that, then they performed Upper Kick the second day, and then they performed Upper Kick in Dallas, right? So unfortunately, no Babyface. Not my favorite song. We got no Babyface. Did you see it? Was it the first show or no? Upper Kick. Okay, the second. Okay, just the second show. I just remembered this, but you heard how they didn't sing Hikari's lines? I think they forgot to sing Hikari's lines. I feel like. Because I'm like, I think we like mentioned it. It's like, oh, someone's not singing her lines. And then the whole thing broke. Oh my god, that was so awkward on the second day, where the sound system just broke, and they had to like stall time, which was so interesting, because not only did they have to stall time, but like they had to stall time in English as well. So that's like that probably was very nerve-wracking. But like Miyu did a really good job. Miyu did a really, really good job stalling time, because like the whole, like, you can see in the background you got like Sayuri Nep and like 3 of the staffs and like everyone like over there trying to like get something going. Namba picked up her mic. I think Namba was gonna try and like help stall, but then I think Miyu had it, because I saw Namba pick up her mic like she was ready to like jump in and like help if they couldn't figure out something to like say. But they did well, and then they're like, let's go out and like talk to the maids, and they got like each of them to like say something or like introduce themselves. You know, they did good stalling. Finish. Finishy. Just there's 4 of them? Yeah, there's 4 of them. Come out of the ring and break the camera. She didn't get to break the camera this time, unfortunately. Wendy, hi, Wendy Wu, homecoming warrior. It's because Uta wasn't there. Does Uta sing Hikari's lines now? I was waiting for Miyu to do it, the thing outside, but she never did. Yeah. Unfortunately. No Miyu there for that. Hank. Break the camera again. That was iconic. We're never gonna forget the break the camera. Especially because Scott, she did it right in front of Scott that other time. Crazy that Dallas sold so well. I'm impressed. You know, what everyone's saying is the great thing that Tokyo Story did is they promoted the show. They did a really good job promoting the show. Like they put banners in the city and like everywhere. And they promoted the show well, as in like instead of promoting the show to like wrestling fans, they promoted it more towards people who are into Japanese culture. Because at Post Houston, like I told you, like everything around was just they had like a lot of Japanese like culture kind of things set up, like gacha and things that were selling like merch, like anime stuff, and then they had maids there as well. So they really like promoted this event towards more people who are fans of like Japanese culture instead of just wrestling itself. Did they know? I know the first night they had to fill in for Uta's lyrics. I honestly don't know that song that well to know what is each of their lines. I know Upper Kick pretty well. Then I'm like, oh, this used to be Hikari's line. Hello? Change the color. There we go. it's the part Uta took over, and and Uta wasn't there, so they realized they needed someone to. Ah, I see. That could have been me. I could have been in the. Just give me the mic. I know I'm trying to go undercover, but just give me the damn mic. I'll put on I'll cover myself in like a fucking veil or something. I'll join in. I'm gonna be the fifth up girl. Are they trying to find another member? Am I crazy? Did they not announce something like that they want another member back a while ago? I should have told Miyu next time. That's what I'm gonna mention next time. Miyu, I'm auditioning for the next up girl. They might just take me. You never know. I did my gnarly audition for her, so she might just take me. Namba and Miyu's English is so good. Miyu improved a lot. Since from Philly to now, Miyu has improved tremendously. Like, she used to be so scared of English. Like, even though you saw the interviews, she's like, oh, I can't speak English. She used to be so scared of English. She is so good at English now. Like, I had no problem talking to her or anything. Like, she's really good at English now. Maybe sentences, maybe not so much, but she knows, like, a lot of words, and, like, she got so much better in just, like, the last year. She got, like, a lot more confidence in English. So she really improved. And if anyone here uses this to make a joke about Kari being quiet, I will permaban you. Redacting her and her lines. I can accept this joke since this is anti-teach code instead of anti-Hikari. Yep. They literally had a backing track of Uta playing with the song while the other three didn't say that. On the first day, I was wearing blue, so it could have been blue up. You could have been the blue up girl. The maids were all wearing blue. They could have been blue up girls. And the other member ended up quitting. Oh, no. There was another one, no? Or the one that was like training to become one recently. They had a fifth, but she got hurt in training. Okay, yeah, okay. That's it. Yeah, okay. You guys are right. Because we were trying to get one. Is it just cursed? Is up girls just cursed, guys? Mia still used to translate once or twice for me, but it's better than it used to be. She still has her phone ready to translate and stuff, but I didn't end up having to do that because I don't know if I talked to her about K-pop, which was interesting again too. And she understood everything. But she's like, if you like saying some things to her, like if you like really detailed, like you probably will get like a translation. Because she really wants to understand you and like talk to you as well. So if you're talking about something probably more meaningful, then yes, she'll probably pull up the translate. Never forget Chris Brooks teased her about English on an episode of Dash JPW and she cried. They need to leak that. I need to see that so bad. Raku's English is getting much better too. Yeah, Raku's English is actually getting better. I told you I struggled last time with Raku, but I did not struggle with Raku this time. Had an easy conversation with Raku this time. Up curse Kako Pro Wrestling. I curse the up girls because they're better idols. Period. What Eagle said. Add that to the document. Arai cursed the up girls. That's why they can't hold on to a fifth member. Training for the up girls is tough. I think the Gaia girls documentary was hard to watch. Raku is 100 times worse. You don't take a bump when Raku says so. She shoots you with a gun. We need that JPW to return. I need Chris Brooks to come back. I haven't seen him since Philly. I don't know why this guy just won't travel to America anymore. I have an octopus for him. I have so much things to add in. To be like, what the hell, bro? Like, what's going on with Tej and your commentary like job? You got fired? Well, they did get fired, but they got fired from Dash JPW. I remember that one. But what else for that show? The spot that was awesome that came right to us was the one with Miyu when she'd like kneed the fuck out of Maki. Okay, I gotta explain this. I'll explain this one. So I told you I did not interact with Mr. Rai on that day at all, right? I actually had a small thing with Mr. Rai. I wrote this in my document, so you guys would hear that when I thought I was going to publish this before I did the stream, but, I didn't finish it. And I could have talked about the document, but I guess next time we'll talk about what's in my document I wrote. But basically what happened is, so they did the spot, Miyu kneed Maki into, like, the audience. She fell off the chairs, right? So in the distance, you have, Miss Arai was, like, one of the seconds for that match. Since she already had her match, she could come out and do, like, the second kind of work around the ring. So that spot just happened right in front of my eyes. And then, I see Miyu and Yuki Yuki, why am I calling her Yuki? Yuki Arai. You know, they're waiting for the spot to, you know, happen, and then they can come in and like fix all the chairs and stuff, right? So pretty much that spot happened, and then when they got out of the area, Miss Arai, you know, when the spot was like, you know, like finishing up, like Miyu was like posing and stuff, I looked up, and then I see Miss Arai had like locked eyes with me. Okay, me and her like had this eye contact. The first ever time I made eye contact with her, she's made eye contact with me. And, like, I froze, okay? Because, like, that was crazy. It's like, holy shit, like, Mr. Rai's actually seeing me. Like, that kind of scared me. Me and her made eye contact like crazy. And then she, like, you know, like, looked away and then went to go fix the chairs, pretty much. That's what happened. And I'm like, that was so scary. Me and Mr. Rai locked eyes. I think I make it more extra. I exaggerated it a bit more when I write that Google Doc. But yeah, that was, like, the first time me and Mr. Rai locked eyes. You locked up, you backed out. I did not back down. I tried to jump her. You tried to jump her when she came out. Do it. She came out for that match, and I was ready to jump her, okay? Scott actually held me back. This guy had put his arm out in front of me, and I'm trying to, like, get out of there. Because, you know what happened? Like, so after that spot happened, she fixed the chairs. She, like, crouched, like, she got into, like, her kind of, like, kneeling position right in front of us. Like, I can literally grab her hair if I wanted to, like, badly, okay? But I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy. Even though other people think otherwise, but, you know, she's actually, like, that close to me. And then eventually she moved to the other side. I think she got scared of me, okay? Then she moved to, like the other side of, like, the ring. But that girl was in front of me, and that was my chance! That was my chance! You froze up like a love scene in a K-drama. Not gonna lie. It kind of felt like that. Okay, Dweeb was like, how cute. It's not that me or I have anything, but, like, in that moment, she, like, was, like, just staring at me. And then I looked back at her, and then we made eye contact for, like a good, like, 2 seconds, and then it's like, okay, then she, like, moved to go fix the chairs. It was kind of like, what just happened? It was a moment. And you want to know why it was a moment? Because I didn't pick up on this, but I realized after, you know why she was probably looking at me? I forgot I was wearing, I'm literally wearing a Yuki Arai t-shirt. So, like, now she's getting to really see the audience when she's working as, like, a second. So she made eye contact with me. And I make eye contact with her. So that's what I really was like, oh. But in my own Delulu way, I'm gonna write it out that Miss Arai is, like, obsessed with me. Okay? But definitely I was wearing the Arai shirt, so she definitely was probably, like, curious, like a very curious look, like, oh, I have a fan here. Right? Because now that I think about it, I don't think I saw anyone else wearing Yuki Arai merch. So that might have been the first for her that day. Because I don't think I saw anyone else wearing Yuki Arai merch. They got fired from SJPW. Yes, they did. But we don't know the full story, but that's what Chris said. Chris and Aki were, like, fighting back and forth on Twitter, like, you got us fired. No, you got us fired. That's pretty much what it was. Aki said that him and Chris both wanted to do more, and they were several episodes they filmed that never aired. Like, bring it back. Especially now that their English is so good now, and, like, you know, they are really, like, trying to, like, do things for us now. Bring it back. I'm gonna bring it up to someone. Where's Cami Yu? Next time I see her. Raku kept telling me to speak Japanese because she knows I've been to Japan. The fucker knows I can't speak Japanese and kept messing with me, trying to get me to attempt it. That's cute, at least. That's cute. 2-year anniversary of me releasing the Ride Doc is coming up this Monday, so you should update it. Update it. Because there's so much new stuff to add, so much new material to add in. She told me you smelled weird, so she left. You had her shirt on. Yes, I did have the shirt on. Wait, that's the day of Summer Sun Princess. Is Arai about to win the pop belt on the anniversary of the doc? That's fucked up if she does. I don't know what to say. If she actually wins at Summer Sun Princess, everyone's gonna come on me. They'll be like, that's because of you, Ange! And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I should have really jumped her and, like, finished her off in Texas before this happened. Mizuki, she cannot lose that belt, okay? I'm fine with Mizuki losing that belt, but not to Miss Arai. Anyone else but Miss Arai. Anyone else, please. Edge phrasing. No. Everyone's gonna do what you know, I actually don't forget what I said. I just forgot what I just said. What did I say? Repeat what I said, someone. What did I say that was so wrong? Hey, fucking you. What did I say? Wait. No, what did I actually say? I'm concerned. What did I actually don't remember what I just said. So we're just coming out here like that. What? If she wins, everyone's gonna come on me. No, okay! Not what I meant! Not what it- well, no, okay. Leave it at that. Everyone's going to attack me. Let's say that instead. This is your fault, Ange. Ugh. And then I'm gonna finish her off. Oh, that got really bad. Oh. Okay. I made it worse. Stop! Bouncing on the pepperonis! Oh my god. Okay. Let's try one more time. What's my wave strat? Let's go to the fishies over here. There. You're making it sound like that's what you intend. I did not. Sometimes I purposely do this. I phrase things in a weird way to give it a double meaning. That time I did not. That time I definitely did not know what I said that was so wrong. Okay, that was not what I intended at all. So that one, okay, we had a small brief eye contact moment in that match. So that was the semi-final. And then the main event, we almost got hit with the bike again from Misao. So Misao almost hit us with the bike. And then after, Wakana came and fixed our seats for us. And I said, thank you, Wakana. I said something like, oh, thank you, right? And then Wakana looked at like me and Scott, I think, with like a big smile on her face. Because I said thank you. Maybe they're not used to people saying thank you like that. I don't know. Maybe this is America. I'm Canadian. We say sorry and thank you like every 2 seconds. But she fixed our seats for us. So I was like, oh, thank you, Wakana. Something like that. Penny! Thank you. And then she like had this big smile on her face, and I felt like I ate with that so well. I'm like, yeah. I told Wakana thank you and Dallas for fixing our seats, and she legit went, of course. Yeah, like, honestly, thank you just goes a long way. Like, sure, they're seconds, and, you know, they're supposed to be, like, invisible or something. What the fuck? Waffles? Yeah, we're just making this game 10 times more busy. You know what? Let's just... Why not? There. Ange XRI tags, enemies to lovers. Isn't that what everyone's been saying for years? Everyone's gonna say that again after I release that doc. People are gonna lose their minds with what happened in that conversation. People are gonna lose their minds. Mizuki already beat Rika, so it no longer matters who beats Mizuki now. Like, they really... Kona really fumbles that, like, giving us the best match they could, like, way too early. Like, cause that match was so early, I was like, okay, well, definitely Mizuki's retaining. Like, Kona, you need to think better. Yeah, I understand. Wait. No! Okay, grabbing here. There. Don't make me do this game. Gotta do the cooking by the book! Waffle here. Okay. Build, give me my waffles. Wait, oh, I can change the order, cool. Give me this. Grab it! Okay, there. What is happening on the floor above me? Don't worry about whatever's going on above me. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Finishy. You said some weird double meaning shit when we met up on the first day. Sometimes I intentionally do it, sometimes I don't mean to intentionally do it. But a lot of the time I do. I told Wakanda thank you. Oh yeah, Ego, I just had the most... Okay, again with this horse game that I need to get into. The fact that you're releasing a fucking doc is crazy. I can't fit the Miss Arai interaction in like, 240 characters. And I also, hold on. If I have to make a tweet on it, it would be like 10 tweets on everything. So I think a Google Doc is a way better way for me to express it easily. Why do they always do shit upstairs when I'm trying to stream? Ah! Okay. Bro, they're going crazy upstairs. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. The problem is the kitchen's above me, so that's why, like, whenever weird sounds come, it's from the kitchen. Do they really have to do this in the kitchen above me? No White Dragon, nothing matters anymore. Imagine releasing a multiple-page long doc about Arai. Yeah, who would ever do such a thing? at all. Because I'm so sorry for that sound upstairs. I hope they stop doing that soon. First cutting grass and then doing that. You know who it actually is? It's actually my dad doing all that. Which is unfortunate because my dad told me of all days, he actually got a day off on Friday. So now my dad's like, had time to do all this housework. Cut grass and do whatever. And I'm like, that's great. The one day I wanted to stream after I get back, you just decide to pick up and do a bunch of housework. Is this really necessary? And then when Kira suddenly likes to tweet about you, you know someone's translating for a ride. Yeah. That's concerning. Kira out of nowhere on my account liking my tweet, even though it doesn't even have a hashtag or anything. They're fucking crazy upstairs. Yeah. I'm gonna give them like a 10 minutes, then be like, what are you guys doing? Chill. Oh no, it's the pancakes. Can I do that? Move the pancake in there. Do I have everything? Oh, I need more. I do need more pancakes. Okay, so that's fine. We'll just do it like that here. Hold on, let me... No, this is not gonna fix anything. It's like, what if I do this with my mic? I'm like, no, that's not gonna actually fix whatever the problem is. Upstairs! I know exactly what they're doing, but I don't even know if I want to tell you guys what they're doing. I just know it's something with coconuts. That's what it's going on upstairs. Can I not do this in another room, though? Does it have to be above my room? My office? Let's just finish making these and flip this over. Okay. Dead cutting grass and hearing Ash talking to herself about how everyone's going to come on here is wild. At least he was outside when he was doing that. He can't hear what I was actually saying. What I can only imagine is your new washer and dryer upstairs sounds great. I'm gonna have to listen to this back later and see exactly what this sounded like on stream. I'm gonna see how horrible it sounds. Usually they read a note on my door saying, hey, I'm streaming right now and everyone be quiet somewhat. I doubt they came and read that today, so they just decided let's do all this. Because usually they would read it. Because usually every time someone comes home, they're like, Angela, I have something to tell you, or like something, and then they would see a note on my door like, oh wait, she's doing something. Everyone be quiet. I'm like, yeah. Well, that's what happens when you still live with people. Can't have everything go your way. Oh, he shut up for a second. It's gonna start again, don't worry. Seriously, sounds like fucking. It's not. It's something to do with coconuts. I think they're grating coconuts, if that's exactly what it is. And it's just really loud. Oh no, I messed up! Well, I messed up. You know, you're just getting it like this, dude. Who cares if the whipped cream's in between? Lock back in, Dad. Soy book. He's gonna start again. I don't know how many coconuts. I don't know. Oh, he's starting again! Shut up, Scott really did it. Told him to start grating more coconuts. Oh yeah, I have a coconut in my fridge. Hell yeah. I don't know what exactly. They just buy coconuts and they like cooking with coconuts. Use all of the coconut milk, the coconut like actual inside. You grate them and then you use it for I don't know what exactly, to be honest. Here we go. Started it back up again. Okay, I'm just gonna keep talking so I can talk over this a bit. So that was the first day for that first actual show that happened. So for the meet and greets, which you guys all want to hear, basically after the show happened, they behind where the stairs are, there's a like to the right, there's a big empty like room. I saw it again on Wednesday. It really is just like a big empty like room. Like they keep it with like the lights off on normal days, but there's a big empty room, pretty much, and like he got louder. Big empty room. Basically, they have us line up there, but then they're like, anyone with VIP, line up on this line, so you can go in first. So basically, for VIP people, what they gave us, they didn't tell us. They told us that we get first access to the meet and greet. So that's what I thought was it. But apparently, also they gave us a slip. So what the slip does is you get a free, like it's basically like a freebie for the meet and greets. You can pick like anyone, and basically you give them the slip, and it's basically instead of paying like $30 for them, you can use it on them. Except the condition is it's not buying for like a portrait. So like if you want a portrait signed, you still have to buy it, but it's like if you have something else you want to get signed from them, you can get it signed for like a freebie like that. Or even if you don't have anything signed, if you just want to meet them and take a picture, basically that's what that ticket does for you. That you can do that. it's basically, it's how this money business works. For meet and greets, basically you're paying $30 to take a picture and like get something signed. Technically, if you want to meet someone and just chat up with them, you don't even have to pay anything. You could just go talk to any of the Teach girls and not pay anything, realistically. But I don't think a lot of people know that. And it's also maybe not something I should be advertising, but I guess that's a bit of a hack. Because you can talk to them freely, but unless you want to do something with like a photo or like a sign, then you have to pay $30. But if you just want to chat with all the roster, you can easily do that. Your dad hears you yapping and is trying to shut you up. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they didn't tell me that. They didn't tell Scott that, but I learned that after. Because Calais was in front of me, and they wanted to meet like only 3 people, so they were planning on using one of the freebie pass, and then also to get 2 portraits. But then they told her like, oh, if you want a portrait, then you need to buy 3 because this freebie pass only works for this situation. So then they were like, oh, okay. So that's where I got my understanding from, and they didn't tell Scott that, because Scott went first. Scott literally went to the table. Scott out of everyone I think was first in, right, or something like that, but at the table, something like that. Or, like, first to buy, like, every damn portrait. Choking. Hold on 1 second. I need water. Okay, I muted myself for a second to, like, drink water and blow my nose. Shoko wants big money and wants it now. Big money! I can't fathom meeting only 3 people. That's the thing with me. Because, like, I know this is, like, the fact that I'm traveling all this way to go meet them, like, for everyone else, it's fine. But, like, for me, like, just personally for me, if I'm traveling all the way, like, I'm already spending this much money to, like, travel, I'm like, you know what, I will get the money to be able to meet everyone. I was grinding, man. From, like, March to, like, now, I was, like, working, like, 5-6 days a week. Now I can relax a bit more. But, like, still, like, I'm kind of in this workaholic mood that, like, I kind of want to grind. My next goal, grind up for this Nintendo Switch. I couldn't get it in America. I was gonna pay half like in cash and half on my card because I had like 200 in cash. So I would have just had to pay like 250 USD on like my card, and then that would have been like 400 in like Canadian, which works out better because instead of paying the full 700 something Canadian, 700 with tax Canadian, it would have worked out better. And choke milk. Thanks. Let me drink actually properly now. Drinking. Okay. I met almost everyone all 3 days. I wasn't going to, but I did. Like, we pretty much hit everyone on the first day, and, like, everyone else is kind of, like... Okay, like, the second... After you meet everyone on the first day, like, the next day, it's, like, so much more chill. Like, it's kind of like, okay, anything goes, anything I'm in the mood for. Like, I did all my hard work on the first day. The first day is always the hardest, because it's just the first time, like, you try to meet as much people as you can, and get most of them out of the way. What the fuck, I leave for, like, 90 minutes to make dinner, and you're still on day 1. Yeah, I've gotten to this part now. I'm like, you know what, let me just, like, chill and, like, talk about this actual part, because I actually have my notes out, because, like, I'm gonna go conversation to conversation for day 1 on what we talked about. Also, Lecter, if you hear something upstairs, it's a coconut being grated. It's nothing weird or inappropriate, as people were thinking in this chat. It's just my dad doesn't have any sense to not do this when I'm streaming. That's what happens when I, come back after, like, a week and a half. It's like, okay, Angela's home, we gotta start grating the coconuts and start feeding Angela coconuts, I guess. Is what it is. I only met 3 in Philly, technically. Yeah, you met like 3 in Philly. I'm telling you, everyone, if you have to pick someone to meet, always meet Suze. If you hear Suze's voice, you'll always keep going back. I missed Wakana on day 2, and I only got Maki on day 1. I was trying to get Wakana on day 2. I was thinking of maybe hitting Wakana on day 2, because I had something else I needed her to do for me, but I forgot. I missed out on it. Because on day 2, a lot of them left earlier, because like since everyone got the who they wanted out of the way on Monday, not Monday, on the first day, like day 2 is usually a lot more chill, like so like they might leave even earlier because there's less people that even go to the meet and greets. First person I ever got to meet Moko Miyamoto on multiple occasions in 1 weekend. You met her all 3 days. I just wanted to hit Wakana. No, I didn't want to hit Wakana. There's something I wanted to do with Wakana, but because I didn't get to do it, I'm not telling you guys. Because I'll try to do it next time. It's a secret. What you do with your coconut is none of my business. Good stuff, Lectar. Good stuff. Okay, so basically, after I went up to the table, Scott went first, right? And then after I went, I was like number 3, I went after. The guy's like, hi, how can I help you, right? I was like, I want all of them. And he's like, all of them? I'm like, yes, pretty much. And then like basically, each wrestler has like 2 portraits each. So one by one, I had to like, you know, like tap which portrait I wanted, and he would like collect them all, and in total it's like 16 or something. Scott did the math before. He said that if you want to meet everyone, it's 480. So, you know, while I was waiting, I just calculated, I counted out. It's all $20 bills in like American, like USD I had, because I assumed it was gonna be like how it was in, it's a lot easier this time, because how it was in Philly and Seattle is you give the money directly to the wrestler, or like you do the PayPal thing like right at their table. It was way easier this time because like they had all the staff handling the money at the main table, and then you just give them the portrait when you go to the table, so they don't have to deal with any of the money unless you're buying like personal like merch from them or like stuff like that. So a lot easier for them. So I didn't have to worry. Like honestly, I could have gone with like bigger bills. Like, I try to go with small bills to make it easier on them. So I counted out like 24 $20 bills and handed him that stack. And he had to count it all back for me, and it was all good. And then I was with Scott, so then Scott was like, okay, let's go to Shoko first. I'm like, okay. So I followed Scott. Scott would do a person, and I would do the person like right after Scott for the most part. So $20 bills. I kind of like getting portraits at the wrestler's table because counting almost 500 sucked. Yeah, it kind of, in the moment it kind of sucked. But because I saw what you had to do, I was like, cool, I got time. I had a bit more time. Because Scott went first, I had time to like prepare myself. Edgestone's Isles with violence confirmed. No, it's not that. It was a secret, okay? It's a secret. I wanted to do something with... I forgot to get her to do it on the first day. So I was like, oh, maybe on the second day if I have time, I'll do it. But Miss Arai took up all my time. So, you know, I didn't get to end up doing it on the second day. Because Miss Arai stole all my time. She got jealous, you know? She didn't like me talking to everyone else, so she just took me all for herself, is what happened on the second day. Let me see. I know what it is. Scott knows what it is. But I just didn't get to do it, so maybe if I see her again, I'll get to do it. It's a surprise. They had 2 of everyone, so I had to specify. The thing is they had 2 of everyone, and I couldn't really tell because they're like stacked on each other, so you can only see like maybe half of the portrait. So you kind of got to make a guess. Like, which one do you actually want? So I kind of like made like in the moment, I'm like, okay, comparing the 2, like, because I can only see half of both the portraits. So I'm like, give me this one, this one, this one. Like, I just made like a pick in the moment on like which one. Because normally, to be honest, I don't usually care which portrait I get. Because every time I've gone to wrestlers and meet and greets, I always ask them for them to choose. Because I don't even care which portrait they're signing for me, unless it's a specialty. Like when Masada, he had the baby girl portraits. That one I definitely wanted. I was like, give me that one. So if it's a special one that I want, then I do that. But other than that, I just tell them to choose. Pick which one you want to give me. So, picking, I didn't really think much on like which one I'm picking. I'm like, yeah, just give me this one and that one and this one and that one is what I did. The biggest motherfucking kaiju was where I typically start. I got the crazy Namba one on day 1 and I didn't know there was another. There's a crazy Namba and then there's like vampire Namba. The fucking doctor one was crazy. Yeah. I got the crazy Namba one, and I'm thinking like, oh, should I really have gotten the crazy Namba one? Because I don't think I'm gonna put that on my wall. It's a bit crazy. The crazy Namba one and her fishnets and stuff. So we did Shoko, and I'll tell you, because like usually for the first meet and greets, I'm a bit nervous. Because like it's my first time, you know, meeting them again after like a while. It takes a while. It takes like maybe the first 2 or so meet and greets for me to like start warming up, and like because I have to use Japanese again after like how long. So it takes me a bit of time to like warm up and like get into the groove of like chatting with them. So like we did Shoko first. I didn't talk to Shoko too much because okay, first of all, when we showed up, not all of them were there. Only about like 4 out of like the 16 or so of them that are supposed to be there, only about like 4 or 5 of them were there. Palm was first. Palm was in there before we were even let in. Palm in the Bucky's costume was just sitting and like chilling at her table. So Palm was so ready for everyone. Everyone else slowly filtered in. After Palm, I think Shoko and Misao came, and then maybe Daisy Monkey, I think. So it was only like a few people that were there from the start. So then since me and Scott were like some of the first people let in, it's like, okay, let's go to Shoko first. Shoko and Misao were at the same table. So I went to Shoko. Scott went first, and I talked to Shoko after. Basically, I just talked with her, you know, a brief conversation with Shoko, like, oh, how, talking about the Switch 2, and basically that, you know, if she got one yet, she's still waiting on getting a Switch, how I want one to get a Switch, but it's Takai, it's very expensive. The Switch is very Takai. Takai means expensive. Briefly something like that. I think I mentioned something along the lines that I want to see her stream on Twitch more. So I had a very short conversation with Shoko, pretty much. The Say Namba one was the only other one I saw, and it wasn't covered by the other one. That's some of why I start with Shoko. I met her so much times that I see she recognizes me, so I don't get nervous to see. I prefer the opposite. I prefer to do someone that I'm not that close, like I'm not like quote unquote besties with, so I can like warm up. And I don't think compared to Scott, like I think me and Scott we're not opposites, but like I feel like Scott's very close. I think some of your like top people that like are close with you, or like you would say like your quote unquote besties, is Shoko, Misao, Rika. If I could name on top of my head, those three. I'm like the opposite. I'm not that close with maybe Shoko and Misao yet. Maybe one day. Maybe Misao and me like Espa. So I'm not that close with them yet. I'm not as close with Rika, but I do get along with Rika because she's always choking me every time I see her. And she's easy to talk to. But yeah, I just talked to Shoko about like the Switch and like video games briefly. I'm glad they're getting used to American crowds. When Shoko came to Dakaiju Pro, she ended up not coming out to the crowd because she figured none there wanted to meet her. Yeah! I don't know why. Shoko doesn't seem to do numbers either. Like I think we talked on Twitter about this, but like I don't think Shoko's that over here overseas. Like I'm telling you, there's like a different demographic, like depending, like I feel like it's opposite in Japan. Whoever's over in Japan is not over here. And whoever's over here is not over there. Like the Sao, like all these people are like really big. Raku is super over here. I don't think Raku's line was ever empty. Raku is super over here. Kyoko signed together. A lot of teams signed together. They were very strategic with the first meet and greets. They put like most of the tag teams together, so they're very strategic with how they did the seeding for the first day. Like they put the up girls together. I think the first day, all three of them at the same table. Then they put who was with Palm? No, they put Uber Eats together. Uber Eats were together. They put Uber Eats. I think Mocha and Palm were together on the first day. And they put Mocha beside Arai the second day. So that's why Mocha was reacting like that stuff too. But yeah, they had Palm and Mocha together, I think. And then they had Up Girls together. Then they had Uber Eats together. Then they had Daisy Monkey together, Kyokyo together. And then they decided to put Arai and Maki Ito together. Put the two idols that hate each other together, I guess. Then they put Mizuki and Miyu together, which was interesting. But it worked out for me. It worked out perfectly for me. And then they put Sayuri Nama. Sayuri Nama got her own table, okay? She gets her own table, pretty much. Takai Destiny, basically. And the guy in front of me, the guy calculated before I even ordered portraits. The guy like calculated what it would be like if everyone ordered, like someone ordered all the portraits and like to meet them once. And then the Japanese staff was like, Takai Destiny. He said something like that. So I'm like, oh, I know what that means. I studied that word before. I know what that means. You guys talk Pokemon again. Kyokyo, Rika, Daisy Monkey are the five for me. Yeah, I think those are the people that Scott are closest with. Out of all of that group, I'm probably the closest with Suzume. Out of all of them, the rest are have not reached bestie territory yet. I think I have to meet them a couple more times to get there. Suzume is definitely in the bestie territory now. Suzume knows me very well. She even did. I told you guys she did go med name before I even said anything. You seem to really like Masao by then. I like Hyper Masao. I just haven't gotten really close to her, like, conversation-wise yet. But, like, well, now that she knows she can talk K-pop with me, because literally after the whole Espa thing and stuff. Wait. Okay, so yeah, that's Shoko. So yeah, I talked to Masao right after, basically. So yeah, I asked her, like, what K-pop group she likes. And, you know, of course she said that her favorite group was Espa. And I knew that. I told her that I see you like Espa always on Instagram. I gave her a photo card. I gave her by the way, I gave everyone bracelets. So yeah, I gave Shoko a kaiju, big kaiju bracelet. So then Misao, I gave her the hero bracelet. And she pointed out, she's like, oh, it says hero. I'm like, yeah, it says hero on it for you. I gave her a photo card. I gave her a Karina photo card. She's like, oh, Karina. Like, she said to herself, like, this is Karina. And then I think I asked her, who's your favorite? And she said, I like Giselle. I'm like, okay, we know. I had a feeling she might like Giselle. I feel like I see her like Giselle's posts, like Instagram posts the most. I had a feeling. I'm like, oh, she likes, maybe a lot of them might like Giselle because Giselle's like half Japanese. So, like, possibly. I feel like more people might like Giselle. Up Girls were at one table in Dallas. Oh, also. Day 2, they split Daisy Monkey up. Someone is going to pay for their sins. Yeah, Scott was trying to get the Daisy Monkey picture together, but then they put Suzume. For me, they did really well. They put Suzume and Mizuki on the same table, so you know, that was for me. But unfortunately, I didn't even get to go that area. Want to know why? Because Miss Arai stole my time. I didn't even get to go to that table again. I really want. I went there briefly. after, but, you know, we'll talk about that after. But that's day 2. You have a money story about you and Dallas? I'm very curious about some Dallas stories after. I just want to meet Wakanda so I can get that damn picture signed. Kitty, you might not be far off on what I was trying to do. I still want to end myself for not being able to say "Ikuda desu ka?" when I ask astronauts about their DVD. Biggest regrets. I want a Daisy Monkey 3-shot and they split them. Yeah, the staff, I don't think they thought about that one the second day. It's kind of like free for all. But yeah, Misao told me that she likes Giselle, and so that's a note for anyone in the future that wants to meet Hyper Misao. She likes Giselle from S, but she likes all of them. And then she decided to mention to me, like, well, I already knew this, but, you know, she's like, oh, Miyu Yamashita, she likes Twice. I'm like, yeah, I will see her after Twice, but, like, she, like, mentioned to me that she likes Twice. So, like, now Misao has joined the K-pop club. So now it's only a matter of time before they all start talking to Misao. It's like, yeah, that girl, she likes K-pop. You know, we always talk to her about that. It feels like very like a girl talk thing to them. Maybe they don't like assume. Like maybe K-pop is like a girly thing because like not a lot of men talk to them about that. I think the only man that's talked to them about that is Joe in like Seattle and stuff. Talked to them about K-pop. But like, I don't know. It's just something that they're really into. So if you find like a hobby or something that they're really into, then you know. And it seems like a lot of them are into it. They'll talk to you about that. It feels like a very girl talk. The fact that they call me for this. Decided I want to draw art of the Teach Crew and get everyone to sign one. You should definitely do that. I think Callie did that this time, and it was really cute, and they really liked signing it. Print out one for them to sign for you, and then another one just to give them as a physical copy. They'd really like that. We're just gotten around to Mizuki that Rika is my favorite. I don't know who told her or why, but she knows. Mizuki knows everything, which is crazy. Like, she just knows. She got all her, like, Excel spreadsheet on, like, every single person and, like, what they like and dislikes. I think Mizuki knows a lot. That's the same thing. Like, I told you, like, I don't know how she knew I liked K-pop and, like, everything like that. And the fact that she knows that about you, it's like, oh, they're probably talking about who's Scott's favorite. They honestly probably do that. For people who meet everyone, they're probably very curious, like, okay, they meet all of us, but who is their favorite? And, like, I don't think they've nailed down mine yet. They could keep guessing. Suzume might say it's herself. Mizuki might say it's herself. Some of them might say it's Miss Arai because I wore a Miss Arai shirt. But I made it very clear that I hate Miss Arai, so I don't think they could say that. It's going to be interesting to see who they think is my favorite. Mizuki's the ultimate Twitter. Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought it was because I wear Rika merch, but I always wear multiple people's merch throughout trips. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they nail mine down to. Mizuki will tell me next time, just wait. Mizuki is the real she-know of the roster. She is. She remembered stuff from Philly, like, 1 whole year ago about me, and it wasn't even from me talking to her. It was information I told Yuki I know. So I'm like, wow. That's why she knows all that. Rika probably told them that my knees shake when I talk to my glorious wardrobe. So after Kyokyo, next over was Up Up Girls. So we decided to do Up Up Girls. So Scott went to Shino first. So I went up to Shino after Scott, and then I gave her the bracelet that said Shino, and she was very, 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 very happy. Like, very, very happy. She's like, oh, you know, it says Shino! Like, it matches my colors, and she put it on right away, and she was so, so happy for that. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if Shino gets gifts a lot or, like, what it is, but she was just very, very happy for that. And then she signed for me. I don't know if you noticed, Scott, but like I think it was Shino that was writing everyone's name in a book. Cause she would sign my portrait, and then she wrote like I think she had like her own notebook. I think she wrote my name in it. I think everyone she met, she like wrote everyone's name in like a separate notebook to remember who they are. So that might make some sense how she was able to search me up online and stuff too. Mizuki's the ultimate Twitter stalker. Rika probably told them. Oh wait, hold on. They absolutely talk about fans afterwards. Absolutely, it's pretty much confirmed. No, should have loved that I brought her flag. Pretty much. Did you get it signed again? Shino Death Note. She wrote it in a notebook. My name. I'm in her Death Note notebook now. She's only been in America once before Texas, so I'm not sure if she's gotten a gift. And it's pretty rare. Like the thing is, okay, I know Ego loves Shino Suzuki. You know what? I love her now too. There's some people, like I'm telling you, there's some people that, you know, you kind of like, they're just like, you know, maybe not your favorite on the roster and stuff, but like after you meet them, it's kind of like, holy shit, like, Like Miyu Yamashita, for example, like she was kind of just someone that like, you know, she's okay before, but after I met her like a couple times, like she like really like, okay, now I really like Miyu Yamashita. Like I really enjoy meeting Miyu Yamashita now. Like Yuki Aino was someone that's like that. I really enjoyed meeting. After meeting Yuki Aino, I really started to like Yuki Aino. And now Shino Suzuki. Now after meeting Shino, I really like Shino Suzuki. Like impressions of people change after you like meet them. It's kind of like, oh shit, I really like Shino Suzuki now. Ego's the biggest Shino fan over here. Try meeting her. She's actually a sweetheart. I told her she was very lovely after meeting her. So in the middle, she's writing my name to sign my portrait. While she's writing my name, she said that like your face is what's the word in Japanese? I know the word. I can't think of it right now. But basically the one that's beautiful. I understood that. So I'm like, really? Like that was so specific. The fact that she's like, oh, your face is like beautiful, and I was like, really? Like, and then I said uso, like you're lying, like that's not true. And then she's like, no, uso, like she's like really, like she was literally like saying that. So that made me kind of shy. Because that's like the first one, like that's one of I don't think I've had any of the roster call me that in the past. No one's actually ever said that to me as on the roster. Like in the past 2 meet and greets, I don't think anyone's actually said that. So that was kind of like nice. It's very new to me because I'm not used to getting compliments, or like I don't know how to take compliments. But the fact that she was doing that, said that, like I was like, oh. So I thought she was a liar, but like thank you and stuff. And she was like really like, no, it's not a lie, blah 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 blah. So yeah, Shino, I think maybe I rose up Shino. That's what happened, pretty much. I think she raised me up. Maybe it was the other way. She raised me up. Because I was a bit flustered after that. I'm like, oh, it's like she's complimenting me. I don't know how to take this compliment. Run away. Pretty much. Shino signed both sides of the flag in Texas, Vegas, not Texas. So you need to get her to sign the pole, basically, is what we're saying. I saw Miyu write my name in a notebook in Dallas. Yeah, maybe all of Upper Girl. Maybe not Raku, but I think maybe Miyu had one too. Because I was trying to remember, I'm like, I know someone else like had a notebook to write names in. Mocha was like that in Texas. She was really happy I wanted to meet her all 3 days, so it made me like her more after meeting her. Exactly. Like, some people probably might not be, like, into Mocha that much, but you know what? Like, she got really happy. When I met her in Seattle, she was really happy that I actually, like, watched her Wrestle Universe live stream. And then I brought up something from the live stream, like, oh, you're cutting a pomegranate open with, like, a razor, like a shaving razor. And she was, like, super, like, over the moon that, like, I actually watched her, like, live stream. Like, I have no doubt that she's a sweet person, she's just not a good wrestler. But she's a sweet person, okay? I don't care anymore. I don't care what people say about Shino Suzuki, she's my girl now. She's my girl. She's my girl now. So, I'm all locked in on Shino. And then the fact that, not only that, but because after that, she liked my tweet. So, basically, after that, you know what is funny? She didn't even like the tweet I made about... I didn't make the tweet about the meet and greets until the day after, but right after the meet and greets, I made a tweet that me and Scott were eating tacos together, right? She liked that tweet. She went and searched up my whole profile and found that tweet, and liked the tweet that me and Scott were eating tacos together at like 11:30 p.m. I thought that was crazy to me, that she liked that tweet. I'm like, wow, because there's no hashtag, there's nothing in it. So it's like, okay, she found my profile and now she liked that. So maybe I did rizz up Shino. Thinking back on Masao, I think Masao called me by my first name when I walked up. I'd be surprised if people are not calling you by your first name anymore. Scott. I heard that when you went up to Miss Harai, she said that right away too. I heard it. On the second day at least. Dweeb, you have really good facial structure. If I took a meat cleaver down the middle of your skull, I'd get equal halves. That's very important, you know. Don't ruin it! Yandere, or like terrifying Shino Suzuki. I know in Philly they were all writing down their sales too. Yeah, they were. Because especially if you do it on PayPal, like how are you gonna know what goes to what wrestler? So I'm also kind of confused about that, because how do they know? Because I bought all the portraits, but they didn't keep tally of like whose portrait exactly everyone's buying. So I'm like, how does the money? I think the money just gets divided by the amount of them at the end of this. Because, like, now you don't know who's actually getting the money. So I was a bit confused with that one. Americans hate Mocha. Yeah, Americans hate Mocha, is what I'm learning. I've always been a Shino enjoyer. I am a big Shino enjoyer now. After she called me, not just because she called me beautiful, but maybe that did something. I met Shoko in Japan the day after Shino pinned her, and pinned her in the gauntlet, and Shoko went, "Did you come to the show yesterday?" And I told her yes, and Shoko went, "Yeah? Well, I hate Shino." It was so out of left field. It was funny as fuck. I don't know. Shoko's English is always so funny. Her punchline. She always just delivers the punchline really well. Perhaps anyone who got the Heathers reference there. I think I missed it. Hold on. Yeah, I did. I did. Miss it, is what I mean. They bring a certain amount of portraits, so I figured they count by how many they sold. I guess, yeah, they'll subtract it. Shoko is so fucking funny, she is. I know Yudo and Shino a faction? That'd be interesting. Why are they still grading coconuts? Oh my gosh. How many coconuts do they have? I'm gonna have to ask after. I'm like, what were you guys doing? So yeah, Shino said that to me, and I waved her off, and like we, said bye-bye for like a good like 30 seconds. And then Miyu was right beside her, so I got into the Miyu's line. Miyu Watanabe. So I decided to ask her, if is it just J-pop idols she likes, or like does she like other idols too, like K-pop and stuff? And she was like, oh, like K-pop, right? So then what she did is she couldn't think of the group that she likes, right? She's like, I like K-pop, and she was trying to figure out like which group it was, but she couldn't think of the name, so she pulled out her whole phone and opened Spotify, and then you can't believe it, she actually pulled up Cat's Eye, which is crazy to me because, for one, Cat's Eye is not exactly K-pop. They are a global girl group with like very much K-pop production, because they're like with BTS's company. It's like a collaboration with them and like a LA company that like created this girl group. If you watch the Netflix documentary on them, but Cat's Eye is like K-pop adjacent, because they do come to Korea a lot to like perform and stuff too. So she literally has like pulls up Cat's Eye of all groups. I did not expect that. I thought like she was gonna say Twice, because all those Teach girls like Twice, and every like usually most people who don't like people who like J-pop idols, like if they do like K-pop, of course they're gonna usually say Twice, because Twice is huge in Japan. You got 3 Japanese members, so like usually they always say Twice, because I know most of the girls like Twice here. So then she pulled up Cat's Eye, right? And then she pointed to Gnarly. Gnarly's like the second track listed on like their like top songs. She pointed to Gnarly, right? So then I'm like, oh yeah, I know. And then I'm like, hottie, like a bag of tongue. And then she was like, ah! Like she started like screaming with me, because like she's happy that like I actually like know what she's talking about. So I did like the little song for her, like hottie, like a bag of Takis. I did that for her, and she got like so excited. And then I decided to give her a photo card. I'm like, okay, well I have a La Seraphim Sakura photo card, because she's like K-pop, J-pop adjacent, because she used to be a member of HKT48, and Miyu knows her Japanese idols. So I'm like, here, I'm gonna give this to her. So I gave it to her, and she got so happy. She's like, oh, Sakura-chan! I'm like, yeah, Sakura. And she got so excited about that one. And then they took my picture. So like I forget if it was the staff or Scott who took my picture for this one, but took my picture. And then I have I put Miyu's photo card in my phone case, because I was hoping to get the Miyu cam today, but I didn't. So then it was in the middle of the picture. She's like, ah! Like she's pointing like at the photo, like in the back of my phone case. I'm like, yeah, it's you. And then I told her that like, oh, tomorrow, like give me like Miyu camera, like the video, like the LOVE, do something, right? And she's like, okay, tomorrow, ashita. I'm like, yes, ashita ne, okay. So yeah, that's pretty much how my meeting with Miyu went. Like it was pretty hype. Honestly, it was fun meeting Miyu Watanabe there. Let me read. You know what's funny is after Vegas, you made fun of me and went, oh, you are Shino pilled now. It's making fun of me like a lot of wrestlers. And I told you, you'll understand when you beat Shino. I understand now. I was so wrong for that. And since Shino likes me now, Scott's like, okay, maybe you can hold the flag. I'm like, yes. Yes, I can hold. I have deemed worthy of the Shino flag now. Hino is also a name that exists. It is a name that exists. Hino Rei from Sailor Moon. When I walked up to Shino, she pointed to me and went, Las Vegas! She literally has videos of dancing to Twice. I know she has videos of dancing to Twice. I've seen like the TikToks back in the day. So I'm like, I know if she likes K-pop, at least she likes Twice, because everyone knows Twice in Japan. Everyone knows Twice. If they do like K-pop, they're gonna say Twice. Well, call me out, why don't you? Okay, no. I meant that for more Japanese, in a sense. If you ask Americans if they like K-pop, most likely you'll get the answer BTS or Blackpink. It depends on what region. You'll know what group they'll say. But nowadays, it's kind of like dying out. Like, the Blackpink and BTS hype is dying out. Now people will say, like, I like Stray Kids, or I like, Or like what group? Girl groups, they might say like XG or something. So it's like kind of getting a bit more like sparse. Like, oh, diverse. Must have already been at Raku when that happened. I did not hear you do that. Yeah, you missed it. I didn't do it too loud. I just did it enough for Miyu to hear. Hottie, hottie, like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit. I didn't do that other part because that's swearing. I didn't know how Miyu would take that. I'm like, I'm the shit. I don't want even Miyu to copy me if I said that. Miyu will melt your fucking heart, dude. She's so sweet. She is very sweet. Then she put out the heart. She's always like, heart hands. You trying photo card cheese is bullshit. I'm glad you didn't get it. She was looking for me that second day. I'm not crazy. If you look at the stream back, she looks like she's looking around. On the stairs or everywhere for me. I'm not the Lulu. I'm not the Lulu pencil, okay? You have to get permission from Shino herself to be allowed to hold the sign flag. She'll give me a yes, an easy yes. BTS or Blackpink. Wow, call my mom, why don't you? Your mom will get better, okay? Don't worry. We'll get her into more groups. She's a baby K-pop fan, so at least that she likes them is a good start. Stray Kids are fucking huge over here. I don't know why Stray Kids is just so huge everywhere now. Because I still can't get into their music. But everyone loves Stray Kids nowadays. I mean, I like some of the members. I can see why they have nice personalities. I dropped something in front of Aino once and I went, ah shit, and I looked over and went sorry, and Aino bursted out laughing. I don't know, I think they like swearing. Not necessarily themselves, but hearing the swearing. Like, they understand. Seeing that that's JPW, back in the day, they would, like, be testing out all these swear words. That's JPW was just a field, like, a minefield for them to, like, test out all the American slangs and swearing that they knew. That was the kind of English they were learning. Your mom's voice, Felix. I was gonna say it's probably Felix, right? If I had to pick someone from Stray Kids, it's Bang Chan. I like that guy. He's likable. So after Miyu is Raku. So I went to Raku. I tried to keep it simple because also, like, last time I struggled with Raku a bit because, Raku's, I think out of everyone on the roster, Raku has the least, like, English skill. So, like Scott said, she was asking him to speak Japanese. So when it's Raku, I try to keep it very simple. I gave her the bracelet and she was very, very happy to get the bracelet as well. That said, like, Goodnight Express. And I told her that, like, oh, I was gonna either do Goodnight Express or, like, Dr. Yellow. And then she seemed happy to even know that I know what Dr. Yellow is. I'm like, yeah, I know Dr. Yellow. Who doesn't? She had the Bucky plushie on her chair, right? So, you know, everyone, I was like, oh my god, I want the Bucky plushie too. I'm like, let's do a 3-shot with Bucky. And then she said, okay, 3-shot, Oyasumi pose. I'm like, okay, we're gonna do Oyasumi pose for the 3-shot. So we took the photo and then the staff didn't do it right. Good thing, the thing is, out of everything. So we took the 3-shot, right? I don't know if the staff was fucking this up before, but like, maybe this person was not good with cameras or something, but like we did the 3-shot and then Raku said, oh, check. I'm like, okay. So then I checked my phone and then the staff actually did not even get the photo. So good thing Raku told me to check. So I'm like, moinkai, like one more time. So then they took it and then it actually did come out this time. So thank God I checked because otherwise I wouldn't have had a picture with Raku. Because Raku was like, check. I'm like, okay, we're going to do that from now on to make sure we get the photo. I also bought a Raku towel and Miyu jersey and new Masao shirt for the first day. Oh, by the way, Raku, someone was saying that Raku's like a merch pusher. She is. I didn't realize this, but she did mention to me, she was like, oh, towel? Like, she asked me that. I thought she was asking if I said I wanted the towel, and I was like, oh, no. Right? I said something like that. But I realized she was trying to push her own merch on me. I was like, like, because people on Twitter were like, oh, Raku's a very good hustler. Like, she knows how to move her merch. I'm like, oh, that's what she was doing. I thought she, like, misunderstood that I wanted a towel. But really, she put that out there to try to get me to buy her towel. I'm like, Raku knows how to push the merch. I didn't ask for Bucky 3-shot. Raku ran back and grabbed the Bucky. I saw her take the Bucky photo with you. I'm like, I want the Bucky photo too. So it's like, Bucky 3-shot? I'm like, yes. So we did a Bucky 3-shot. So after Raku is Kamiyu, right? We went to the Uber Eats table. So I went up to Kamiyu. You know, she's hyped to see me again. She remembers me. Always tells me that. I asked her what she wanted to eat in Texas because I was very curious. It's a breath of fresh air. When I go to Kamiyu, it's kind of a breath of fresh air because like now I know I don't have to like try too hard. Like she speaks English, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it all in English because Kamiyu speaks English and she wants people to speak English to her. So I'm like, okay, it's more like casual. Like I feel like we're just two girls like chatting, is whenever I get to Kamiyu. So just asked her what she wanted to eat, and she was like telling me that she had like yogurt for breakfast. She's like, I had yogurt for breakfast, and then for lunch she ate like this acai bowl. And I knew exactly what she was talking about because in Post Houston, literally right when you walk into like the Post Houston market, there's like one of the food shops is like an acai bowl. I'm like, oh, that's what she got. She literally just bought the first thing she saw, the acai bowl. So she was telling me she wanted to eat all that. So I'm like, oh, she's looking for the healthy eating. Because I thought she was going to have another pizza match with Wakana in the hotel. Fuck her, Raku is the real genius girl. Honestly, Raku is the real genius girl. Trying to get her merch moving. When you think about it, actually, Arai had no merch. Arai had, like, no merch with her from what I saw. She thinks she's enough. She's like, oh, I don't need to go to my table and bring merch to Texas. I'm enough. I'm gonna make money regardless. No, she did not. Suck it, Miss Arai. Staff accidentally gave me 2 Raku portraits instead of Cammy U portraits, so Raku wanted to take two shots. You should have kept, like, you could have gone back to her like 3 times, man. If you got both signed in the same day, you could have just like kept, you could have rolled it over for tomorrow as well if you really wanted. So you had to go back and buy another Cammy U one then, right? Get Cammy U an Ohio keychain, she fucking loved it. No, Arai didn't bring anything. I don't think she brought anything in Vegas. I thought she brought, like, at least maybe the acrylic stands, but maybe not. I saw people had photos with the acrylic stands. So I was thinking that, like, maybe she had at least those in Vegas, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so, Camille, I told her that, like, girl, your entrance was like a runway walking down the stairs. You were sexy. Okay, and she was, like, she ate that up. You should have seen, like, the smuggest smile she had on her face. I was like, you ate that up with the leg over the railing and stuff too. So she was really into that. And then, okay, before we were about to take like our like picture or something together, that girl, she like leaned over the table. So what I did is I had little like trinkets, like little like keychain kind of things or like charms to give people. Wakanda was next, so I had a donut. I had a charm with like a donut, like a little character inside of a donut. So usually I attached it to like my my pants like loop, cause like that's the style now. People like wear keychains and charms like that, right? So I had it there, and then Cammy like leaned over the table up in my space and like grabbed like my pants and was like, "Oh, what's this?" I was like, "Holy shit!" And then I'm like, "Oh no, it's just like something that I'm gonna give Wakanda after." That was crazy. Girl like leaned over that table and just grabbed like my pants. I'm like, "Damn, that was crazy." I think she ate up that sexy talk, so I'm like, she got more bold. I awakened the demon in her. So she did that, and then we took the photo. I looked very awkward in the photo because I didn't know what to do in the photo. Because Cammy is not a big like, I'm like, how do we pose with Cammy? She's not like into the cutesy stuff. And like sometimes people do like the poke eye thing with her. Sometimes she does peace. I stood there like an NPC and I let her do all the work. I'm like, you know what? You eat this up. You do the pose and I just will stand there like a loser beside you. There's no way I can compare beside Cammy, okay? Cammy's too much of a hot girl. There's no way. I heard someone say that she brought the acrylic, but I definitely didn't see. I didn't see any on her table. Especially when she came in. She came in just with her little cowboy hat and I didn't see anything. In fairness, the leg thing was nuts. It was very nuts. Camille told me she was staring at the flight tracker and was pissed that they skipped past Ohio. Why did you plank in that picture? Absolutely no pose. Yeah, I didn't know! I didn't know what to do! I'm sorry, Camille's too hot. She ate up that photo. I can't compare beside her. But I was laughing so hard when I saw your post. Yeah, and good thing I covered up my face too, because I really look like I do not know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I think she wanted me to do a hot girl pose with her, but I had no clue. Like, she did all the work. Okay, we need to be serious here. How is your dad still fighting this coconut? It's been like an hour, I swear this guy's been fighting this coconut. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how many coconuts. I'm gonna have to ask him, how many coconuts are you guys fucking grading up there? And I feel like it got loud. He stopped for like a bit, and then he started up again. That's what happens when you stream on a Friday, like, night. This is why I always stream in, like, the daytime on, like, a weekday. But, you know, I wanted to get this out of the way because, you know, it's everything's still fresh now. If I let it roll on longer, it feels stale. It feels stale, man. So after we took our picture, she sat back down, and I forgot what she said, but she was trying to say something to me, and then her voice, like, cracked like crazy. And then she was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry about my voice. Like, her voice was, like, gone. And then my girlie, you good. You're good. Don't worry about it. I pretty much, like, told her. Her voice was gone. I told Camille to bring TJPW to Ohio, and she went, I know, they need to bring TJPW to Ohio for me. Put me on all the shirts. I told her that she could be on the posters too, and she went, even better, even better. Like I said, Scott, just start your own promotion. One match show. Camille's your only person on the roster. You You just book outside talent to lose to her every week, and then she'll bring in the money just by working the crowd, okay? And the meet and greets. People will turn out for just Cameo. So next, after Cameo is Wakana. Forgot a lot of what I said to Wakana. I don't know why I blanked on that. But I asked her what kind of food she wanted to have in Texas. So, like, the same thing. Because they're Uber Eats, I'm trying to ask them, like, about food. So I asked Wakana, like, what kind of food or something she wants to eat. And then I'm like, you gotta, like, you had a pizza match in the hotel last time with Cameo. And she was like, I want to have another pizza match. Is what she said, basically. Along the lines of that. And you know what's funny? That's why I'm so excited, because today she posted the video of her eating the Papa John's pizza. So she literally did. I don't know if I put the idea in her head or what, but she literally bought a whole ass pizza and had another pizza match in the hotel. I like to claim some responsibility for that, because I'm the one that said that. That, like, oh, I want to see another pizza match in the hotel. So she literally ate another big giant Papa John's pizza. Is that an extra large pizza? Is that really, like, how big it is? That's crazy. And, like, how did she do that? Like, I have so many questions, and I'm telling you guys, I want to be here when I grow up, and you guys are like, oh, you're already grown up, you're already 27. No, I'm not grown up! I can't do what Wakana does. Until my stomach can expand to whatever limits Wakana's stomach has. I'm not grown up, okay? Eventually, I was one person ahead of you at all times. I was already talking with Wakana when you were at Cameo. Yeah, a bit after that, I think that's when, like, me and Scott kind of, like, went apart. Because now Scott was, like, way ahead of me, so it's kind of like, okay, that's all good. That's because I'm being very chatty now. I've warmed up. Like, after warming up at the beginning, now I'm, like, into my cycle. Like, okay, I've talked to enough people, I can be more chatty. And, I got my Nihongo Jozo on, okay? Bring Tisha to Ohio, bring Tisha to Toronto. Bro, how about you help me getting to meet them for once? Listen, the only thing they're gonna do in Europe is probably the UK. That's the closest thing they can do. And once they do the UK, you can start to, like, expand. Here, go to Miss Arai and tell her you want, if you tell her anything, she'll probably be like, oh, I want to go to France. She'll definitely probably do that. If I booked Cameo and told her to do the leg thing again, we'd make an easy profit. I'll pay for it, okay? I'll buy into it. Bro, Wakana was asking how I've been, and afterwards when I saw you in the parking lot earlier. I knew it was you. That's a bit awkward. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I was hoping nobody would notice me there. Yeah, again, it's like the thing, you don't want them to see you outside of, like, these kind of, like, spaces. It feels, one, awkward. Like, you just try to make yourself as small and, like, disappearing as possible. That's okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't think that video was a shoot. Ooh! You don't think it was a shoot. Conspiracy. It's Wakana. I was trying not to be noticed by them, and she was laughing, and I was trying not to be seen. But yeah, I forget. I think I talked with Wakana more. I'm forgetting it. Maybe I'll forget it. I'll remember it like in a while. But essentially, it was about food, and I gave her the donut, and she was so happy with the donut. Oh my god, she took I took the donut clip off my, like, waistband, and then she, like, put in, like, head patted it to sit beside her. I'm like, ah! Oh, she was very happy. The bracelets. Oh, I'm forgetting about the bracelets. I keep forgetting. Cameo really liked the bracelet. Cameo was like, oh, this is beauty. And she really liked it. And I saw her on her Instagram story when she went back to Japan and stuff. She was, like, wearing it. I'm like, oh, she liked it. I'm happy for that. And then Wakana really liked the bracelet because it said dreaming. And she saw stars on it. And I'm like, yeah, dreaming star. Like, that's your thing. So she was really happy for it. And she wore the bracelet right away as well. I mean, she didn't say not a shoot because she doesn't watch wrestling. But she pretty much said, oh, something like that happened to you in IRL. Pretty much said it. Let me just drink a sip of water. Okay. Moving on. So, after Wakana and Uber Eats, we get to, like, Susan, like, Daisy Monkey's table. And it's not that busy. Like, I think in this section, I feel like, because these guys are, like, the closest to the door. Like, Suzume, Ariso Endo, and Mocha and Palm's tables are, like, closest to the door. So I feel like a lot of people might have done them coming in. But, like, we went towards, like, the back first, where, like, Shoko and Masao were, and then we worked our way back towards the door, is what we did. And then from after that, like in the corner, so there's another corner. When they eventually came in, that's where they put like Mizuki, Miyu, and Sayuri Namba. And then Maki Ito and Mr. Rai showed up around there later. But so they were like the last area, but like we're getting closer back to the door. So like they're kind of more empty and thinning out here, where it's like Suze, Arisu, Mocha, and Palm. Scott, I walked up and Suzume went, Scotto! Dude, I could have run through a brick wall. I would just die right there if she did that to me. Wakanda didn't do a time lapse of the pizza this time. It was Cutmore. It was Cutmore. She definitely took a break, didn't she? She definitely took some breaks. There's no way that could have been her in one shot doing that. So I got up to Suze. I approached her. And, you know, I was about to do the Gomenne, but she did the Gomenne before B, and I'm like, ah! I'm like already dying. Okay, she did the Gomenne. And then I called her, oh my god, Gomenne-san. And then she's like, Gomenne-san? I'm like, yes. That's her, like, name now, okay? So she signed for me. And then I told her that she looks really pretty with the hat. Because, like, not all of them, but most of them were not all of them, actually. The first person, I think Wakana was the first person no, wasn't Masao wearing? Masao was wearing the Texas hat. Masao was wearing it, Wakana was wearing it. And then, Suze and I think Endo were wearing the hat. But, I feel like that got louder. But, yeah, Suzume was wearing the hat, so I told her, you know, she looks very kire, very pretty with the hat. And then she's like, kire? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, how about kakoi? Like, she was like, oh, do I look cool? She was asking me if she looks cool. I'm like, yeah. Kakoi as well, like very kakoi. She wanted to be called cool. I'm like, okay, yeah, you look cool. So I gave her what she wanted. Called her cool. You guys are really analyzing this video, conspiracy stuff. Okay, I'm 3 minutes into the YouTube version of the pizza video, and there are already some cuts there. I didn't watch the YouTube version. I'm gonna have to catch up with it. Not a good day for Wakanda truthers. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to tell Wakanda that next time. I saw her pizza video, and it was a fake. It was a fake video. Oh my gosh. The hat is sitting 2 feet away from me. Misa had hers on too, okay. And Shino was wearing hers. She's cutting between every slice. She definitely had to take some breaks. It was too much for, even Wakanda, too much. I told you, everything's bigger in Texas. Maybe she didn't expect it. So I took a photo with Suze, and of course, she's the first one to suggest Gomenne pose. So I'm like, okay, Gomenne pose, let's go. So I took a picture with Suze. And there's no one in Endo's line at this point. I think Scott already moved on to like Mocha and Palm, I think. So I'm talking to Endo, but like no one's in Suze's line. So Suzume just joins in with our conversation. She's like, you know, she just hopped on in with our conversation as well. Because I think when I was talking to Suzume, Scott was talking to like Urisu Endo. So, you know, since there's no one at their table anymore, Suzume has just hopped into this conversation. So I'm chatting with them, and then they're kind of just talking with me together now. So Arisu, it was like, oh, your Japanese is good. And I'm like, no, Uso, you guys are lying. You said this last time, and I'm like, no, what's last time? Zenkai? I think Zenkai means last time. I said something. Zenkai? Konkai? Something. It was one Kai. Not Kai that you all know from Twitter, but one of those means last time. But I was like, no, it's not that good. She keeps saying it. Not Ego. Nihongo Jozo. I'm like, no, y'all are lying. I didn't get that. I think I told her something briefly about her fashion. I told her something that like fashion, like ski, like I like her fashion, something along the lines of that. I did not see the shoes though. I honestly did not see the shoes until Ego pointed it out on Twitter. The shoes, I don't know where she finds these things. The shoes are insane. So I ended up talking with both of them, and then I don't know what happened. I think they both started calling me pretty. I don't know who started it, but one of the two of them started saying that I'm kire. So I'm like, okay, now that's also an uso. Stop lying again. So then I got kind of shy, right? They kept saying it back and forth. They're like, no, uso, blah, blah, blah. So I got shy, right? And then I think I did something. I did something that was like, I kind of like pouted my cheeks in Oko. I remember doing something like that. And then after I did that, then they were like, oh, kawaii. Then they did that. And then now I got even more embarrassed. So then I ran away. I ran away to Mocha's table. Because then they went from kire to like, oh, kawaii. I'm like, no, okay, bye. Bye, everyone. So yeah, that's pretty much how it went with those two. So I ran away, and they're like eating it up. They're like giggling with each other. I'm like, okay, I'm gone. They knew exactly what they were doing. Okay, maybe they're kind of evil. Daisy Monkey are kind of evil. They knew exactly what they were doing. They were scoping me and Scott out for the beginning of the show, man. They were looking at us from like the top of the stairs. And they chose to attack. Welcome to Wakanda and tell her you're a fucking fraud. That's gonna be next time. Kemiyu. Oh yeah, Kemiyu was wearing it too. Yeah, she was wearing the hat. At least the first. I don't know if the second. No, not the second day. I think the first day she was wearing the hat. Second day, I don't remember her wearing it. I don't know. How the hell did Suze wear? Wait, then I think of it. How did Suze wear it the first day? Because during the entrance, she could not fit that hat on her head because she has twin tails. But she came down like holding it half on her head. But then she somehow got it on her head completely during the meet and greets. I gotta look at that photo. How did she stick her twin tails in that hat? I gotta look back at that photo. Yeah, I think I ride with her hat like every day. Masao, Shino, Kemiyu, Wakanda, Suze, Endo, and Namba. Yeah, they all wear hats. I had to fight all my urges not to tell Endo that my mom hates her drip. I can't believe you were thinking of telling her that. Which is ridiculous. Daisy Monkey noticed you from across the bar and liked your vibe. So we snagged Shino. Now we snagged Daisy Monkey, okay? So we snagged those two into my little... I don't know what to call my little group right now. Not my harem. Definitely not my harem. I need to come up with a different name. Sue liked that I had her sticker in my phone case. And then she thought you stole it. They got you to lock up and thought it was funny. Yeah, they knew it. They liked it. It looks like they liked teasing and making people flustered. They know exactly what they did. And Suzume continued to do that the second day, but I'll get to that after. Complimenting you is not evil, Ange. It is evil, okay? It is evil. They knew exactly what they were doing. Okay? And the fact that they made me flustered and then they were like, oh, kawaii! And then like, no. They made it. Ah! It's so awkward. I told Endo to start bringing some fucking Endo merch because I want some. Yeah, I told her, where's the pizza shirt? I told her last time, bring the pizza shirt. I did not remind her this time. Because she clearly did not have the pizza shirt. She had a hard time wearing it. She took the big loops out. I gotta go see that photo again with Suzume to see how the hell she got that hat on her head. Polycule. And just polycule, I guess. Of like 7 of them. The big, like, screen loops, she wears them over her hair ties. She didn't wear them in the side. Oh! I remember last time I told her that they were cute. But I guess she took them out. I don't remember what I went, but Miyu Watanabe went, kawaii, kawaii, kawaii! I went, me? No, and Miyu kept yelling I was kawaii. See? Same response as me, right? When they start calling you stuff like that, it's like, well, what do you respond with? It's like, no, it's not me. Not me, not at all. my immediate reaction. Endo only brings some Daisy Monkey stickers and that's it. It's never just Endo stuff. Yeah, there's not that much. It's just Endo stuff I feel like that she does bring or would bring. So I moved on to Mocha. And then Mocha, I talked briefly with her about karate. And how I also did karate. You know, I did karate too. And brief conversation with Mocha. I think she struggled to spell my name this time. She remembered it last time, but this time, like, I feel like she forgot English letters. So I was like, okay. So I spelled it out for her because I showed her my name written down, but then I think she was a bit confused with some letters. I'm like, okay, A, and like I spelled it out for her to make it easy for her. But yeah, I met Mocha. We talked about karate for like briefly a bit. That I did it for like 10 years. I have a black belt too, so no one mess with me. Oh god, Ego's saying something. At the risk of sounding very weird here. Okay, Ego's about to say something weird. But I talked to Mocha briefly, and then when we were doing the pose, she's like, let's do the karate punch. I'm like, okay. And then we did the karate punch. I could hear like Suze and like Daisy Monkey still has no one at their table right now, so they're just kind of like snickering in the back. I think they're just listening to the rest of our conversations. Like me and Scott are like at Palm and like Mocha's tables right now, so I think they're just like listening in and like now on our conversations and just chilling. But we both did the punch. You could see in the background of the photo with Mocha, one of them did the punch too. I think Endo is doing the punch or something. But after we did the punch, like, Mocha turns around and is, like, looking at them, and I looked at them, too, and then they both are, like, imitating the punch, too. Like, they had so much fun with, like, I don't know what the joke was, because I feel like Mocha does this pose with, like, everyone. But, they seemed like they were really into it. So, yeah, they were just laughing along, too. Like, I honestly, like, Daisy Mookie are menaces. That's what I had to deal with on the first day. Daisy Mookie are menaces. They were watching us meet people for sure. Absolutely. I didn't pay attention. Like, I didn't really pay attention to who was beside who in the moment because, like, you know, if I'm talking to someone, I try to lock in, you know, out of respect, you know. I'm talking to you, so, you know, I'm only gonna, like, you know, really pay attention or, like, whatever. But, like, you know, Suze and Daisy Monkey, like, well, they talked to me together. I talked to Suze alone at first, and then there's, like, Suze just joined on with my conversation with Endo, so I ended up talking with them together again. And then Mocha was there, so then, like, those two were still, like, locked in on my conversation with Mocha as well. That's what was going on. Okay, what did Eagle say? But it seems that there are some inconsistencies with the pizza grease around Wakana's mouth between cuts. Well, now we have to go analyze this. You know, after this stream, I'm gonna have to find... You know, hold on. I need another window. I need another window I'm gonna open in a second. And we might have to watch this pizza video on stream eventually. At this rate. I showed Mocha a picture of the checky we have in Japan, and she remembered me, and she was asking me about how I like my Japan trip. Oh. I was hoping Mocha was going to tummy punch you. I was thinking of asking that, but I didn't. Okay, Suze and Endo are both watching, so I'm like, okay, I don't want to be that weird. I was thinking of it, but I did not go through with that. Because Scott was the one that said he wanted to see it. I always wonder if I got them to sign my name, I just use my shoot name, or have them do, like, a Neko-kun or some weeb-ass shit to make it easy. I mean, you could just do Kitty. Neko-kun, I think they're used to, because a lot of Japanese fans don't even use their real name either. They have like a name that they use. Kayfabe name, I don't know what to call it. Just like a whatever name they use. When Daisy Monkey sign together, they do absolute bits. I know. I wish they were sitting together the second day. Day 2, when you were meeting Arai, Mocha and I both kept peeking over at you and Arai. We both were side-eyeing like crazy, started laughing during it. We would pause to listen to you guys and would laugh together. I can't believe I didn't even notice that at all until you mentioned it to me after, and until I looked at the photo, you could see Mocha looks like she's trying not to laugh. I can't remember, because that was the first picture, I think. Because I talked to her again after. So that must have been the first picture that we took. I don't know if was she listening to the second one? I don't know if she was there still. I should look. Wait. Where's the picture? I don't know if she was there for the second time I talked to her, right? Maybe she left already. Let me look at the picture. If I can see Mocha in the background. Where is it? Okay, Mocha's not at the table. Yeah, the second picture, Mocha's not at the table. So Mocha already left, so it's just Miss Arai at her table. So she didn't get to listen to the second conversation I talked with Arai, it was just me and her. There was actually no staff. I think it was just me and... No, I think the staff... Okay, no, the staff took the picture, but I don't think they were paying attention that much to us. Because I already talked to her once, so I think they were like kind of like, okay, chill. Like, it's okay. They were together on the third day either. Palm was in between them. Really? I promise I didn't say anything funny that would cause Mocha to laugh like that. It was absolutely that. I just can't believe you guys heard it, but... Like, what exactly are you guys hearing? Because we're just going back and forth, like, Kirai, like, I hate you. And she's like, Ski? Like, you like me? Like, okay, I'm spoiling that, but yeah, it's essentially something along the lines of that. I might have been meeting someone else during the second meeting. I didn't get to listen to the whole conversation. Yeah, the second meeting, you were not there. You were talking to someone else during that time. I talked to, I think you were talking to, I don't know who you went, who was beside Mocha? I don't know if you went back to Up Up Girls or what you did, but you were talking to someone else. Because I was with you, and then I saw a Rise line, like, emptied out, and she was, like, eyeing me. Like, she wanted me to come back. Because I told her I'd come back. So, I did go back up to her. I think I went back up to her, like, after that. Because I think she was, like, eyeing me to, like, come back. So I was like, okay. Because I thought she was going to leave again. Because there's no one in her line. But see, look how sweet Miss Arai is waiting for me. Waiting for me to beat her ass. Because I told her I was going to do that the second time. Anyways, Palm. So after Mocha, Palm was there. Palm was, like, in business, man. Palm was wearing the Bucky onesie. So, like, Palm was a hit. Okay, even if people are not Palm fans, I feel like everyone wanted to meet Palm just because Palm was, like, in the Bucky, like, outfit. So, I went up to Palm. Also gave her a bracelet. And she got so excited. She's like, oh, it says kawaii! Cause like she knows that's like her like thing, like Harajuku Kawaii something wrestler, right? So, and then she pointed out the colors. I got the colors right. So thank you guys actually for telling me the colors on Twitch like a few days before or whatever. Because I told her, I'm like, I did not know, like she's wondering how I got her streamer color, like what her colors were, and I told her that like, oh, like whenever like your streamers, like you get like every color basically, but like I was looking, like I really looking, and then I saw it's like red, yellow, and like green or so kind of. So she got happy that the colors were like right. I don't know what, I think I really locked in with Palm because I really like, I don't know what, my Japanese was for some reason really good with Palm. Like that's one of the times I'll say it was actually kind of good. I don't know why. Like I spoke most Japanese with this one. So she said my Japanese was good, so I, instead I hyped up her English instead of denying her this time. It's like uso, like I was like, you know what, like no, your ego is good, Palm, basically. And she was asking like, how do you study? Like where do you learn this? I'm like, well, I'm not really good at Japanese, but I told her, I study. She asked like, how do you study? Like anime? I'm like little like Sakoshi, like anime, then like idols, and then I asked her like, do you know AK Bingo? And she's like, yeah, like I know. Like she knew that show. It's an old show, but like it has really good, like easy to follow, like Japanese that you can like pick up and like do well. I learned a lot of random vocabulary from that show. And then we took the picture, and then she pointed out, she didn't notice it at first, but after we took our picture, she was like, oh, like the Persona 3 charm. She's like, like she got so excited because I know she likes Persona 3 because she went to that Tokyo game show and got like all the Persona 3 merch. So next time I want to talk, next time I know, I'm gonna like buy some Persona 3 merch for her. Like I definitely could have done that now, but like honestly, it's kind of hard to find some Persona 3 merch like right now. But I don't know what I have. I should have just given it to Palm, shouldn't I? Have just given her, because I have the main character and I have Mitsuru. I should have just given her the main character if she likes him that much. So yeah, we talked about that Persona 3, and then she's like, oh yeah, Persona 5 and 4 too. But she seems like she likes number 3 like the most. So, I don't know, next time I see Paul, I'll talk to her more about that to get to know. Also, what other video games she likes to play, because if she likes Persona, she must like some other, like, games too, so when I get a chance. I didn't want to take up too much of her time, because I know, like, this is the first time I'm trying to, like, not to take up too much time, even though, like, so I did really notice that sometimes there's, like, no one behind me for most of the part. Because, like, at this point, like, we've met, like, a lot of the people who came to meet, like, maybe 1 or 2 people, they're already gone. They already left. So, like, now it's, like, really thinning out right now. Like, there's lots of, like, people doing nothing. Like, Daisy, Monkey are chill, Mocha are, like, chilling, and then, like, Palm. I feel like there's maybe, like, 1 person behind me waiting for Palm or so. So, it's pretty chill at this time. Imagine if Palm's a huge Dark Souls player. Well, I'll learn it next time. Mocha's really good at English. She told me in December that she's been studying a lot of English. Yeah, her English is getting better, definitely. I think it was over at Kyokyo Day 2 during the second meeting. Yeah, I think you were probably at Kyokyo again. You're always at Kyokyo. Palm had that shit on, yeah. Fuck you, give me credit to Palm. You sat there lying to Palm. No, I didn't lie to Palm. Not at all. But that's how my Sekikai meeting was. For whatever reason, my Japanese locked in for I don't know, my Japanese, like, really locked in for Palm, and Palm said I was good. Because, I don't know, I don't remember what I said, but, like, all the things, how it's explaining the bracelet, and how I understood her colors, and the streamers, and how everyone throws all the colors for her. I somehow managed to explain that in Japanese that she understood. I don't even know what I said. I can't even do it for you right now, because I have no idea what I said for her to understand what I said. But she understood it. So I think that's why she got the idea that your, like, Japanese was really good. And so Palm, I had a blanket for her to sign the next day, and she showed her that I got it signed in Vegas. I told her I was sad when she had visa problem. Palm went, America only let me come because they think I am Bucky. No, Palm, only Bucky. That was the funniest interaction that I heard. From Palm saying that. It's pretty canon now. That Palm can only hop on a plane now if she's in cosplay or disguised as something. And that's very fitting for Palm. Didn't Palm say something about me being your friend and you said no? Okay, so what happened? Basically what happened is, when we were about to take the photo, like I told you, like, Palm was, like, a free-for-all. Like, literally, like, no staff is around Palm. So I'm, like, looking for, like, a staff. I'm like, who's gonna take this picture for me, right? And then Scott, like, you was around. Scott's like, oh, Ange, I'll take the picture for you, right? And then, Scott took the picture for us. And then, Palm, like, looked at me and, like, whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's my Tomodachi, I basically said. Tomodachi. And then Palm said, good Tomodachi? And then I'm like, like I did like a kind of like so kind of thing. And Bob laughed. I was like so poor Scott. Poor Scott. I did like a so like, yeah, he's okay. They gave him like a look, like a dirty look. And Palm was like eating that up. We should just go Nichi Iro for Palm. What does that mean, kitty? Tell me. My Japanese is not locked in right now. I didn't even hear this. What the fuck did you say? That's what I said! I was like, so, like, she was like, is he a good Tomodachi? I'm like, no. Palm shipping, exactly! That's why I said that, because, you know, because I go around with Scott a lot to, like, almost everyone's table, I'm getting a vibe that they might start thinking that me and Scott are, like, something. So the fact that she said that, I was like, oh, Tomodachi, like, just to make it, like, very clear, like, Tomodachi, but, like, a so Tomodachi. So she can spread that to the rest of the roster since they keep spreading all the information they get on their Excel. They keep updating their Excel spreadsheet or Google Docs, collective Google Docs that they have. Fuck you, you're such an asshole. I did what I had to do, Scott. I did what I had to do. Let me drink this water and carry on. Okay. I was already leaving at that point, so you did not hear, yeah. You were like moving on to someone else, I think. So you were like out of hearing range. Niji is rainbow, Iro is color. Rainbow color, oh. I don't know what I said. Not that, but I said something explaining colors. I would have said yes and done bits if Palm asked if we're like that. One person responding saying yes and the other saying no is perfect. But next time let's do a bit for them. Let's go up to one of them and, you know, we'll do like we could do what I do with Miss Arai. Kirai! No, Kirai! Like, it was just, I hate you. Do something. He was moving on to the big dog. Okay, so after this, Scott, I don't know where Scott went, but you went somewhere. So we finished everyone like on this zone. So now we have to just wrap back. So now in the corner is where it's Miyu, Mizuki, Namba on like they're on one side, and then you got Yuki Arai and Maki Ito, right? So Scott was like, Scott was telling me, because when we were finishing, I think around there, Scott was like, oh, Yuki Arai is gonna leave soon or something. Because I don't know how you figured that, but I don't know if like something was dropped that she's about to do an interview, like the interview staff was like setting up behind her, like something. But basically, after Scott was already on that side, I think he already went to go do I think he was in the middle of doing Miss Arai. And then he's in the middle of doing Miss Arai. So after I finished Palm, I went back like to the corner where the rest of everyone else I have to do is. So I have all these portraits in my hand. So I'm looking, I'm like, okay, there's Miyu, Mizuki, Namba, Miss Arai. So I'm trying to find all the portraits because I have like 16 portraits in my hand. So I'm trying to sift through them to like get like, yeah, I have to do this every time. Every time I go into someone's table, I have to sift through quickly to find where their portrait is. Because I don't want them waiting for me like an idiot. So I'm standing, I'm kind of like floating in between. Like they can all see me. I'm not in anyone's line. I was gonna get in like I had to walk past the Maki Ito line. The Maki Ito line is still curling, okay? Maki Ito's line is curling. Everyone else is kind of, there's no one, I think there's someone at Namba, there's someone at there's Scott at Yuki Arai, and like maybe another person. And then, I didn't really notice, but Mizuki and Miyu had no one in their line, right? So I'm kind of floating, I'm just like standing, you know, flipping through these portraits. I'm standing like beside the Maki Ito line. And like floating behind, not in the Yuki Arai line, but kind of like floating there. I'm like seeing if I can find like the Yuki Arai one. And then just when that happens, all of a sudden, I hear like the cutest like Angela like kind of like call, and then like I looked up because I'm like kind of like huh, I like looked up and then I feel like it was like a say no and like again, and then both Miyu and Mizuki together go like Angela, and they're like doing like the motion like come here, like the kind of like come over here with like their hands, right? So then, you know, I stop searching through the portraits and, you know, I go up to their table, and then you know, they started calling for me. And then they're like, oh, Angela, like, they're calling me by name. So, you know, it's very, like, wholesome that I'm like, oh my god, they're calling me by my name. Like, they remember me really well. And then, I don't know, they just started talking K-pop with me all of a sudden. They're like, Angela likes K-pop. And then Mizuki was like, 17. Philly. Like, your bag. I'm like, yeah. Mizuki's English, I didn't watch the Dallas show, but I know when she does promos in English, like, when you see them at, like, like, whenever she's, like, closing out the show, she might seem like she's a bit shy or, like, her English is limited. It's not, like, I don't know. I think she's just shy in the moment to, like, what to say at the end of the shows. But when I talk to her, like, at meet and greets, like, her English is really, really good. Like, really, really good. Like, I don't know what it is about meet and greets, but, like, if you talk to Mizuki at meet and greets, her English will be really, really good. Like, last time she told me about, like, how she tried to bite, like, who was she facing? Ali or something at GCW? I told her, oh man, I want to see the whirling candy. She's like, I tried, but look. And then she, like, showed me the bite marks on her arm and stuff. She bit me. Like, her English is really good when you actually get to talk with her and stuff. So she remembered the thing about Philly, and then Miyu, like, they both of them were, like, hyping me up to each other. And Miyu's like, yeah, I know. She likes Mina from Twice, right? And then I'm like, yeah. Like, yeah. And then I'm like, Miyu, like, you like Sana, right? And then, you know, Mizuki's listening. I'm like, Mizuki, I'm talking to them together at this point. Because they called me over to talk together. So then I'm like to Mizuki, and I'm like, Mizuki, who do you like ski, like Twice, Ichiban ski, like, who do you like? And then she like paused for a second. And then she's like, Nayeon. I'm like, oh, she likes Nayeon from Twice. So, you know, I got all her faves. She likes Nayeon from Twice. So I did, like, a little thing for them. I sang, like, strategy for a second. I was like, hey, boy, I'm gonna get you. Like, they really ate that up. I don't know why. If you sing a song or something they know, it seems like they really like that, I guess. And then I told them both, you know, Twice's new album is dropping in, like, 1 hour. And they're like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, 1 hour from now. And then, you know, I both had their portraits. I don't think they expected me to have their portraits because I was flipping through portraits and then I pulled both their portraits out. Because as I was saying this, I pulled up both their portraits and put it, like, in front of both of them. And then I pulled out my name too. And then they were like, oh, like, they were so shocked because I think they just called me over to chat. They genuinely didn't think I had, like, anything for them to sign. I'm like, no, I actually have something to sign. I was just trying to think of, like, the order to go Miss Arai first, then, like, everyone else. But, so they were signing it for me. And, I talked to Miyu about MLP because she came to Toronto in May and I didn't get to. She didn't have any meet and greets for MLP. Only, like, a few wrestlers like Matt Cardona and blah 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 had meet and greets for MLP. And honestly, I think Miyu is like she's flown around so much. She's like doesn't even remember half the things she did. She's like, MLP. I'm like, yeah, Toronto. She's like, oh, like there. Like I feel like she did not remember. She didn't even remember what the hell match she even had that day. She's flown around way too much. She does not remember anything. So I brought up, you know, MLP, and then she was like, I was asking her, like, what did you eat? Or, like, what did you do in Toronto? And she's like, oh, like, she was like, oh, like, it's just, like, flying, like, all that's been on her mind is, like, flying place to place, so she feels like she doesn't get to do much when she goes place to place. But she wanted to know, like, if I come back to Toronto, what are, like, food recommendations? And like I said, I kind of blanked out, and I didn't really have anything good to recommend to her. She's like, ramen? I'm like, yeah, ramen. But then I realized, like, she's Japanese, she doesn't want to eat ramen in Toronto. But, like, I kind of, like, blanked out. Like, I could have said poutine, but everyone would say poutine. I should have said shawarma. Shawarma would have been good. Because I don't think she knows what shawarma is, but that would have been good to bring up. And then, she started talking about Korean food. She's like, do you like Korean food? I'm like, yeah. And then I'm like, well, what do you like? And she was like, oh, I like, samgyeopsal. So I'm like, okay, that's pork belly. Then she's like, I like japchae. That's, like, glass noodles. Then she said one more thing. Something kimchi. Kimchi something. So I was like, okay. So she likes, they're very big, Koreaboos. Talking about, Korean food as well. But also, okay, when they were signing, when they were, like, writing my name and stuff, they were, like, something, like, they were talking to each other in Japanese, and I understood. They're like, oh, mecha kirei. Like, they're, like, talking about me. And then, like, they looked up at me, like, and then I'm like, Like, I give them, like, a very, like, kind of, like, face. Like, yes. And then, like, I think they were waiting for Miyu, like, Mizuki's, like, nudging her to, like, lead the way. And then Miyu was like, oh, you're, like, really pretty or something like that. And I'm like, oh, like, this is, like, the how many times someone has said this today. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, thank you. I think I took it a bit better. I was like, thank you, blah, 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 or, like, but I still said, you know, they're all liars as well. And then I think Mizuki was like, Mizuki seemed like she was really like, oh, let's like they wanted to say it in Korean. She's like, she said it like she was actually me, like, what's it in Korean? And then she was like, yepuda. She told me that, like, oh, you're yepuda. And I'm like, I'm pretty, is what I said. And then she had, like, the most smug look on her face. Like, she was so, like, I ate, like, she ate. It's like, oh, and then, like, her and me looked at each other like, oh, like, what could, like, she understood it. I'm like, yeah. So, like, I'm just spitting out, like, random compliments in Korean all of a sudden now. And then I'm like, oh my god. I'm getting, like, I think I just got, like, flirted with in Korean. From you and Mizuki. So they kept calling me I'm pretty in 3 different languages. For, like, a minute. I don't know. I was overwhelmed. Very overwhelming. Kimchi jjigae? She said, not kimchi jjigae. She said something. Can't remember what the third thing was. I think I said I like kimchi fried rice, and then maybe I think she agreed with me that that's actually really good. Being asked if we're like that, and the response saying being yes no is a good bit. Yeah, we should do that. It's because she was leaving before I met her. She came back for me. I figured she was gonna meet me, then pack up. So I was trying to get you to her. They were trying to protect Yuki. Yuki Arai was being protected. They knew. I came back to the zone where Yuki Arai is, and they're like, oh no, she's coming back. You want to know what's interesting? Okay, so maybe that's the thing, because if you guys look at my palm photo, if you look in the background, you can see Yuki Arai looking at our direction, which is interesting. She's stalking me. If you look at that palm photo I took. I think maybe that's the case. Maybe she was about to go do the interview, but maybe she went back for like you and stuff because you called her back. Because I think she was going off to do the interview like in the middle, behind where I was with Palm. But you can see her stuck. I think she was looking towards me because like I told you guys, she saw me at the show with the shirt, right? And I guess I'll bring it up later when we move on to the actual conversation for the ride, because she did mention something along the lines of this. But it seemed like she was waiting or expecting me to come and actually meet her. But she went to go do the interview before I got a chance to do that. I showed Mizuki my Mizuki juicy, and she did a thumbs up and stuck her thumb in my face. Legit like an inch away from me, like in your nose. I took out my Grand Princess program from Mizuki, and she went, Rika. Rika, why did I pronounce it like that? Rika, I know you like Rika. And I was like, huh? And she signed my Russell Princess program. Mizuki went, do you like Miyu Yamashita? Mizuki's so funny. Just imagine you said no. So were you just talking to Mizuki, or were you talking to them together? Or was someone in Miyu's line that like you can talk to them really together? That's so funny that she brought that in randomly. Do you like Miyu Yamashita? And I went, I like Miyu, and Mizuki fucking scowled at me and went, but Mizuki is better. Exactly! You know, I would say exactly, but then again, I like both of them now. I like both of them. Speaking of Toronto, October 29th, I'm gonna go to my first hockey game. The Leafs are coming to face the Blue Jackets. And who are you cheering for? Scott. I still need to go to my first hockey game, but the tickets are pricey. Unless you buy them at the beginning of the season. It's hard to get one just for like single dates. You're really pretty or something. It's awesome. That's how I talk to women. Alright, I didn't expect this to go on for this. Gotta go to sleep. Thank you, Ego, for coming in. You'll probably see this Arai thing first. Probably from the Google Docs, because I don't know. Probably gonna put that out tomorrow morning or tonight when I finish it. Maybe I'll finish it tonight and I'll put it out tomorrow morning. We'll see. Or you can listen back to the stream first and hear it all from me. Good night, everyone. Have fun with the Ange stories. Good night, Eagle. Panic. Pyeong Korean Riz undefeated. Yeah. Well, now we know. Pyeong is a secret Korean otaku. Like, I was gonna ask Mizuki what kind of things she likes. My plan was to go in like asking Mizuki, because Mizuki's a big secret. I was gonna tell her, I'm like she's like a very big secret. Like no one really knows much about her like likes and interests. So I was gonna ask her like, what kind of things do you like? Like, do you like anime? Do you like idols? Do you like what? And it seems like she really likes K-pop and like Korean culture. I asked them. I think I mentioned too. Do they like K-dramas too? And then they said yes, they like to watch like K-dramas. They didn't give me a name, but I was like, they said that they like to watch it sometimes too. I didn't call her back. She ran back and told me to come over. And just okay. But you did give the motion, or so she did give the motion that like okay for the sign. Just Mizuki first. This was only Pyeong. I got a crazy fuck you face from Mizuki when I said like me. Who the fuck do you think? I'll be locked in for Toronto. You're gonna get beat up in your hometown. Just saying. Nobody knows anything about Mizuki. I mean, we're learning more. Like, people really like to hear about my conversations with Mizuki because she's like a mystery. Like, she doesn't talk much about herself. Like, she's just always doing cutesy things and like stomping on people and whacking people with hammers. But like, no one really knows much of like what she does outside of like work and like what kind of things she likes. People are saying she's a space otaku now. Like, I'm seeing that now too, because like she has all this new merch that's very space otaku themed. Then she went to NASA, so she seems like she's a secret space otaku as well. Is what everyone's observing. And she had a light stick coming out, so I'm like, oh, she's really into K-pop. It's only a matter of time before they start doing light sticks for all the members. Just wait. They're gonna ask for it one day. I think it's funny that Mizuki learns a bunch about fans so she can stun lock fans and they don't ask. Yeah, it's just crazy. her brain like knows so much. Like you'd be so surprised. Oh, I gave them both bracelets. She really liked the Pion one. I gave the pink striker one to Miyu, and then the Pion. It was I made one that says Pion for Mizuki. So I saw her wear it the second day. That's unfortunate. I didn't get to go up to them the second day. Because I was following Scott around, and I was going to go up, like, that's like my zone, Suzume and Mizuki's zone. And I was going to go up to them with Scott, but I didn't get a chance. Because they were both wearing my bracelets, and I think they probably wanted to show them. They showed me later. Suzume, as soon as I went to Suzume showed me up, like, her bracelet. I only saw Suzume for, like, maybe a few seconds, because I went to go, like, help Scott with something. And that's when he was finishing talking to Suzume, and then, yeah, she showed it off to me. But I missed my chance about seeing Pion, because she already had someone in her line, so I didn't get to say anything to Pion again. Unless I go to the right place, nobody's gonna beat me up in Columbus. If I go to the right place, I'll get shot, though. Yeah. Oh, boy. Bro, the Mizuki NASA acrylic is fucking... It is. I want it. I need to find a way to get that light stick. The light stick is definitely something I need to get. I met them both the second day. You were at a ride, I think I was... You know what happened? Okay, what happened is you were in Miyu Watanabe's line. And then you said that you were going to jump over to Suzume and, like, Mizuki's line quick or something. And then I was like, do I stand here to hold your place or what do I do? And then Matt was in, I think, Raku or someone's line. So then I just stood around and, like, chatted with him for a little bit. And then I looked over and I'm like, no, he's at Mizuki and Suzume. Those are my, like, number 1 and 2. So I'm like, I'll be back. So I went over to, like, go see what's up with this. And then, yeah, that's when I briefly got to see Suzume for, like, a few seconds. Okay, I'll tell you about that one after. Anyways, whoa. The lines were all the same length, I remember, yeah. Carry on. So after I finished with, Miyu and, Mizuki, which, by the way, Miyu Yamashita, what she had was, because she couldn't participate on the second day, they sent out an email a few weeks before that Miyu Yamashita, because she couldn't make the second day in Houston, she's doing, they decided to do a breakfast where Miyu Yamashita and 15 fans could eat, breakfast burritos or tacos with her, or something. So that was, the plan, and they just asked anyone who wants to do that with her to, reply, like, send them an email. So I was like, I saw this a bit late. I saw this maybe, like, a couple hours. I'm like, oh, shit. I kind of missed my chance. Because I think that would have been kind of cool. That's kind of an experience I think that would have been exciting. That like, I feel like you guys would have wanted, like, a bit of an inside scoop on that. So I was like, okay, I think one of us needs to go to that at least. So I sent it an email, but they said that, like, oh, it's already filled, but we'll put you on a waiting list. So I got to miss out on that. I didn't get to eat breakfast with Miyu Yamashita, because I thought that would have been a fun experience. Like, how often will someone do something like this? You get to go eat breakfast with them, like 15 people? Parts of me was like, okay, like, I kind of do want to do it, but I kind of don't, because, you know, I don't know who else will be there. Because I don't really want to, like, show my face too much. But also, it's a kind of like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, like, to go eat breakfast with one of, like, your wrestlers that you like. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm like... But I didn't get in, unfortunately. No one dropped out. They said someone drops out, they'll like, put me in, but they didn't. Matt got to do it. If you guys don't know Matt's also on Twitter, but, like, you know, he's not, like, you know, as a big account. But, I met Matt in Seattle, and then I met Matt, as well here. So I'm at both Houston shows. So, he sat beside me on the second show as well. So, he got into the breakfast, and he said that, like, everyone was allowed, like, 3 questions to ask Miyu Yamashita or something. And it was at the same breakfast, as Scott says, it's the same breakfast place. So the place that me and Scott ate at for, like, after the show at, like, 11:30 at night, it's the same place that Hyper Masao went to go get those small tacos. And then it's the same restaurant, like, Matt told me it was the same restaurant that they went to in the morning for Miyu Yamashita to eat tacos with, like, 15 people. And then I'm like, was it, like, open to the public? Apparently it was still open to the public. So, like, technically anyone could have still gone in. And, like, anyone could have still gone in and just, you know, ordered food and sat down and ate as well. Technically. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I mean, I got to see pictures. He didn't post it, of course, because I don't know if they were allowed to post pictures, but he showed me, like, the pictures, like, eating breakfast with Miyu Yamashita. I'm like, yeah, it's the same exact place. I saw the background photos, and I'm like, yeah, it's the same exact place. That's the name of the restaurant now. It's called La Cale or something, but it was just the Hypermasa tiny taco restaurant. I would have had you go to it. That's more up your alley than mine. It's just interesting. I think that she would have appreciated it. Like, oh, random female fan here. Mizuki can watch you try to eat spicy tacos. Guys, I ate those tacos, and because it's Scott, I didn't care. Like, my nose was dripping like crazy. Texas Mexican tacos are spicy. Just saying. Very, very spicy. And I asked for no spice, but it was still spicy. If anyone asked you who you were, just lie and say you're Ego Panic. I'm the Ego Panic. No, the fuck it isn't. It's the Hyper Masala taco place. It's spicy, okay? Scott's got way more spice tolerance than me, and like, which is crazy. Because I look like I can handle spice, but I can't. Bro, legendary experience watching you try to eat those tacos. I was on my phone, looked up, and you were fucking melting. It's okay, okay? You melted from the hot weather. I melt from, like, hot, spicy food. So, you know, it evens out. And you're lucky I like you enough, Scott, that, like, I can eat like that in front of you, okay? If this was just, like, random people I just met, then, like, okay, no, I gotta play, like, the very mannerly, like, good girl kind of appearance, like, eating with manners and stuff. Like, no, it's just Scott. I'm like, I'm gonna just shove this taco in my face and, like, die, I guess. So after I finish with Miyu and Mizuki, I look and Mr. Rai's already doing an interview. So then Scott comes and tells me, like, oh, you missed your shot. I'm like, yeah, I did miss my shot. And I already know Twitter's gonna, like, kill me for being, like, missing the Mr. Rai interaction. So I know I missed my shot, but then, like, you know, Scott's telling me, like, oh, like, maybe if you do, like, a signal or something to her, she might come back and sign for you. But, you know, in the meantime, like, you know what? I still have Sayuri and Namba here. Maki Ito's line is still long for some reason. So I'm like, okay, Sayuri Namba's right here. I'm gonna talk to Sayuri Namba. So I talked to Sayuri Namba. We talked about Canada. And, you know, I told her that I'm from Toronto. So she said that she actually wants to come to Toronto. I don't know if that was her end goal, like if she wanted to just do Toronto in general or what. But she said she really wanted to come to Toronto, is what she said. So I told her, you know, I'd let her be a homestay cat at my place. And yeah, we talked about the Canadian snacks, like, because she had a vlog where she was trying a bunch of new Canadian snacks. I told her that ketchup chips are kind of like, okay. That when I was a kid, like a kid, like, I didn't like them, but, like, as a like, adult now, I think they're okay, which is actually my actual opinion. I hated them when I was a kid, but growing up now, I'm like, you know, they're actually okay. Like, I would eat ketchup chips. But I told her the number one Smarties that she had, that's the Ichibanski, number one. Smarties. And she said that, oh, like, she agreed that the Smarties were the best one. By the way, Smarties is different in America. Smarties, I think in America you guys call Smarties, Smarties are like those, like, kind of, like, chalky texture, little, like circles. I hate those. In Canada, because we have Smarties, we rename those to be Rockets. So those are called Rockets in Canada, but it's not the same thing. Smarties in Canada are, like, these little, like, small, like, drops of, like, chocolate, pretty much. You got to watch me choke on the spicy ramen. Yeah, it all worked out. Scott choked on food the other day, so I was like, it evens out. I met Namba after a ride while you met Mizuki and Mia. Okay. We were back on the same kind of, like, meeting schedule after that. Can we talk about how much of a loon you are for wearing jeans in that heat? Listen, I'm Canadian, okay? I didn't expect it to be that hot. You know, it's a good thing. Because any skin that I had exposed, when I was wearing a t-shirt, the skin that I had exposed, the sun was just, like, killing my skin. So the more skin that I had covered actually was for the best. Because, dude, like, after 1 hour, I told you guys I went to the beach the day after. Like, dude, the sun is killer. Like, after just 1 hour in the sun, like, my skin felt like it was burning for the next, like, 2 hours. So, like, honestly, it was better that I stayed covered a bit better. The jeans weren't the problem. Like, I didn't feel hot, like, just, like, I was, like, I wasn't sweating. I don't sweat that much. But, when I do sweat, I was sweating, there's, like, only one day I kind of sweated. Which was when I went to, like, the boardwalk. That day was hot. And that was, like, piping, like, a 4 p.m., like, sunny day. That hurt. The beach was hot, but, like, the beach, I went around the beach at, like, 8 in the morning. And then it started getting hot around 10. I'm like, okay, I'm leaving. Let's go to Buc-ee's. That's pretty much what happened. I told Namba I'm mad at her because I sat there crying during her graduation show. Then they announced she was coming anyway. I cried for nothing. And Namba bursted out laughing and went, really? We apparently don't have Canadian Smarties in the US. You guys need to try. Kitty, you're getting some Canadian Smarties. We're taking back some Canadian Smarties. They're really, really good. Love them. It's like a go-to, like a Halloween candy. Like, I love. Like, usually, Halloween candy, they sell a bag of called the Favorites in Canada here. Which is basically Coffee Crisp, Aero, Kit Kat, and Smarties. It's like a mix of them. So whenever I get those, I will always eat the damn Smarties. Like, give me all the Smarties, okay? I want all the Smarties. Coffee Crisp. You guys don't have Coffee Crisp either. Y'all try Coffee Crisp for the first time here. I haven't had our Smarties in years. You get to learn about my love for Reese fast breaks, yes. The Reese sticks, as I call them. It's weird. I was sweating like crazy, but it wasn't hot as I looked. Granted, sweatpants in Texas isn't a good idea. Like, it wasn't hot. Like, I wasn't sweating. When we were outside lining up for the second day, like, you were sweating. And I'm like, oh, I'm good. Like, I don't sweat like that. I just kind of, I just feel like hot. I'm like, it feels hot, but I just won't sweat. I don't like hot weather. Are Canadian Smarties the same as English Smarties? Yeah, they're the same. I think we got it from the British. I told Namba too that I made the unboxing video because that unboxing video did really well for her photo book. It got like 100 likes, and Namba was one of the people that liked it. So I mentioned that I was the one that made that video. I didn't get a chance. I wanted to show her my favorite page, the one where she's like murdered, but I didn't get a chance to show her that. So she signed a portrait for me, and then she signed my photo book. But she was unsure if she was allowed to sign the photo book because technically to sign 2 items you have to pay like another $30. But conveniently, I still had that slip, the VIP slip that I did not use yet. That gets you something free signed. So I gave it to her, and she's like, "Oh, perfect." I gave it to her. She looked at the staff to see if she could just sign it, but then I think the staff was like about to say no. But then I pulled out the slip out of my pocket quick. I'm like, "I got this." And then they're like, "Oh, you're good. You're all good." She'll sign the photo book for me. And she asked what page I wanted to be signed on. I'm like, sign it anywhere you want. So she signed it on the front page. And then we took our little photo. I couldn't figure out a pose, so we ended up doing peace. And then I told her that I would visit Vancouver later this year and to teach me Japanese. And then she was like, "Okay, like come you come to Vancouver, I teach you Japanese and I teach her English or something." And I'm like, "Okay, bet. Sounds about good." And this time she didn't call me pretty, but she said my name was pretty. So we'll take that as another win. My name was pretty. Because as she was writing it, she's like, "Your name's pretty." I'm like, "Thank you." Thank you. So we got that win. And lastly, since Miss Arai ran away, so I think I got a Maki Ito song because she still had a bit of a line. I think we were one of the last people to do Maki Ito because at this point, lots of people cleared out. I think Maki Ito's the only one with a line left. At this point, she's the only one with a line left. And everyone else left. Or is on the way to leave. Like Miyu, Mizuki, and Namba and stuff are starting to get ready to leave. Miss Arai is like, I think she just finished her interview. Because when we were in Maki Ito's line, I could see she's like she literally left and she's waiting for the elevator to go up the elevator. She's like on her phone waiting for the elevator. And Scott, I don't know what, but Scott's like bang on the glass or someone's like, "Yo, like reach over and like tell her come back." But I'm like, no. I'm leaving her alone. Tomorrow I'll get her good. Lucky you, I run hot constantly. Every girlfriend I've ever had loves it in the winter, but it fucking sucks the rest of the year. They're like, "Ew, don't touch me, babe. You're too hot." And then you're like, "I know I am." Gotta use that line or something. The murder picture is fucking hilarious. It is. I wish I told her that I like that picture the best. The staff was with her, way more stiff about Namba than she... Yeah, it's weird. Namba's staff was like just right beside her. The Mizuki and Miyu had staff too, but the guy was just talking to... So the gaijin, I guess, or what's her name, Kayla Capri. Her table was right beside Miyu and Maki. Not Miyu and Maki, Miyu and Mizuki. And the staff was just chatting with her, like, the whole time I talked to Miyu and Mizuki. So, like, it was... I don't know if it's because those two called me over or what, but he was just chatting with them. So, like, he didn't even, like, have anything to do with my conversation. Namba's was, like, just stand... I think Namba's staff was just chatting with her, like, casually whenever she didn't have a person there. So, like, maybe that was the case. In Dallas, Namba told me that she hates you and hopes you get kicked out of Canada. I'm born here. You cannot kick me out of Canada. What? There's no way. You're making up lies. I'm not even gonna say the alternate that we should kick Namba out of Canada because we shouldn't. Namba belongs here. I wish I could help Namba. I wish, like, I could teach her how to use the subway and everything, but it's Vancouver. I could teach her how Canadian money works or whatever she wants. Anything else? When she was outside, I didn't say to do anything, but when she was inside, you had to see. Had you seen her, she would have been fine. The Namba staff was the only one enforcing, like, no contact. Maybe Arise did too, but everybody else's did whatever they want. Pretty much. I think Arai was the most protected out of everyone. But I think I was able to bypass a little bit of it on the second day. So Maki Ito was, like, the last person. You know, Maki Ito's line always does well, so, like, we met her last when it was, like, thinning out. We were some of the last people to meet her. Basically what I did is I asked if Ito Respect Army was over, because, you know, Chris is her opponent at Summer Sun Princess, so, like, why is that? And then the funny response is she's like, oh, actually, I didn't book. Like, she tried to, like, say, like, well, she didn't make the match, right? So I brought it up, I'm like, so Coda made the match? And then she kind of gave, like, a hesitant, like, yes. And then that's when I did, like, a big, like, fuck you, Coda. And, like, gave him the finger, even though he's not even here. And, like, Maki, like, ate that up, and she's, like, nodding along and smiling. But, like, she didn't say anything, because, like, she isn't trying to get fired. But I did, like, a big fuck you, Coda. So she had fun with that one. And then, we were talking about, like, Despy, and she was like, oh, like, how they already practiced dancing. But Despy, he's terrible at dancing, is what she basically said. Scott's here, too, so Scott's listening to this whole conversation as well. And, like, we're kind of just talking to her together, in a way. She's like, Despy, like, he can't, his dancing is terrible. Which is funny, because she told me that, and then 2 days later or so, they published the video of her, like, teaching Despy how to dance. So it's gonna make for something interesting. I got the Maki Ito spoiler, where she's teaching how to dance before it was even released, so that was great. I got super wide-eyed when you did that. I wasn't sure how Maki would react. Yeah, we kind of met her together. I don't think Maki expects that. Because the last time I met her, I went up with her, I was like, hello, motherfucker, and stuff. I don't think she expects a lot of people to go up to her and say stuff like how she said, her character, like, individually is a lot different than her character, like, on, like, when she actually, like, is presenting herself, like, on TV or in the ring. Becky looked at me and went, I know you, I've seen you on TJPW shows. Did I meet her first and then you met her second? I forget who went first. Can't remember. But basically, we talked to her together like that, you know, took a photo. Kept it short, kind of like that. We talked about just, like, Summer Sun Princess and Despy and, like, stuff like that. Because I'm like, okay, like, Maki's line's, like, thinning out. She's probably tired. I'm not gonna talk to her. I don't have anything to talk to Maki Ito for too long about with either. So, kept it like that. And then we were, like, the last people. Like, there's, like now everyone's pretty much done. So it's like, okay, well, I guess it's time for us to leave. And get out of here. Skedaddle. So that's pretty much the first day. So I was like, okay, well, I go on Twitter and everyone's, like, waiting. Everyone's, like, staying up. They're like, how did her Miss Arai interaction go? And it's unfortunate for everyone because she ducked me. So there was no Miss Arai interaction that happened at all. So that's unfortunate, everyone. I got destroyed on Twitter. Everyone made fun of me. So, whatever, we had to go eat tacos, and, you know, it's 11, it's, like, close to 12, and me and Scott, like, we're like, okay, let's break for the day, and then tomorrow, let's try meeting up earlier to go to, we'll go eat somewhere, and then we can, like, get in line early so we can pick, like, better seats. Not behind the ring post, so, like, we that was our, like, game plan to go with, pretty much. You went first, okay. You posted that picture at the taco place, and there were comments asking about your first meeting. Yeah, everyone was like, shut up about the damn tacos. Like, tell us about how your first meeting with Miss Arai went. And then I was like, you know what, I should just make a tweet to let everyone know that, like, hey, everyone, like, I know what you're waiting for, but it did not happen. Because I'm like, I know they're all waiting for that. People were like, they're staying up, not sleeping yet, because they really wanted to know. I'm like, okay. Let me make a tweet saying I did not meet her, and then, tomorrow is when it's gonna happen. Who gives a fuck about the Hypermissile Taco restaurant? It's all about, we all want to hear about the Miss Arai. Like, oh boy. I do kind of wish I met her the day before, too. I wish I did my conversation with her. Because I only got one day to meet her. And I think she was expecting me again. I learned that she was expecting me actually on the first day, too. But, you know, we'll get to that. I think she was expecting me in Dallas, too. But so she only got to meet me for one day. If she got to meet me more days, I think she would have been, it would have been more fun. I could have, like, spaced out some things. And, like, had new things to, like, address to her about. But I had to, like, cram it all in one day. So it would have been nice to, like, spread it out if I got to actually meet her on that Thursday. So Friday, whatever, we broke from the taco place. I wake up Friday morning. The shit was so funny. We walked into the restaurant. I leaned over and went, do you know where we are? And you went, what? No. And I showed you the Masao pic. Because we know she was a taco place, but then Scott showed me the background and, like, the same kind of a thing on the wall, like mural, or, like, on the wall, matched the place we were at. So I'm like, oh, and then we specifically picked, like, the same seats to, like, try to get, like, the same kind of picture for it in the background to see it's the same mural. Like, we tried to do that. And then you have Shino liking that out of nowhere. Like, I posted that around, like, 11:30 or 12 or something. I don't know what time. And then, like, literally, like, 2 hours later, you got Shino liking that post. And I'm like, what? She found it, I guess. So I got home, and I don't think I slept till, like, 4 a.m. And then I had to go to the beach. Because, my sister wanted to go to the beach. And then they already made plans. So, like, okay, we're gonna go to the beach in the morning on Friday. So I'm like, oh, shit. Why did I agree to this? So I woke up, and I left to go to the beach at, like, 7:30. My uncle took us to, like, a McDonald's, because apparently there's a nice McDonald's by the beach. And what, I don't know, you Americans, I don't know if it's just America or Texas, but you guys had, like, a brisket steak McMuffin. And that was crazy. I'm like, brisket steak McMuffin? So I ate that up. I don't usually eat in the morning like that, because it's way too early, but, you know, just because that was there, I'm like, I want it. So I ate it, and it's, like, 8 a.m. now. Then we went to the beach, because this is, like, along the beach side. It's like you can park at the beach, and then, like, we walked up and down the beach and, like, sat on the rocks and, like, all this stuff for, like 2 hours. And then now I'm getting hot. That's 100% Texas? Okay. I was like, is this an American thing? I'm like, steak brisket McMuffin? That's pretty cool. Brisket McMuffin is definitely a Texas. Yeah, okay. So I'm glad I tried what was on the local menu then. So I walked up and down the beach. It was getting hot, and then I was like, I gotta go to Buc-ee's. Because that was on the plan too. I definitely told my uncle that, like, I want to go to Buc-ee's one day. Let's go to Buc-ee's. So we went to Buc-ee's, and, you know, I got to meet the new TJPW member, roster member, finally at the store. The store smells like beef jerky, and, like, it has, like, country music blasting. It feels like the most Texas thing I've ever, like, seen in my life. It's, like, blasting, like, country. And it's a very good, like, souvenir place. Like, you can get, like, almost any souvenir you want. Then there's, like, a lot of good food. And then there's, like, the whole beef jerky wall. And everyone always talks about the restroom. So I didn't even have to, like, pee. But I just went in there to, like, wash my hands to go see, like, how nice is this restroom? And actually, it's very clean. I can see what they're talking about. My sister drove to Florida yesterday and texted me that she was at Buc-ee's. It says Buc-ee's moved to Florida. I think they're slowly trying to move Buc-ee's to, like, more states. But it was nice. It's I ended up buying, like, a Buc-ee's hat. I got a Buc-ee's hat. I don't think you guys saw me wear it in any photo. I don't know if you guys saw me wear it in any photo. So I added Buc-ee's cap to the collection. And, bought some food. I bought some food, but I'm still full from breakfast. And I'm supposed to go eat with Scott later in, like, 2 hours. Because right now it's, like, 11 a.m. or so. And I think I agreed to meet Scott around, like, 2 or something. A bit after, like, 2:30, sometime around then. So I'm like, okay, like, I'm gonna be too full. So I bought some food, and I said, maybe I'll eat this when I come back home from, like, the whole day. So, went to Buc-ee's, got some goods, took some pictures with it. And when I was checking out from Buc-ee's, the mascot came out. They're like, everyone, look, it's Buc-ee! And, like a whole Buc-ee, like, dressed up came out of, like, I don't know where, and all the kids were like, Buc-ee! And I was like, oh, man, I missed my chance to meet Buc-ee. Because I'm like, I already cashed out, and I'm, like, walking out the building, and I'm like, I can't go back in. So he came out. I'm like, I don't know if he comes out, like, once every hour or what it is, but Buc-ee came out. I'm so disappointed. Buc-ee came out in the mascot costume, and it wasn't even Palm. Can you believe it? That shit was so funny when we walked into the restaurant. I leaned over and went, oh, wait, hold on. She don't like the weird tweets. She doesn't like all my 2 shots with her, but she likes some. She's liked a few pictures of her I posted, but not all of them. And then she liked her taco picture. The taco picture! Ugh. It was just so iconic. She liked my 2 shot with her, but, like, a couple days later. You make it seem like I held you at gunpoint for... You didn't hold me at gunpoint, but it's kind of like I don't want to be too full because I still want to eat food with Scott. Razor Jim, hello. Palm showed up at Buc-ee's. I wonder when... You know, I could have probably bumped into them. You never know. Because they went to the Buc-ee's. There's not that many Buc-ee's around, if we're being honest. So, who knows? I could have... They were doing all their, like, touristy stuff in the day. They went to the Space Center. And you know what's funny? Because I've been to the Space Center before. The first time I went to Texas, I went to the Space Center. But what's interesting is maybe I should have gone because the Space Center is actually like 5 or so minutes from my uncle's house that I'm staying at. So if I knew they were there, I could have showed up to the Space Center and be like, okay, let's go find them. Let's go beat up Miss Orion in outer space. I don't think all of them went though. Like some of them. I think they all split up and did like their own things. But, like, definitely Mizuki was there, Miss Arai was there. Shoot Miss Arai into space, now we're talking. They went to the NASA place one of the days. Yeah, they went to Buc-ee's one day, and then they went to NASA the next day. I don't think they went together. I don't know. Maybe they went on the same day. They could have gone the same day because they're not that far from each other. One of the SE Discord guys was heated that they went there because he hates how expensive it is. It's just a nice touristy. Like, I don't think it's that great. But, like, it has, like, you can buy all this NASA merch. Like, it has all, like, the NASA merch and, like, stuff. Like, I think last time I bought some, like, NASA sweater and stuff, too. So they all bought some NASA stuff. The Space Center, yeah, it's, like, 5 or so minutes from my uncle's house, like, driving. So I'm like, wow. I know, like, we're around my uncle's house because every time I'm driving around by his house, like, back home, it's, like, NASA Parkway. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is close to his house. So, went to Buc-ee's, and I came back home to rest. I think I came back home at like 12. And then I was like, okay, since I got like sweaty and gross from the beach, so like, and stuff. So I'm like, I'm gonna like shower and then maybe head back out to post Houston like 1:30. I had to charge my phone too. That's when I started making all my posts about like the meet and greets from the night before. I was working on it. So my phone was not getting charged to its full extent because I kept like using my phone. And then for some reason one of my aunts, so much family that lives in Texas. They all live in like different parts of Texas. One lives in Houston, one lives like north, another lives north. My uncle I'm staying with lives south. My aunt heard that I'm doing these things at Post Houston. She really likes Post Houston. She's like, oh, there's like an open rooftop and blah, blah, blah. So she kept telling me things about Post Houston. So she knows that I'm doing Post Houston again on the Friday. So she told me bring my sister with me. So I'm like, okay. Because she said that you can go do your wrestling thing and then I'll take your sister out to like, you know, wherever around Post Houston or like downtown. I'm like, okay. So whatever, my sister came with me. I texted Scott just in case, just to let him know that my sister's coming with me. I'm just gonna like see her off. I'm just gonna show her like here, like while you wait for whatever my aunt's like, this is the food hall and you can probably just chill around here. Is what I pretty much did. And then me and my sister showed up at the same time Scott got out of his Uber, so I had to do like a bit of an awkward like, Scott, this is my sister's sister, this is Scott. It's a bit of an awkward kind of moment. Yeah, Scott got to say hi to Sister Soy Milk. And then, you know, I just showed my sister where the food hall was, and she said, like, yeah, you guys go do your thing. Like, I'm just gonna wait for, like, my aunt or so. That's pretty much what it was. And then my aunt said something, like, how long are you gonna be at that show for? I'm like, I don't know, 10? Like, I have to do meet and greets. So then she was saying something like, they probably might hang around till I finish that and then drive me back home. I'm like, you don't have to do that. I mean, I got an Uber the first day home, and honestly, it worked out great. I got, like, a female driver. Because they were all worried. This is Texas, okay? They're all, like, worried and stuff, too. They're like, oh, don't get in a stranger's car. I'm like, guys, it's chill. It's Uber. Like, I feel like I got babied. That's the bit of the problem traveling when you're not on your own. Like, now family's around, and now they're, like, so, like, on me. They're, like, all worried. Like, oh, no, like, why would you get in a stranger's car? I'm like, it's Uber. It's not, like, that's not, I'm not gonna die. So the next day, she's like, you're not getting any stranger's car. I'm driving you home. I'm like, okay, sure, auntie. Sister Soy Milk. Yeah, Sister Soy Milk. I was so awkward, legit, just sitting there like, I'm high. Yeah, I knew it would be awkward. I was kind of hoping that, I hope Scott's not already here. Because I don't want to have to do some awkward introductions. Because Scott hates people. Just saying. So, I was like, let me prevent this awkwardness. Who told Wakanda about Papa John's pizza? I think I did. I didn't tell her about Papa John's, but I think I put the idea in her head that the people want to see you eat more pizza in the hotel. So, that's what she told me. I want to eat pizza in the hotel, have a pizza match again. And that's what she did. Pizza match 2.0. So, dropped my sister off, and then me and Scott walked a bit. We walked like 10 minutes. There's like a ramen spot that I saw. There's like a food hall. Had a bunch of different foods, but there's a ramen spot. So, we went around the block and went for ramen. Of course, Scott got the spicy one again. I got just a miso. I think I just got tonkatsu. Good stuff. Except Scott started choking. And I made the mistake. So I was gonna eat it with chopsticks, right? They give us chopsticks, a fork, and a spoon. So usually I would just eat it with chopsticks. But because I forgot, I'm wearing like a white Summer Sun Princess shirt. I'm like, okay, like this is gonna splash everywhere if I eat it with chopsticks. I'm gonna have to like eat it like a pasta, like twirl it. And then I think I came up with the idea, like I'm gonna take this Yuki Arai towel and use it as a bib. So that's what I did. And surprisingly, I still didn't splash anything. Like there's nothing on her. Maybe it's just a repellent, okay? Yuki Arai is just a repellent. Like, okay, I should start wearing that when I eat, then maybe I'll never get anything on me. Yuki Arai bib. They should start selling that. I don't hate people, but I do not like meeting new people. Yeah, I can tell. Especially someone's family. Like, I know that's awkward. Like, that would have been awkward for me, too, if someone told me that. I think you understood it. I think you were kind of like, wait, am I bringing her to where we're eating? I'm like, no, that's not what I'm doing. Because that would be even more weird. Even my sister would think that was weird. Like, she would be like, okay, I'm not gonna impose. Like, she also tried to be, like, invisible. Like, I'm not trying to impose. Like, I'm just here and I'm just gonna meet my aunts or something when they're, like, show up. So I'm like, yeah. You were extra careful not to damage your gloves, Mr. Right. No, that was not it. She just is a repellent, okay? Nothing wanted to splash on her. So we ate ramen, and then when we finished, we went outside to walk back to the arena. It's like, I don't know, maybe 4 or something p.m. now? Something like that. 4:30, I think 4:30 or so. The door still don't open until 5:30, but we were thinking let's go back and like we'll line up and we'll start lining up so we can get in like right away so we can pick good seats. It starts raining out of nowhere. So the weather was kind of messed up for like for like most of this trip. Because like, I don't know, the weather, it'd be sunny and hot and then it like rains. It's still sunny and hot, but it'll start raining for like 20 minutes. And then it'll stop or like it'll lighten up. So that's like our window. It started pouring. So Mr. Right towel came in convenient again. I took it and like covered my head with it because I straightened my hair. And then I'm like, low-key, I'm like, I do not want to get my hair like all curly now because if it gets wet, my hair will start curling. So I'm like, cover myself with Mr. Right towel. We took like a break. We found like a little like spot like near like that like had like a bit of a shed to like pause for a second. And then it like lightened up a little bit. So then we just kept making our way down back to the arena. Dude, all of the spicy seasoning went down the wrong pipe. Worst day ever. Yeah, it's just raining like crazy. When we get back to post-season, we go into the food hall for a little bit. We sat down and like chilled at one of the tables. We chilled at one of the tables. And then someone else came up and said hi to me. Honestly, I don't remember your name. I do remember your name. But I don't know if I should say it. But someone else did greet me. And then we just chilled till like maybe 5. Then that's when me and Scott, I think, decided to go back outside and line up. So we were one of like the first or so people that lined up. Finally found out where to buy a goddamn fountain drink. Oh yeah, because I went and asked them for you. They have like these fountain drink stations, but they don't like where you can just keep refilling your drink. But like, where do you buy a cup? So like, I think any of the restaurants there you can buy a cup. So I just went and asked them. I'm like, where do you guys fill these up? They're like, oh yeah, there's machines everywhere. So I'm like, okay, Scott, you want one? That's pretty much what I did. So we were the first lined up outside. Yeah, from outside we were the first lined up, but there's like a little bit of people like in between the doors. So they were lined up there. So we got in, same thing. We got in. And same thing, VIP. Me and Scott were like some of the first people that got to choose. So we chose in the middle of the row, in the front row. And Matt was also there, but he was a bit behind in line. So I said, okay, I'll try saving you a spot beside me. So eventually he got in and I saved a spot beside me, for him. So I sat beside 2 people I know and I'm comfortable with. So that was a big win for me, again. I got sandwiched between people I like. I should put it like that. So it was pretty fun because, you know, it's fun sitting beside people you know because you can just kind of do like commentary and just chat a bit instead of like sitting silent like most of the show. So it's more fun that way. Speaking of the show itself, let me think. Okay, there's one moment I specifically remember. So the match was Kamyu versus Palm. That match was really good. Especially like from our POV and stuff, like Palm blowing up slamming her with a gotcha machine and blowing up the like Minecraft swords right in front of us. She's literally just sitting on the ring, the side of the ring, blowing it up right in front of us. So like stuff like that was just really fun. Whoever was next to me that day wasn't that bad actually on Friday, luckily. Yeah, I don't think I heard any complaints. Do you remember when Endo kicked that one woman into the air and almost kicked her crazy? Yeah! the Kayla Capri, right. She got hurt after that match, no? Like, I saw Endo look so concerned. I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, she was hurt. Because she took the elevator back up as well, too. She was hurt. But, oh my god, okay. This is gonna sound a bit unhinged, but it has to be said, okay? A bit unhinged. The Kamyu match versus Palm. Did you guys see how Kamyu pinned Palm at the end? Like, I saw the Wrestle Universe stream and they didn't fully show it. They panned that camera up so you would not see it. You would not see it. The way she pinned Palm was a bit something, okay? I think me and Scott and Matt were like, oh my god, how do we beat Palm? I was like, can I volunteer? That was a bit crazy. That pin was, I think she took that sexy comment to heart that I told her the other day. Because that pin was crazy. Kamyu pin was out of pocket. Like, I saw it and then Scott, like, leaned over. It's like, did you see that pin? I'm like, I think I volunteer. That was crazy. Really out of pocket. Kimmy posted Bucky on the first day was cool. She posted the picture I posted. She took your picture that you choking her choking Bucky with her leg. That was for you. It was crazy. I told you guys Kimmy was insanely gorgeous in person, and she like amped up the sexy in like Texas. Okay, and that pinfall was insane. Okay, like all three of us were like looking at each other like like how do we volunteer? That pin was so crazy. Okay. Hi, it's me, Pam Harajuku. She was like about to start grinding on Pam. It was like, yeah. It was a lot. I don't think you guys got to see it fully. Because I was like watching the stream and they had that camera like panned up. So I was like, you guys did not see that fully, what was going on. But then they like zoomed out a bit when she like grabbed her and like started like tussling with her a little bit. And when's the last time you played a day out here? Probably 2 hours ago? Maybe I'll play a day before I get to Miss Arai again. Just to keep you guys in suspense one more time. I'll play a day before I get to Miss Arai. During the entrance. Okay, so it was at the main event. So the thing is, Miss Arai wasn't out till the main event, so I didn't get any time to strangle her during, with her acting as a second because, well, if she's the main event, she doesn't do that. During the entrance, me and Scott took out I had my Arai towel because I didn't bring it the first day I brought Mizuki and Suzume's towels, and the second day I brought Palm and Arai's towel. So me and Scott tried to do a thing. We're like, you know what? Let's mind games, okay? We're taking out the Miss Arai towel. So he had one, I had one, and we both were like you know, doing whatever you do with the towel, just like displaying it and whatever. And then Miss Arai did her entrance. I have a video. I didn't post this video. But when, I think Susan, who was she teaming with? She was teaming with Mocha. So Mocha went in the ring first to do her little pose thing, right? I see Arai from a distance, and she's looking at us, and she did like a little wave, right? I didn't notice it in the moment, but I noticed it on my camera, like, later, because I saw my phone. I'm like, oh shit, she actually waved at us then, right? Then she went in the ring to do her little, you know, Yuki, Arai, blah, blah, blah. And then she pointed at us specifically. Again. She pointed at us in our section, like we're the Arai section, right? And you can hear us on the thing, we're like, oh my god, locked in, she pointed just at us, blah, blah, blah. That was a threat, okay? She pointed right at us. That was a threat. I know, so you got scared of her. I didn't get scared of her! I did not get scared of her. She tried to pick a fight with me by pointing at me. She tried to intimidate us. I did get a great picture on the first day where Shoko looked at my phone and started smiling so I could get a good picture. You got a good one with her on the apron as well too, right? So during the match, oh wait, no, not even the match. Then Mizuki and Suzu's team came out. And then when Suze was doing her thing in the ring, Mizuki, I caught Mizuki staring at me, so I looked over at him. I told you I'm besties with Mizuki, guys. Caught Mizuki looking at me, so I looked over at her, and then she, I gave her a little wave, and she waved back to me. I think I posted that one. Got a little cheeky wave from Pion, because I'm so in with Pion, okay? Pion is my bestie. Oh, the apron one, okay. I had to trim a video from Dallas because you could hear my voice in it and someone lost the match in the clip. I go, ah, yeah, you should have kept it in. Arai used to intimidate. 'Twas very effective. Okay, and, during the match, most of the time, during that match, like, Mizuki and Miss Arai were, like, just on the floor in front of us for the most part of that match. Especially that ending and stuff, too. But, like, Shino, like, really, like, she was on our side of the ring, and oh my god, I tried to make myself so small. Because Shino was doing, you know, what seconds do, like, she had her arms spread out to make sure, like, they wouldn't hit us. And oh my god, like, Shino was, like, digging into, like, I felt bad because my knees were, like, digging into her back. Like, she, like, really leaned into, like, me. And, like, I tried to make myself as small as possible. I'm like, oh my god. Like, I feel like I'm kneeing Shino in her back. Because she was really, like, leaning into me. But she protected me from the big bad Miss Arai, so thank you, Shino. Thank you. I have Pion's hat sitting like 2 feet away from me. Do you? I said I'd buy it off you for $3 USD. You can have 13. I'll throw in the $10 I still have, and I'll take Suzume's as well. You can keep Miss Arai's though. I don't want that thing. She probably would have begged me to take it off her if I was there though. Just saying. Mocha had to take everyone's risk. I thought Mocha was eating the pin in that match, but the fact that she actually won that match was insane. Like, you should see Mizuki's face outside the ring. She like looked at us, like her jaw dropped. I have a picture of it. I'm putting it in the doc that I'm writing. You should have seen her face. She like what? You know, Miss Arai won that match, but technically she did not win. Okay, you should have seen me. I did not clap. I did not clap, and she was giving like the closing speech for the day, and I did not clap at all. She was awesome second, generational ringside work. Absolutely, she was doing her best job to keep us protected from the big bad evil. Piana's only worth $3 to you. No, she's not worth only $3 to you, but because you own it now. If it was Piana, I would have given her $200 for that. Cause it's you don't need it. I'll take it. I'll take it for $3. And I'll wear it too. It's Pion's hat. I'm gonna wear Pion's hat, okay? I was so fucking happy when she won. I'm glad she got a big America win. For Mocha, okay? Can you believe Mocha won that match and people still won't go to her meet and greet table? Like, well, what else do you want Mocha to do? What do you want Mocha to do? You want her to, like, fucking juggle to get people to come to her table? I was like, no fucking way, while you were laughing like hell when Mocha and I won. It was just... I couldn't believe it. It was a laugh of despair. Like, my life was over. 2 for 2 and 2 for 3 in Texas. I actually don't know if she won her Dallas match yet. Don't tell me. I still have to finish watching that show. Maybe tonight I'll finish watching it. But I don't know if she won her Dallas match. I'm assuming she did, though. Which is crazy. So that's basically the day 2 of the show. Then for day, like the meet and greets day 3, same thing, line up. VIP, you get like a thing, and stuff. What? Who? What? What did I say? I call Mizuki Captain Pion now because when they did the second Rush Gauntlet, Rika tweeted, I'll win because Captain Pion selected me. It was a random selection. She called her Captain Pion? That's cute. I want to call her that next time. Who won or didn't win in Dallas? I don't know if Miss Arai won her match. Because I still haven't seen the show yet. I've only seen the first match with Overeats and Daisy Monkey. Which is crazy. Yo, the Ring of Bell went so hard in that match. So I still gotta watch the rest. But watching the stream, you could really see Sayuri Namba like accentuating it in English, everyone's name. It's just so funny to see. Like she really puts like an American spin on these names to like get it like well. That American audience will understand it. I mean, still better than the GCW announcer. It just felt like a slap in the face of the GCW announcer, like how easy these names are to pronounce. She called her Captain Pion and was tweeting that Pion had selected her. Mizuki didn't choose her. Okay, let me drink some water and then I will go into this meet and greet thing. Okay. I'm gonna play a day as I talk about the meet and greet stuff. That was like meet and greet stuff that was not exactly Miss Arai, but I had like a few small moments with some other people. Like Miss Arai was the only one I officially properly met for like the meet and greet that day. But I still had like small moments with some other people. I think because like I said, I was Scott's second. I was Scott's staffu. Helping him out around and about. But basically for like the second meet and greet day, some of them showed up early again. Palm's, who are these people? There's extra people here. Palm did show up, of course. Palm's always like early bird. Miss Arai, because like Miss Arai and Mizuki, Suze and stuff for the main event, like they took a while to come out. They didn't come out till like maybe like a 20 or like 30 minutes, maybe later, because well, when you're the main event, you know, you still gotta like get yourself ready for the meet and greets and prepare yourself so that you still look good or whatever. So they didn't come out for a while. So I just followed Scott around, you know, for the first beginning, as he did. I still had the Arai portrait, because the Arai portrait, I bought it yesterday and I didn't get to use it. So just, I didn't tell you this, but automatically definitely rolls over, because, like, well, you have the portrait, so they can't really tell when you bought it. So it just rolled over, basically, for the second day. Everybody's names were in a paper bag. Mizuki happened to choose Rika, and Rika took it as Palm. Pion really wanted her bad. Oh my gosh. I'm taking the title from Rika, okay? I think Mizuki and me are besties. The fact that she called me over, I'm taking that, I'm gonna make Rika jealous with that. Start with Endo, and Endo asked me if I was wearing her jersey when I slowly showed Masao. Endo legit frowned. Yeah, I saw that. Endo legit just frowned, like emoji style. Then she made me pinky, promised her that next time I'll wear it. You know what? Endo looked so sad that Scott was not wearing her jersey. And Scott did this little, like, cute, woo-woo, like almost Gobin face. Did you or did you not do that, Scott? I saw you do that. You tried to do, like, a little... Honey? Speaking of vivid honey mustard. There's honey. And no one disappointed, and you did, like, this little, like, Gomen pout that you gave her. It was hilarious. So, basically, I think I was just in the lines with Scott as I'm waiting for Miss Arai to finally show her face, if she will show her face. And then I don't know what, but Wakana was like she had someone was in her line, but it looks like they were like looking for something or maybe finding her portrait. So like Wakana was kind of like patiently waiting. And then Wakana looked over at me, and then she like pointed at me and like said hi. So I got a little cheeky Wakana wave on the second day. And I think she was wearing the bracelet too. It was nice, because on the second day I got to see like a lot of people actually like wearing the bracelet. Speaking of which, Masao wrestled in the bracelet I gave for her. So that was super, super cool, because I could see from the audience that she had the bracelet I made her on. So that was super, super exciting. Okay. Waffles. And then I think Scott eventually, when he talked to Kamiyu again, that was another one. He talked to Kamiyu again. I actually don't know what you talked to her. You mentioned it after, but I didn't get to hear most of that conversation. But then when we were leaving, I told her I had to tell her again. And my girl, especially after that pin that she did, I was like, Kamiyu, you're sexy. Okay, you were sexy again during that entrance and stuff. And she ate it up again. Okay, she gets so happy. I feel like she really likes when people call her that. Well, it depends who's calling her that. Maybe, like, because I'm a girl, I get away with it. And maybe the context. If you guys just say, like, her entrance was sexy, like, she'd probably, like that. Oh, yeah, Sasha, who could throw it back. I gave her the kawaii face for her. I had to make her not hate me. Like, it was just crazy. The face you gave her. Taylor likes pancakes. Let's put more pancakes on the grill. I was also laughing at her. I wore it in Las Vegas, and Endo told me to simply wear it again. Marcel, hold on, pancakes. I wonder if I just put the bananas on the plate. Would they like that? I would like that. Marcel wrestled in it. And then in Dallas, I think I won over Happy Marcel. Everyone, I think I've won over her love. Honey, vivid. No wait, this actually is a nice order. Bananas and honey. This looks really good. I would eat this. Whose order is this again? Who's the vivid honey mustard person here? This is a good order. Finish. Don't. Oh, of course. I like this guy. I like this guy. Did someone else wrestle in it? I don't know. I think maybe Shino. I think she wrestled in it one day. I have to double check. I have to see. Wait, what? You were super zoned out. I kept trying to get your attention for Cameo and you wouldn't respond. What are you talking about? I mean, I didn't want to impose, okay? Because Scott's talking to them, so like I'm just gonna give in my like own comment like after if I have something to say. But Cameo, Cameo was wearing the bracelet that I gave her as well, and I was like, oh, she was wearing the bracelet, so that was pretty cool. But I was also kind of focusing, even though I'm with Scott on these greets, I'm kind of focusing, like, okay, well, I was kind of, like, looking out. Because we were, like, looking for Arai to see when she was going to come. Because we were like, we cannot miss her. Like, I can't miss her again. So we're kind of really looking out for when she's coming down the stairs. For the bracelet, I kept trying to show you her bracelet, and you kept ignoring me. I was scoping around, okay? But eventually I did see it, and then I was like to Cameo, you're like, oh, the bracelet, like you're wearing it. Pretty much. And then I told her she was sexy. So yeah. Did everyone just order pancakes today? What's going on? Or did you order waffles? No, you ordered pancakes. That's not enough pancakes, wait. Oh, and yeah, I need one more. You don't even have Hyper Masal's hat. What do you have? I could have had Hyper Masal's hat. If they sold those earlier, I would have probably thought of doing that. I kind of wanted a hat, but like they sold out like pretty quick online. I was thinking of getting one maybe in person, so the fact that one of them would have signed it and like I could have got one from them, I would have, even though it's kind of pricey, I would have maybe dropped the cash on it. Especially seeing how much leftover USD I'm left with. I'm like, I could have probably done that if I went to Dallas. I've only watched Miyu and Shoko, and I showed my mom the cameo leg entrance. You showed your mom that? It's like, hey mom, look at this! Isn't it sexy? Hilarious. Cameo told you what about the keychain? Hold on. Cameo told you? Told me that the keychain I gave her is now in her house key, which blew my mind. That's an amazing feat. That's her house key. Oh yeah, Cameo was done and came back over to something. Yeah, Cameo was like up and she was talking to like one of the staff like she was about to leave. But then she sat back down when Scott came and it's like, oh, like you were like, oh, you have something for her to like sign and like do, and then she came back. Like it was a lot more fast paced than the first day because like everyone pretty much saw who they wanted on the first day, so like they could leave faster if they wanted. Buying the hat they'd been wearing was insane. You definitely should have bought Cameo's hat. Okay, that hat was too iconic. The sexy cowboy Cameo day. I legit went, Mom, look at this. Kamifuku popped the crowd by being hot. Yeah, Cameo in person, like, is insane. Like, I knew she'd keep it, but the fact that she put it on her everyday house key was crazy. Now she'll think of you every day. I took out my name for Cameo. She went, dude, I know your name. Dude, I know your name. That's pretty funny because something like that happened with me with Arai. If they were only 100 to 150, I might have done it. Yeah, if they were like 100, 150, I think that's way more reasonable. In exchange, you should have given me her phone number, I think. She should have given you the phone number. Yes. Blender ball. So basically, I missed out on I think, like I said earlier, I think I was holding like Scott's place in Miyu's line, but then I'm like, wait, why am I here? And Scott was talking to Mizuki and Suzume, so yeah, I went over and he was done talking to Mizuki and he was just finishing up with Suzume. So then when I went over, I saw that Mizuki, I could see that Mizuki is wearing the bracelet I gave her, but I didn't get to say anything because she was talking to someone. And then Suzume was wearing it and she was pointing it out to me. She's like, look! And I'm like, oh, like who is she? I'm happy, right? And then she hit me with the gomen ne, okay? She started doing that to me, and then I started covering my face. Because now, like I'm like, ah! Like, I was like squealing, right? I'm telling you, she knows what she's doing, okay? New flow, I don't care about that. She knows what she's doing, okay? Because she started hitting me with the gomen ne over and over. And she was doing it in like a cutesy kind of like way. Suzume knew exactly what she was doing. She did that, okay? And then a bit after, I forget, we were in someone else's line. So what I'm telling you guys right now is like stuff in between. A lot of the stuff happened in between Miss Arai. But I'll go back to Miss Arai's thing in a second. But like, I think I was in someone else's line with Scott, and then when Mizuki and Suzume were leaving, Mizuki walked by me and told me, she told me like goodbye or something. Like, she went out of her way to say goodbye to me. And I'm like, ah! And then I pointed out her bracelet, and then I'm like, oh, does she? Like, I'm happy that she's wearing, like, the bracelet and stuff. Like, Mizuki went out of her way to say goodbye to me, okay? You guys don't want to say I'm besties with Mizuki? She went out of her way. So, we're really besties now. And then Suzume was walking out as well, because they walked out, like, together from their table. And then, Suzume kept doing it. She kept doing like a gomen ne again for me, and I'm like, ah, like squealing. So she knows exactly what she was doing. I can't believe it. Can I make everything fit? Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Flipline Studios. Put that there for now. Sugar. Spice. And everything nice. Speaking of that, Scott told me that Camu likes the Powerpuff Girls. Buttercup specifically. So now I know what to get her next time. Let me do one more, and then we'll talk about the Miss Arai. I meant she, not you. No, you definitely meant me. Definitely meant me, because I definitely have her phone number. I had to protect you from Captain Pion. You did not! Captain Pion loves me. Suzume watched Mizuki sign a bunch of stuff for me, and then I walked back to you and realized I didn't have it. I ran back to the table Mizuki and Suzume were at, and Suzume laughed at me for forgetting my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that right reading was after Palm, yeah. We met her third. So everything I'm telling you is like, I'm just telling you guys all the fluff that happened in between. Like, there's stuff that happened in the beginning, then I talked to Miss Ride, then this stuff happened in between, like, after. Oh no, I broke the game! Oh, I almost did. Okay. I did like a right click. Suzumoka waved by it to me both Houston days. Bless him, those girls are never beating the allegations. Camu posted like Buttercup socks and another Buttercup thing on her IG stories. Get her a New Jeans album. Yeah, I mean, because it's very Powerpuff Girls themed. The New Jeans album, even though New Jeans is dead. So yeah, other people there's more people that wore my bracelets. Definitely, Scott went to, did we go to Shino first, or was it Miyu first? I forget. Because I was just latching on with whoever Scott was going to. I think Scott was in the middle of talking, I think you were in the middle of talking with Shino. I think you were in the middle of talking with her. And then when I walked over to like see what you were up to, Shino like was like, ah, and then she pointed at her like wrist to show me that she's wearing the bracelet. So I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, what is she? Like, I'm like very happy, right? Because she was pointing it out to me that like I'm wearing your bracelet. Miyu. Oh, then Raku. Did she? Okay. Because I feel like I talked to Shino. Okay, maybe you're right. I wasn't there for when you talked to Raku again. Okay, probably it was Miyu first. Then if it was okay. Well, if it's talking, since I'm talking about Shino, I'll just continue talking about Shino. But yeah, she like pointed out about the bracelet, that she's wearing it, right? And then I decided to Riz back, you know, because she called me beautiful the day before. So before I left, I like was like, oh, like you're a kire, right? And she ate that up. I think she was really happy that I said that. Because then it was hard to say goodbye after that. Because I think we waved to each other and said bye like 5 times before I actually walked away. I think she was very happy. Andrew's milk? Maybe so. You guys might be right. At least I got Shino. So then, we went to Scott went to Miyu Watanabe. And then, since I was also there, I was also nearby. Oh, I messed up. Well, whatever. Just eat it like this, man. It's all there, it's just in a different order. My alarms are gonna go off, aren't they? Tim, hurry up. Oh yeah, you and you did the big hard arms. I was there. I think I took the picture. I took the picture. And I was like, oh, big heart. Heart though. Oh, why am I doing this? It's wrong! Is this right? Yeah, okay. Almost messed up. Can't cook. In case Ange and Shino had Shino in the palm of her hand. Exactly. I think I might have had Raku in Dallas too. You might have gotten Raku. I've gotten Shino. I've gotten my up girl choice. So then Miyu pointed out that she's wearing the bracelet as well, and then hold on. This is all off. Come on, we turn. Okay, there. Okay, we got lots of pancakes ready. This is Rico's chocolate chip fiesta, whatever order this is. But yeah, Miyu was wearing the bracelet, so she had to make sure to point it out to me, so that was pretty nice to see. And I think in Dallas, they got a lot of bracelets in Dallas. Everyone saw Ange Soymok win with the bracelets, so within one day, everyone made bracelets. Everyone else was like, we gotta make bracelets too! Since they liked it. I started the trend. Okay, I think that's... Is this done? No, I have time. Shino kept calling me cute in Dallas. I don't know what it was, but up girls calling you kawaii will lock you up. Yep! Having the up girls say things like that about you. Even if they say it to everyone who knows. They got you good. Stop clicking like that. Okay. Cooper. And then palms at the back. Okay. You just want pancakes. She must like 3 bracelets. Like, so many people started wearing, like, making bracelets for them after. And I'm like, what's going on? I mean, it seems like they really like bracelets, though. Oh, you want French toast? Man. I don't have enough prepped. 4. Okay. I'm gonna finish this day, and then we'll get to what everyone wants to know. Everyone wants to know. You guys have to sit through 5 hours of me in order for me to get to, you know, you can't give everything to everyone. Just like that. So, basically, I think after, like, the first 30 or so minutes, Miss Arai or so finally came in. And then I decided, I think me and Scott decided to get in her line after Palm, right? So let Scott go first, basically. Because I'm still thinking, because I'm like, okay, it's finally the time. I have my notes out. So from what Scott told me, it's like, well, her English is pretty good. But you might have to, like, slow it, I don't know, like, she'll get it. You might have to, like, slow it down a bit, but, like, this is my first time talking to her in person, right? So I'm not sure what her English level is. So I have, like, I'm like, wait, like, why didn't I just, like, I have so many things I wanted to say. So I'm like, let me get my notes app out just in case. But I don't think I even used it. I think I just memorized everything I wanted to say for the most part. Because I was so, like, focused on, like, you know, I gotta hit this topic and that topic and blah, blah, blah. French toast is done. Her English is a lot better than I initially expected. Like, I'm surprised, actually. Like, I was able to have that conversation with her, and we had no problem for the most part. I don't remember us having really a problem. 6-time meeting Shino, and it was her first time calling me kawaii. I didn't know what to do. It took you 6 times for her to call you kawaii? It took me 1, Scott, just saying. And you say I can't hold the Shino flag? It took 1 time. I hit the face I made to Endo since she called me cute. After she doesn't talk, I'll tell some Dallas stories. Every so often I take her a it'll take her a second to understand. This was your Super Bowl. This was the Ange Soymok Stanley Cup, apparently. I'm a dude. Most dudes will take it wrong. I was playing hard to get her something. Okay, where's this document I wrote? Not the full document. This is like my document in the, like, notes version. Okay. So, to meet Miss Arai, basically. But Scott went before me, and I heard most of their interaction, kind of, but, like, as soon as she went, like, Scott went up to her, she's like, oh, Scott! Right? She knew his name. Completely, right? And then I'm like, okay, I'm next. Like, what's gonna happen here? And you know what's funny? Everyone's around. You've got Scott, like, Scott went on to, like, Mocha's line after. She had a bit of a line, so, like, you know, Scott could still listen. And then I think Matt was behind, too. And he was trying to, like, listen in, like, what's going on. And apparently Mocha's listening in, too, right? So basically what happened is I gave, to start this off, as a peace offering, right? I gave, I had a little bear kind of plushy thing. I had, like, on the loop of, like, my pants, right? Like, as, like, a charm. So I ended up giving that to her. That's a peace offering. I gave her a little teddy bear. And then I gave her, so basically, okay, I forgot, but the bracelet, I was wearing Miss Arai's bracelet on my own arm. Because I forgot, like, I was thinking I'd forget to give her it if I did not, like have it, like, somewhere close. That's why I attached, like, that little bear to me, and then I had the bracelet on my wrist. So basically, I had that, and then, I gave her that, and then I was like, oh, and then I remembered, I took the bracelet right off my arm, and then gave it to her. And I think she was very shocked with that. Like, I think she made like a face, like I'm giving her my own personal belonging. I'm like, no, it's like yours, right? So I give it to her. Her eyes look like they like sparkled, okay? Hand delivered, I guess, literally. Her eyes like sparkled, okay? I guess this is Scott's first time hearing the full conversation too. I think you've only heard snippets, but like, yeah. Her eyes like sparkled or something, like I'm giving her this, right? So she pointed out basically that she saw how everyone, she mentioned that like everyone she saw that had like got a bracelet yesterday or something, but not her, okay? Like I think she had like a bit of a sad face, like okay, everyone got one, but not her. So then I said to her that, I had it for you like yesterday, but she ran away from me. That like, she went to go do an interview. And then I think I asked her something like, you're scared of me? Like kawaii? Like something like that. I asked her something like if she's scared of me, right? Something along the lines of that. When did I mention my name? Maybe I mentioned my name. I think around this time or something, I think I said something that like, oh, like, do you like know me or something? My name's like Angela, something along the lines of that. Damn, you called her a coward. I did. So I mentioned something along the lines that like, oh, like, I think I showed her my like Twitter for a second too. Because I put the portrait down for her to sign as well, and then I'm like, oh, like do you know me or something? Then she saw my Twitter for like 1 second, and she instantly was like, oh yeah, like I know you, right? Like I know you. So what she said, before this, I think before she said that she knows me, what she did say was she said something that she mentioned. I told her that she like didn't meet me yesterday. That she she ran away to go do an interview, and then she said that like, oh, I saw you, like I saw your shirt, right? And that she was like expecting me to come to her table, but that didn't happen, right? So then that's where like it came, like I was like, okay, so she was expecting me yesterday, but it just didn't happen. And then I told her, that's when I showed her like my Twitter or something. I told her like, I'm like, you're like anti-fan, like we're like enemies, okay? And then when she saw my Twitter, she's like, oh, I know you. And then I'm like, You know what she said? She said she knows me. The first thing she decides to mention was that I know you like Saki Akai. And I'm like, okay. Like basically she's like, I know you like Saki Akai. I'm like, yeah, like that's my favorite. And then she's like, and then she chose to rub it in. You know what she said? Saki Akai is my sister. And I was like, excuse me? And that's when the fight kind of started, okay? So I'm like, no! Akai-san is my sister. Like, we went back and forth for a bit. And then I was like, Orai-san kirai. I hate you, right? Kirai. And then I was like, she was like kirai? And then I'm like, yes. Okay? And then she was like, she tried to, like, she basically was like, ski? Like, she's trying to ask, like, oh no, you like me. She was playing smug. Like ski, like she's pretending like I did not say kirai, like you like me, like ski? And I'm like, no, kirai. Like we went back and forth. I think maybe Scott is listening to this part with Mocha and they're kind of like laughing us up. What do you mean? The sister thing was when me and Mocha started listening for the first time. So okay. After she said that got me angry. So then I was like, no, kirai, I hate you. And then I'm like, Sakika's my sister. And then she's like, no, Akai-san is my sister. And then I'm like, I hate you. And then she did not say, hey, I hate you back to me. She was like, oh, you like me? I'm like, no. She's like, no, you like me. I'm like, no. Like we had like a kind of conversation like that is what happened. And then, what I told her basically that like, you know what? We're going to wrestle. We're going to have a match. Okay? Angela versus Arai-san. Okay? Is what we said. We're going to have a match. And then she was like, okay. Here's the thing too. So she had a staff beside her, right? She also had a staff. There was a guy. They had like there's a staff that's also like a Japanese guy that kind of like helps coordinate this event. I think he was a bit concerned, so he kind of came and stood behind like Arai. So like I had like an audience because I think he's like wondering like what's going on. Okay, but like I think I had a bit of an audience. But like Miss Arai was like really into it. I guess I could say, like very amused by this conversation. Like no one needed to step in or anything. Like she was like seems like she's like getting like something out of this. But we're going back and forth, and I said that I'm gonna wrestle her, right? I'm gonna come back around, like we're gonna, like that's when I did like everything else, like when I said I met like Sashino again and Miyu and like all of that, like we had this conversation. I said like in 10, like maybe I'll come back around, okay? Like Jupu in like 10 minutes or so, we'll see. and I'm gonna come fight you, right? And I said, if I win the fight, then you sign my photo book, okay? Because I had the photo book. I'm like, I'll come back around, and then you sign this photo book, okay? If I win this fight. And then she's like, okay. So then we ended up having to take a photo still, basically, right? So we posed. We did this kind of like angry, like fighting stare thing at each other, right? So we're like, we have our arms crossed and we're like glaring at each other. We're glaring at each other for like 15, 20 seconds. Like, it was like a long time, it felt like. Like, we're going back and forth. Like, I'm looking at the camera, she's looking at the camera, then we're like making eye contact, and it was kind of much. Making eye contact like that. For like a good 20 or so seconds. Because I don't know, the dude, it took a while to take the photo. And, that made for some, he got a couple in. And then I don't know what happened, but according to Scott, as you said, that when I turned back around, Miss Arai was so close to me. You said that she kept like leaning in. It was kind of, she started inching closer. Yeah, like I was kind of like, I looked at the difference of the two photos, and she's like really close to me. Because after like I turned back, like her face was so close to me, I'm like, oh my god, like I backed away. Like that was kind of scary. So she locked in, and I told her, okay, I'm gonna be back, okay? I think there was one person, I think Meerkat or someone was behind me. So then Meerkat was behind me because I saw his photo after, and Mr. Rai had the bracelet on. So he was right behind me after we did our, like, thing. So I didn't want to take up too much time. Because I told her I'll come back around. I told her when her line empties out, I'm coming back, okay? So she kept to that. I think she kept me to that, right? Because, from what I saw, when her line was empty, like, I was with Scott in someone's line. Like, I saw her talking to, like, the staff or something. And I think she was, like, she looked like she was, like, talking to the staff about our conversation or something. Because she kept glancing over at me as she was doing this. So, like, it was kind of interesting to see. I was like, oh no, Angela Mook's about to get kicked out. But I guess not. Like, she was, like, having, like, a fun time. Because, like, there's no one in her line at this point or so. So, like, you know, I was, like, thinking, like, okay, I should probably go back over soon. Because, like, I think she was, like, waiting to, like, maybe, like, leave sometime soon. But it seemed like she was probably waiting on me. Because I said I'd come back around. So, she was chilling, just talking to, like, the staff in the meantime. As I was doing some more rounds with Scott. Because I said, I'm giving her time to prepare for a match, you know. Is what's going on, basically. I can't believe she said that Saki Akai is her sister, which is so annoying! Also, you should have jumped over the table. I honestly should have, okay? At this point, it's on site forever. There's such a thing as when me and Mocha, okay? Pile driver through the table, Terry Funk style. She fucking gaslit you. I was very happy. She definitely understood what was going on. She seemed like she was in on it. Like, after, like, this started, she, like, really got into it. Like, if I know, I guess to put it in a way, she knows how to play along really well with things. She threw so she could sign it. No, I did not throw. We were supposed to have a match, but I don't think we were able to have a match because I think some of the staff, they seemed kind of like very protective of Arai, but then when I came back around, like, it seemed like they all just, like, disappeared all of a sudden. It's like, oh, she's back. Like, I don't know if Arai told them something or whatever, but, like, literally, like, she was really chill with me because, like, none of the staff were, like really listening in after when I went back to her the second time. So, I don't know. But I couldn't wrestle her. I think she was very strict with her. Like, she had, like, the no touching policy. Like, no one really touched her. I don't see any photos where anyone really, like, got any, like even, like, any, like, little kind of, like heart hand. I don't know, maybe some people did a heart with her. But from what I saw, I didn't see much people getting, like, any kind of, like, thing like that. I mean, I could have got a heart with her because she tried to do a heart with me, but I did not do the heart with her. I refused. The picture was when Mocha and I started laughing hard. Mocha and I thought, watched her inch close to you, and I thought it was fucking amazing. I didn't get to see how much, like, she was close. By the time, if you see that photo where that, like, sign that says, $30, she was, like, there by the time I was done the photo. I, like, turned to look at her, I'm like, oh my god. Way too close. Miss Arai, leave me alone. Koda was going to sentence you to death, absolutely. And just forever on the ban list. Apparently not, because Miss Arai seemed like she was happy to have another conversation with me. That's why I was nervous. If she didn't get the joke, then it would just look like you were being, shoot me to her. Luckily, she got the joke. I had to warm up to her a bit before we got to this. I had to introduce my Twitter account, because if she's read my Twitter account, then she kind of knows and has an idea. Like, I'm not just a random here that, like, says I hate you. And it seems like she's heard things about me, because, the fact that, like, they're all talking about this bracelet, and that she didn't get one. It seemed like she was a bit sad that, like, she didn't get one. But I'm like, yeah, this is yours. And then she did point out to me after. She did point out to me after that, it says Genius Girl. I'm like, yeah, it says Genius Girl. Oh, I think so. Okay, I think this was from the second time I talked to her, but she pointed out it says Genius Girl. I'm like, yes. She's like, oh, Genius Girl? Like, she said it in a way that like I'm calling her a Genius Girl. I'm like, no, not like I think I was like, no, that's just like, I'm not calling you a Genius Girl. Something along the lines of that. Because she was like rubbing it in now. Like, now she's really playing along. Especially because I met, like, the second time I met her, like, now she's really locked in on it. Who knows? Because she's really playing along now. So I think, yeah, I went back around with Scott, and then, like, her line emptied out, and she was, like, looking towards me. So I'm like, okay, I guess it's time for us to go back and, like, do this round 2. So that's when, yeah, I went back, and then she started showing off the bracelet again, right? And saying that it says Genius Girl. And then, eventually I pulled out the photo book, right? And then, I pulled it out either way, and then, I decided, like, you know what? Like, Mr. Right here, I'm gonna show you what my favorite photo is. Ichimansky. What's my favorite photo in this photo book, right? So then I opened it, right? I opened it, and I kind of opened it in, like, a slide with, the staff was right there. Like, all of them, like, left me alone, but, like, low-key, I'm like, oh, should I be opening this photo? Mr. Rice's photo book's kind of wild. I'm like, should I be opening this? Like, I kind of stood side by side with her a bit. So, like, the staff really couldn't, like, see what the hell was in the photo. I was like, maybe I should protect her from, like, some embarrassment a little bit. So, like, I stood kind of side by side with her a little bit. And I was flipping through, and then I found one of the photos. It's 2 photos I told you guys that I liked. There's one where she's, like, sitting, like, crouched down in the, like in, like, this red dress. So I pointed to this one first. And I said that this one is, like, one of my favorites. And she's like, oh, kawaii? Like, she was asking, like, do I think she's cute? And then I was like, okay, you guys are gonna make fun of me a little bit. This is, maybe this is not for everyone to hear, but, like, you guys are gonna be like, see, you like Miss Arai. I agreed with her. I said, yes, kawaii, okay? But secret. I gave her, like, a shush kind of, like face. Like, kawaii, okay? But no, like, don't tell anyone that I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you, right? So I agreed with her, and she had, like, the biggest, like, smirk on her face that, like, oh, she got me. Like, a little bit, at least. And then I showed her my second favorite photo, which was the burger one. And then she seemed so baffled when I picked the burger one. She was like, she had this face, like, oh, this? And I'm like, yes. And then she was like looked at me, like, why do I like this photo? Which is funny, because I showed her which photos I liked, and I heard from Sergio in, like, Dallas, that Miss Arai was like, oh, which photo do you like the best? Like, I think she started, like, asking people now, like, if they had her photo book, because I just started showing her just because I felt like it, to be like, listen, this is your photo book, and, like all these photos are trash, but this one's not, and this one's not. This burger one and this, like, dress. And she's like, oh, do I look kawaii? I'm like, yes. I agreed with her. And she ate that up, that, like, she got me a little bit. I'm like, damn it. And then, what's funny, so then she took the photo book, right? What I mentioned while she was about to sign the photo book is I told her that, like, on Twitter, I said I'd buy this photo book if it got 100 likes. So then I told her I didn't want to buy the photo book, but it got that many likes, so that's why I bought it. Right? And I was getting ready, she was already about to sign it, and I was, like, getting ready to pull up my name because, you know, I always try to do that so they don't struggle. And she started just she wrote my name perfectly without even asking me again, like, what my name, like, how to spell it or anything. And I was, like, kind of touched in a way that she remembered it, like within, like, that, like, I didn't even have to show her my name. So she's remembered my name, is what happened. So that's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe she's seen it enough on Twitter, or what is it? What else? After that, so after that, I think I forgot to mention, but the first one I met her in, I told her thank you. I said a thank you to her because she got 2, remember those 2 queries she did for my birthday? So then, I think she really started to recognize me then, as, because, like, I said that you made, like, 2 birthday videos for me. And then she's like, oh yeah, like, she remembers it very well. Like, yeah, you're Angela. I'm like, oh, yeah. So a couple things, like my Twitter account, that she put, like, 2 and 2 together. But after she signed the photo book, she went back to no reason, telling me that Saki Kai is my sister, right? She started to fight with me again. And then I was like, no, she's mine, right? But then I think she interpreted it a bit differently, because I kept saying that, and, like, she's really good at, like despite, like, you might think there's, like, a bit of a language barrier here. Like, we're using, like, half. Like, she's using some English, I'm using some Japanese. But even with, like, this bit of a language barrier, like, she's really, like, I don't know how she's doing this. Like, it's very impressive that she's using, like, it's not sarcasm, but I don't know exactly. She's, like, she's like able to pull it off in like a way. Like I said that like, no, like Sakika's mine, right? Like she's my sister, right? And then she kind of put it in a way like, oh, we're sisters, right? Like she knows good and well I did not say that, but like she just made up her own bullshit. And that got me more mad. I'm like, no, like we're not sisters. Like, no, Kirai, I hate you. Like I keep putting that word in. Like I hate you. No. From what I could hear, I had great delivery on her jokes. It gets crazy. Like this is not even like a language that like this is like a second language that she's still like learning, and she's like doing really well at like putting in these kind of jokes with like some like irony, some sarcasm. Like, she really knows how to play along, right? So, she was like, oh, no, we're sisters. I'm like, no. Like, that even made it worse. I'm like, we're not sisters. Like, absolutely not, right? But then I did mention, because, like, she did do those queries for me. I told her that we are the same age, though. Like, you're Niju Nanasai. I'm Niju Nanasai. Your birthday is Gogatsu. Nana, mine's is Gogatsu. Ichini Sanshi. Go! Gogatsu, go. That we're just 2 days apart, right? So you want to know what she said? She said, oh, we're twins. And I'm like, that got me so mad. That got me so mad. So now she started saying that me and her are twins. First of all, how does she even know that word in English? Okay? She said that me and her were twins, and I got so mad. I'm like, Kirai! No, and I did like, I was being like really extra. I had like my arms up in like a cross, like absolutely not. Like, no, damn it, like no. Absolutely not. I don't remember if I was there, or if you told me, but I love that. I think I mentioned it to you after that she said we're twins. You could have set yourself up for that one. I did. Maybe I did. I didn't think she'd say we're twins. I just told her that, you know, our birthdays was, I was gonna say something along the lines of like she copied me, or like you just wanted to be born after me, but I don't think my Japanese was good enough to express that yet. So I didn't know where I was gonna go with it. But I did mention that. She's like, we're twins, right? So then, you know, I'm still angry at this point, so I'm like, no, Kirai. And then she's like, Kirai or Ski? Like, I'm like, no, Kirai. Like, she kept going back and forth. It's like, Ski. Like, she's like, keeps asking me, like, no, you like me. Like, you like me. I'm like, absolutely not. Right? And then out of nowhere, right? She like, okay, this one was kind of wild to me. Out of nowhere, we're going back and forth. And then she, like, paused, and she looked at me, like, with the most, like, vulnerable look ever, and was like, I love you, Angela, right? She said that to me. And that stumped me. I kind of shut up after she said that. She, like, looked me dead in the eyes and said that to me, and that, like, really stumped me. With, like, the most vulnerable expression I've ever seen. Like, that was kind of evil. That was really evil of her, to be honest. She knew exactly what she was doing. Like, the way she completely, like, changed up that aura to be like, I don't know. Do you know how many people would die to hear that from Yuki, right? I know! Which is crazy, because I'm like, why is she telling this to me? Like, if she told this to anyone else, they'd be super parasocial. Cough, cough, certain people. So the fact that she said that to me was the most insane thing I've ever, like, experienced. And that really did stump me. Like, you don't just get told that, like, it doesn't matter how much I hate Mr. Red, but for someone to, like, stop and just tell you something like that, and, like, staring you, like, dead in the eyes, it's kind of like, how do I react to that? I kind of, like, paused. And I think she kind of, like, knew she stumped me with that one, right? And then what she did, because she stumped me, you know what she said? She said I was kawaii. So I guess maybe Ange Rizmilk worked a little bit. Maybe she was happy that she flustered me a little bit. But I did not fold, okay? I did not fold. I still told her that I don't like her. I still told her I hate you and I will continue to hate you. Right? And she locked you up and doubled down on it. She said I love you, and then she, like, based on my reaction, called me kawaii. So I'm like, wow. I knew telling you guys this is gonna, like, I didn't know how to word this, or how I'm going to word this in the document, because I know this is going to, like feed the Arai and shippers like crazy. Because that was a moment. I actually cannot forget. Like, that's, like, the look she had on her face when she did that. It's, like, ingrained in my mind. It was so crazy. Like, no one, I met, like, so many of them. They only said, like, kire or, like, pretty, but then she said that to me, and she knew exactly what she was doing, okay? Let's see, it sounds like you underestimated her. You came unprepared for the depths of her manipulation. Honestly, I did underestimate her. I honestly did. I don't think she won that conversation, but everyone's gonna say that she won, but she did stump me with that one. Oh my god. So then, we took another photo again. And this time she changed it up. Instead, I gave her like a fist to the face, right? She changed it up. She decided, I'm like, no, I'm gonna like I love Angela, right? So she went out with the heart. She tried to do like a heart with me. And even though I wasn't completing the heart with her, she held her own. She's like, oh, I'm doing this heart for, like, I'm holding my own. I want to show everyone that I love Angela-san, okay? And I was like, I'm not having any of it. I'm not folding. I'm never going to fold for Miss Arai. No matter what she thinks she can do. Absolutely not. So yeah, she tried to do that heart pose with me, and then eventually, you know, there was no one in line actually behind me, so like I got away with like talking to her for like how long, and none of the staff really cared anymore. But I didn't want to overstay my welcome, so, you know, I let her take the photo with me. And then I told her next time, you know, we're gonna have our match, okay? I don't know what she thought. Maybe she thought I meant Sunday or something in Dallas, but, like, well, that's not what happened. Because I didn't go to Dallas. But I just, like, left her alone after that. And I don't think anyone else really got into her line. But she was, like, still sitting there. By the time we left, she was still sitting there. Because after I did that, I think Scott was finishing up with, like, everyone else or that he was trying to get. And then, basically, what was happening is, like, at the end of, like, after we met everyone, like, there's still, like, a few of us, like, hovering around. I was chatting with Scott and Matt, because I was supposed to do a two-shot with Matt, because Matt asked to do a two-shot. So I did a two-shot with Matt, like I'm some kind of celebrity. I feel like they all saw us do a two-shot, like I'm, like, Angela Mocha, some famous, like, person or something. And then, before we left, because it was only, like, her and, like, maybe Maki Ito and, like, two others there. Miss Arai was just sitting at her table still, right? There's no one in front of her. Some of the staff's talking to her, like, once in a while, but, like, she, made eye contact with me again, right? Like, I think she was just watching us, because we were just chatting at this point with, like, each other and stuff, so I think she was watching from a distance, just us. So she made eye contact with me again, right? So then, you know, because she made eye contact with me, I gave her, like, an angry point, and, like, gave her, like, a face, so, like, I still hate you. Like, omae wa shindere, like, something like that. So, like, you're already dead to me, like, that kind of face, right? And then, you know what she did? She hit me with, like, the gomen ne pose. She did, like, this cute, like, pouty, like, what did I say cute? It's not cute. I'm not calling her cute, I'm just saying that the pose, she tried to be Suzume so hard. She did, like, a cute, like, what did I do wrong kind of pose. Like, she put her hands up to, like, her chin and, like, like, a cute, like, kind of thing like that. To try to, like, show that she's not evil, right? That, like, I'm hating on an innocent Miss Arai that did nothing wrong, even though she pulled out all the manipulation techniques on me during that whole conversation. You called her cute? No, she's not cute. I meant to say that she was trying to do a cute, like, pose, like, Suzume, but it was not cute. And then did she wave to you or something? Because, like, me and you were, like, about to leave and walk out, right? Because then she did that to me, and then I gave her, like, an eye roll, and then I, like, nodded my head to walk away, and then she smiled as I walked away. I turned around, I didn't look back. I don't know what happened after, but I turned around and walked away. Yeah, she did something for you. I just, like, rolled my eyes and, like, gave her, like, a head nod, like she's ridiculous. And then I saw, like, her smile in, like, the corner of my eye, and then I walked away out of the building. So that's pretty much what happened. Thank you for redeeming Stretch Lectar. I'm sitting like a shrimp right in my chair right now as I talk about Mr. Rai's nonsense. Ugh. Well, I have to write this all out later in, like, a proper, like, way for this Google Doc that I'm releasing for everyone else to see it on Twitter. And I'm gonna get made fun of again. People are gonna say, oh, Arai 1 and 0. I'm gonna get made fun of. Do redeem hydrate. Okay, let's drink. Yeah, I've been talking like 5 hours. So that's kind of what happened for those 2 days. Basically what happened after that is, well, so Miss Arai, I posted them, right? And, like, the thing is, those tweets, that tweet did so well. It got, like, 100 likes in 1 hour. Because I know you all were waiting for it. That tweet did insane. 100 likes in, like, 1 hour is pretty crazy. So, I tweeted it, I think I tweeted it at, like, 12 something, and then I checked back, like, after, like, a 1 something, and I'm like, why this is doing numbers? I didn't know how to do it. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna post this picture and with, like, a simple caption, and we're just gonna leave it at that, because I don't have time or, like, to, like, recap this whole, I don't know how to write, like, this whole conversation, because it's a lot in, like, 240 characters, so, and especially because I went and saw her twice, so I'm like, I don't know how to do this. Let me go back to the top and read, hold on. scene like that in Japan, they would have executed Arai. They would have executed her. She broke the rules. Miss Arai broke the rules for me. Can you believe it? She got all up in my personal space. Honestly, it would have been funnier if you brought a bracelet that for everybody but her and just taunted her about it. Honestly, part of me, that's what people were thinking. Like, wait, no way. Are you actually gonna meet everyone but not Miss Arai? So imagine like she's the only one that didn't get a bracelet. That would have okay. I'm a mean person when it comes to Miss Arai, but not that mean. So I gave her the bracelet. I let her sit in anticipation and jealousy for one day. That's enough to like make me happy. She was very jealous and upset in that moment. Bro, Namba signed my photo book on day 2 when I put my stuff down to meet Raku. Raku went, ooh, Namba, grabbed my photo book and started looking through it. Has no one seen this photo book? So she's been counter-stalking you for a while now. Absolutely. The fact that she knew that I like Saki Akai. When there's, to be honest, there's nothing recently on my Twitter that's about Saki Akai since she's like retired. I only like sparsely post about her unless she's like doing something or like if it's like her birthday or like something. So it's kind of like she's been stalking me a bit. For what I could hear, Rai has great delivery on her jokes. I will say that. Actually, I'll agree with that. That it's good that she like got into it and like really played along, and now she knows the bit. Now she's in. So like everyone who like thought that like, oh, Miss Rai doesn't care about you, doesn't know you, you're just having a one-sided rivalry with her. After our meeting, you guys can't say that anymore. She's pretty much in on it now. The twins was great. The twins was the worst thing she's ever said to me. I think I came back for the end of your conversation. Oh god. To the high seas we sail on this ship. The ship is gonna go crazy. Especially now that, like, all of this is out there. And we can expand on this. Now we can expand on this! I can expand on the universe that Arise may be obsessed with me. I never tell wrestlers I love them because I don't want them to misinterpret it. I usually use their name, since a lot of them use a ring name. So like for Rika, I'll say, I love Rika Tatsumi, or I love White Dragon, instead of the I love you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever said I love you. I just tell them something, like, I'll give them like a compliment about something. But I love you seems a bit much for me. So Miss Arai saying that she loves Angela is big deal. Big deal. So you were brought up in Dallas. So, from what Scott told me, oh boy. Wait, hold on, I'll talk about that in a second. Remember when Mizuki did the bridge kick out and I leaned over and went, bro, think she's dead? That was really funny. From that Persona 4 Golden stream. Oh my god. She gave you the face, then when you turned around, she big smile and waved to me. Also, she gave you, oh boy. So you got to see the aftermath of my eye rolling to Miss Arai. Remember when someone kept butting into our conversation and I had to type something on my phone? Yes. It's true your Arai thirst is quenched. I don't have any Arai thirst, just saying. I couldn't help but notice Miss Arai is now your pinned tweet instead of Neobishki gun. Okay. Yeah, after 2 days, I think I decided let's change it up. This is what everyone wants, and this is what everyone knows me as now, so I'm giving the people what they want. I wasn't sure how well Rika knows the word favorite, so I had to use the term love, but I tried to emphasize that I mean Rika the wrestler. Okay, well, from what Scott told me in Dallas, let me open this message that you sent me, if I could remember. But what you said that Arai, Miss Arai, said, you brought me up to Miss Arai because I mentioned someone, if anyone goes to Dallas, tell Miss Arai that I hate her still, right? Because it's funny, because I posted those tweets at nighttime. The next morning I woke up, Mr. I liked both those tweets. So now that she's in on the gimmick, I'm a bit more like, I'm willing to tag her in something if I really want to say something to her. I'm a bit more like loose with that, because now that she's very much in on it, I'm very much more in on like, okay, I don't mind like actually telling her like to her face what my problem, like I have a problem with you, okay? Where is this? Okay, where is it? Oh wait, I mentioned you to Miss Arai, yes. So basically, as I scroll through this, I'm scrolling through all these, like, DMs and it's a bunch of Scott's hats that he got. Oh boy. So what Scott wrote is I mentioned Yuki Arai and I mentioned you to Yuki Arai and she went, Angela loves me. What do you mean? She said, did she actually like right away pick up on this nonsense? Again? Angela loves me. She's lying. She's the one that fully said it to me. And she's trying to flip this script on me. Now that's so evil of her. And then you tweeted that out and that was did Mr. Ryan like that tweet, by the way? I can't believe her. And then she started laughing. What's wrong with her? She legit gave me a face when she was laughing, like she's in on it. What kind of face was she giving you? What kind of face? When I mentioned you, Arai got excited too and asked if you were there. Then she was bummed you weren't. Well, fuck her. So she's looking for me. So I think she was probably expecting me to show up at Dallas and then, could have had round, because on the Saturday is when she liked all my tweets, so maybe on the Sunday, you know, there's more things that we could have said. I could have, if I did go on the Sunday, I would go back and confront her. I have more things to say. I would have said, look what you did, Miss Arai. Now everyone's yelling at me on Twitter. Look what you did. They're saying I lost to you. Even though I did not. So, Miss Arai thinks she got one up on me, but she did not, okay? So now I'm kind of like, next time, now that she's pretty much in on this, next time I have to come up with some more things that we're going to be fighting about. I was going to say, like, Angela says she's going to beat you or something, but when I said Angela, she perked up and went, Angela loves you. Like, emphasize the word loves. Jeez. Hate this girl. She's like an excited puppy or something. What do you mean she perked up? You didn't even have to say anything else. You just said my name, and that got her. She gave me a super smug look when she said it too. Jeez. When she asked if you were there, she was legit looking around to see if you were in close line or something. Well, guys, don't you? Based on what Scott's saying, would you guys agree that maybe I rose up Miss Arai? Maybe she likes the tsundere type. Because based off that, if she's like an excited puppy all of a sudden, like, oh man, where's that girl that hates me? I'm telling you, I think she was really amused by that whole conversation. Because like I said, like, she's used to probably 99% of people, like, obsessing over her, saying I love you, being weird towards her. So then for someone to just straight up say, you know, I hate you, and, like, hold firm with it, I think that was really fun for her, and, like, interesting. Because I don't think that would happen. I feel like if someone did that in Japan, let's say a male fan in Japan tried doing that to her, I feel like staff would have stepped in probably sooner too. Because, one, I don't think anyone in Japan would do that. Get in someone's line that they don't necessarily like, just to, like, talk to them like that. So then, they would be concerned in Japan, like, it's like, oh god, is this person a stalker? Like, who is this really? For me, I don't know. I don't know if it would have been different if it was, like, someone else. So I don't know how I got away with a lot of this. I'd say get some ring gear made just for meeting Arai next time, but I think that'd attract the wrong eye. I have to think of something, what I'm gonna do for Miss Arai next time. I don't know if, well, there will be a next time, because I don't know what the next event is, and I'm, don't know when. I'm not going to Las Vegas. And I don't think I'm going anywhere for the rest of the year, because I think I'm going to Vancouver, like I said, December. So I hopefully, to be honest, I hope they don't do anything for the rest of the year, because I probably won't go. Unless it's somewhere like New York, I could probably make that. But I really hope it's not, like, out of the way. Otherwise, I won't get to go until next year after Mania, maybe. But then that's a problem, because, okay, next year they might do Mania Week. Next year they might do Mania Week, and then they might do, like you're saying, Wembley. I told her that I'd tell you what she said, and she went, yes? What? I think Mr. raised you up. No, it's the other way around. I didn't tell her I love you. She said I love you to me. I think it's the other way around. She had moments. I think she thinks she raised me up. I think she had, like, smug moments. Because I think when she stumped me with the I love you, and then, like, and because I admitted for her photo book that one picture was kawaii, I think she felt so good about herself with that moment. That, like, no, you like me. Because she kept doing that. Like, you don't hate me. She's like, oh, kidai or ski? I'm like, kidai. And then she's like, no, ski. Like, she kept doing that. I'm like, no. Probably nice just for her to see a female fan in this context. Honestly, you might be right. I don't think she gets that many female fans in Japan. I think I only saw maybe 1 or 2 more female fans here that went to meet Miss Arai. But, you know, they all did cutesy stuff and talked to her, like, nicely and stuff with her. Japan, it's like difficult. First of all, it's very difficult to even meet her in the first place. So like, it must have been refreshing for her that like she doesn't have like a long line and like there's like, oh wait, there's not like she's not sold, quote unquote sold out. So like she can actually like chill and like have some more meaningful, I guess, conversations. Also, some of my downstairs real quick while you're still doing the stream. Yeah, I'll probably play another day while you talk about this. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked about what? Did it happen with Saya Kamitani a couple years ago? What exactly? Some weird fans? That happened at a startup show like a year ago. Someone bought a bunch of Saya Katami portraits just to meet her and legit awful to her. Really? Oh. Like I heard she cried afterward. Okay, that's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Maybe that's why the Japanese stuff was wondering, like, what am I doing? But Mr. I like really picked on it really fast, and I think when she actually like recognized like, oh, you're Angela, then it's like she pretty much like really picked up on it that like she's good. Like there's nothing weird. Not actually like a crazy fan. Oh my god! Shoot! Oh no, I missed all. Did I miss all of that? Okay, I need 2 more. If it's East Coast, all good. If it's somewhere East Coast, like up here, then I can probably make the effort to go. Maybe because Vegas again next year too, so it's not. Yeah, I'm not doing Vegas. I'm not doing Vegas, and then if they do Wembley, I can't do that because that's like way out of the way. I would like to go one day. That'd be a good excuse to go, but I definitely will not be saved up in time for that. Definitely will not be saved up, especially because I'm trying to buy a Switch. Like, that's my next goal right now. I can try to go get that Switch. I was trying to get that in Texas before I left, but not in stock anywhere, so could get that. There's some legit psychopaths out there, unfortunately. There are. But like, to be winning the Yuki Rai lottery of like her portraits that sell it within like 1 minute, to be doing that is insane. Like, I understand in Japan why she's super protected. She was a former idol, and a lot of people who do come to meet her are just idol fans, they're not wrestling fans. So it's kind of like she seemed the most protected at first. She had one staff on this side and then the Japanese staff on the other side of her. But then they laxed a lot more, like, as my conversations went with her. Like, they weren't even around for the second conversation, man. In Dallas, I started Shino's line. I bought a towel that she, like, only brought in Dallas. Oh, where was her towels before? And she signed it. When I gave her money, she counted and her brain couldn't register if it was right. And she shrugged and she just signed the stuff without checking if it was right or not. That's when she kept calling me kawaii too. Also, and that's why you think that, like, I'm not even special to Shino anymore, right? Because she called you kawaii as well. That I'm not even special anymore. Seriously, where's my hat? I bought that hat, like, so long ago. I want to wear my hat. View parade? Can I put my hat on here? So these are my people in my parade right now. Also, my hour-long flight got delayed by 7 hours, and Ange got a bunch of DMs of me losing my mind. Yeah, your whole Saturday was messed up, man. Your whole Saturday? Like, I would have been very, very upset that was me. 1 hour flight to Dallas, and then, like, they kept closing, and, like, they turned back, too, right? But basically, yeah, that was, like, the wrestling. On my Saturday, what I was doing is I literally didn't wake up till, like... I woke up late and I didn't go out. Oh, this is Freezeria. Cool. I didn't go out till like 2:30. Ate some more barbecue. Got the fancy barbecue bacon cheeseburger. I'm so happy to be back because now it's like, okay, I need to like stop. I ate way too much in Texas. And then I went to my other uncle's place. He lives like north of Houston. And he has like a dog. So I went to go play with a dog for most of Saturday. I played with a dog and then ate fajitas on my Saturday is what I did. It was easy. It was like a nice rest day in between, so I had time to like post all my stuff as well. I'm a big Endo after Shino, and Endo could not fathom the idea that I was telling her I was happy she went all 3 days. I said 3 shows, she cut me off and went 3 shots! Yeah, you, her, and who? I finally explained I was happy she went all 3 days, and she went 3 days. All Irisu wrestling. The Irisu then jokingly cried to tell me that she was sad that today was my last time seeing her. She only smiled when I promised to meet her again. Next time, hopefully you wear her jersey. and not make her upset like that. Roy, oh, does he want tomatoes on his pancakes? Oh, strawberries. Close enough. He's always about the tomatoes. We flew for like 40 minutes and went back to Houston. Like, that's really annoying. I don't think the weather was even that bad, even. So I just went to play with a dog and a baby that day. Because my uncle has a dog now, and then he got like a new kid. So then, I was with my sister. I'm like, okay, someone take the dog, someone take the baby. And I was like, I call the dog, because I don't care for babies. They're cute, but I don't care for babies until they're like... Babies don't like me, I think, until maybe they get more like toddler, like 4 years old and stuff, and up. Then they like me. But as babies, I don't know what to do with a baby. I'll hold it, and then after 1 minute, I'll start crying. So I'm like, well, someone take this baby back. So that's what I did on my Saturday. Sunday, I went to my aunt's place that, like, you know, she lives, like, in the boonies, okay? I went more north this time. She lives in, like, the boonies. In the countryside. So that was an easy day. I just hung out there, and then they ordered pizza, and then had an easy Sunday. I like an easy recovery. Like, you guys were watching the Dallas show. The thing is, I was awake, and I was, like, ready to watch the Dallas show. Because I didn't leave till, like, after... I think I was able to watch the whole show, but then the stream just did not work on Wrestle Universe. I was, like, up and ready, because the stream was, like, 12:30, and it just did not go. So I'm like, well, I guess we're not doing that. So I did something else. I just chilled and then, went out, like, around 3 to go see my aunt at her place. Really, really north. Did I make enough of everything? Wait, the next one's pancakes, right? Yeah. Mocha was locked in when I met her again. She was super grateful that I met her all 3 days. Mocha really liked my Grand Princess program too. Also, Endo signed her page from her match against Suzume, and she went, Daisy Monkey single match. Then she got sad and she lost it. Oh my god. Like a whole character. She got sad. This is all pancakes now, I think. There's 0 internet connection at the venue. Yeah, like, none of you... I was looking through the hashtag, because I'm trying to see if anyone's gonna post anything, but, like... You guys said there was, like, nothing. Like, the TJPW USA, and, like, there's barely anything in that hashtag. I was trying to find, like, any, like, little clips or, like, snippets from the show. But there was, like, nothing. And you didn't even post anything. I know it's bad that Scott didn't even post, like, tweet anything while the show was going, because I was looking at Scott's profile to see if he would do anything. So I was just sitting... waiting on this iPad, waiting for the stream to start, and it didn't, so I'm like, well, what am I gonna do now? Let's just scroll through Twitter and see if anyone keeps posting things. But no one did. Tried to live tweet, but I couldn't get anything to post. We love a wrestler who takes kayfabe seriously. I don't know who I'd choose to meet first if I went to a TJPW show. People you have to meet, definitely, I'm saying, is Suzume and Mizuki for sure. Definitely meet them. I could tell you who to skip, but I think that would be mean. There are some people that you could skip. I mean, the one I want to say is, the one I want to say is the popular. The very, very popular one. Like, it's not really, like, you need to meet them. The one whose line was pretty long. Beside Miss Arise. You don't necessarily have to meet her, but, like, it's like a one-time thing. I think once you meet her one time, that's, like, kind of good enough. There's some people that are, like, you consistently want to go back and meet, but there's some people that's like, okay, I think one time's, like, good. But for me, I will always go and try to do everyone if I can. Oh, I was about to put one more on. Wow. Maybe Himawari or Aino or someone else. Aino's definitely. I know a lot of people will say no. Like they would. Aino's like a skip, but she's not. If you meet her, she will give you the time of day. There's some people who will give you like their time. There's like some people that like will give you like how do I put this? Someone will like give you the time of day. Like they will talk to you. Like they will carry. But there's some people you will have to carry the conversation for. Like it's kind of like you just kind of like are doing all the work in a way. But there's some people that are like really awesome to me. Like Yuki Aino, definitely one. definitely should always try to meet Yuki Aino if you can. I think Himawari is great too. I haven't got to meet Himawari yet, but everyone tells me like good things from when they meet Himawari. It just kind of depends what you're looking for, like, out of a meet and greet. Like, do you want them to carry the conversation? Do you want to carry, or, like, are you just looking for, like, a quick, like, oh. And it's also kind of like it depends also a little bit on, like, your skills. The speaking skills a little bit as well. If you can do, like, half-half, there's some people that can get by with, like, very, like just English. But then, like, there's some people, like, you'll have a more meaningful conversation if you can do a little bit of Japanese. Oh, there's no one here. Cool. I met Mocha after Mocha I met Shoko, and I told her I fucking loved her match. And dude, she was so fired up. She went, really? I'm so glad. Then signed my Grand Princess program from the Kyokyo page. And 2 stickers I brought for her. Ooh. Everyone's saying that match was fire. I saw a little bit of clips on Twitter. Now that, like, people got Wi-Fi, like, posted. And honestly, like, from the little clips, it looked pretty fire. I'm excited to get to... Like, after this stream, I'm probably gonna go get some dinner and then, finish the show. Well, get some dinner, finish the show, and then finish the document I'm writing. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna put it out, the proper, like, publish. I'm writing this document mainly as well because, like, I got a lot of new followers in, like, the last... Like, especially whenever I attend these shows, I end up getting, like, a lot of new followers. I think I jumped up, like, 50 followers in, like, the last, around 50 or so in the last couple, like, days. Because I'm gonna tweet this and people are gonna be like, oh my god, like, you're so mean. Like I didn't know Ange Somiko was like this. Like, she hates this girl. Like, I have to explain it in, like, both my comedic way, but also, like, a bit of, like, a, like, guys, this is kind of my gimmick, so, like, don't, like, actually think I genuinely, like, hate this woman and I'm gonna, like, kill her. Especially seeing our conversation. And then if they see the doc, they make the compare social or something. I'm like, no, it's not like that either. It's not like that either. So, like, it's always with new followers, you gotta see how it goes. I didn't do that too well. One more. Let's do it in a circle. Okay. I definitely want to meet Masao, Mahiro too. Mahiro would be great. I want to meet Mahiro so bad. When I got done meeting Shoko, they announced Arai was going to be done. That fast? Damn. Arai is not a draw here, guys. I was gonna be done, so I ran over to her. They actually announced it, I can't believe it. So I ran over to her table, the guy was on her chair yelling she was gonna leave, and she was staring at me, just waiting for the guy to leave. What do you mean waiting for the guy to leave? That was when I was talking to her, and I decided I had to buy her cowboy hat. Or I couldn't believe I wanted it, but I thought it was funny. When she signed it, she put the hat back on for the picture, then took it off and bowed while giving it to me like it was sacred. You know what I would have done? I would have taken the hat, stomped on it. Just saying. Right in front of her. It's like breaking her heart. Right in front of her. I'm doing quite good with Kanjo learning at the moment. I think you'll do well, honestly. The fact that you guys are actually properly studying it, I'm not even properly studying it. I say that every time I want to go to, like, a TJ event, but I never, like, improve. I think my Japanese has just stayed the same from Philly to now. I think it got a bit better. Maybe it got a bit better. Or maybe they're just getting better at English. I'm not sure. But, like, I got, like, a lot of good words and stuff that, like, what I try to search up what all the difficult words would be. That, like, they definitely probably don't know in English, so I tried to find, like, in Japanese what's the equivalent, and remembered it. I messaged you to say the match wasn't even over yet, and I was already telling you it was crazy. With no Wi-Fi, wow. You're like, no, I gotta tell her this match is insane. I usually get a bunch of new followers after shows, but I actually did get a whole lot after the stream. You know what got me more followers? That damn Google Doc that I quote tweeted. That's what got me, like, a lot followers. And then conveniently, you know, a lot of people saw that, and then they saw that, like, oh, she went to, like, this Texas, like, show and watched it live, and they saw these meet and greet pics, so, like, a lot of more people followed me. Arise Line was super covered. I didn't even know she was out there. I didn't see many people with the meetings. I only saw Sergio's photo and maybe your photo. So I'm like, where are the people? No one met Miss Arai today or something? So it's interesting to see. I think they realized maybe they can be more relaxed because I think because they know, like, Yukira's an idol. The staff and stuff tried to, like, really not micromanage, but like just try to really be there for her. But like honestly, after seeing like she does have a lot of crazies after her in America, and not even everyone wants to meet her. I think they can like lax like a lot more on these like rules with her. Gee, how many fucking people are gonna come out as weirdos? I wish it could just all come out at the same time because it's so annoying that it keeps happening. I know. I thought it was over and then they released that. I'm like, oh god, it's even worse. It's more worse than I thought it was initially. So I'm like, I don't know what to say. And I just made that tweet because I'm like, I need to add my own 2 cents in because everyone was like quote tweeting it and stuff. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna like add in like my own 2 cents in it because like, it's just like, it's not exactly that I have something against this person, but it's more so like, well, like this kind of behavior is like very damaging to just like the community in general. Like, you know, we experience this. Like, it's not just the wrestlers. Like if you're worried about the wrestlers seeing this kind of stuff, it's like, well, like I'm a female fan. I see this stuff about myself and I don't like it. So like, do you really want them to be seeing something like that? If you're already hurting like the feelings and stuff of like female fans, and I'm not even talent and stuff. Like. I don't know, like, what would you think if you, like, them themselves saw this? Which is crazy. Like, I'm just talented. I shouldn't even be getting these weirdos, but seeing that how weird you are about the wrestlers, like, it's not far off that you're probably gonna be weird about me, too. Especially if you, like, they've met me one time. And I didn't really have a good impression of them, because I always thought they were just, like, a very controversial person online. So I tried to keep my distance for the most part in general. But then after meeting, then I felt like, okay, we got, like, a little bit closer or so. So it's kind of like a big, like, what the fuck, man? Yamashita was after Orion went, wait, who's your shirt? And then went, oh, Namba, and laughed that of everybody I was wearing the announcer shirt instead of a wrestler. Then I told her Wrestle Princess was the first show I went to. She thought I meant first I watched, then she went, wait, you went to Japan for it? And I was like, yeah. My gosh. I had nothing to say. There was nothing I had to add. Also, I was in a good mood after Texas, but didn't want to get submerged in that bullshit. Yeah, honestly, I did, like, it kind of annoyed me that I'm trying to have my vacation, and then all this stuff comes out. So at first I just retweeted it, just to, like, share, like, awareness. But then I, you know, like, let me just do a quote, too, because I saw some weird stuff on, like, that site about me. Because every time I go to these shows, I get worried about, you know, some weirdos are just gonna try to, like, creep on me and, like, you know, take pictures of me in the crowd, because that's what I've seen for the last 2 shows. And what do you know? I saw it again. So I'm like, well, this is what I have to live. I've been living with this for like a year or so now. And it's been making it difficult for me to like go to shows. Like, also Vegas, I was worried about going to Vegas. You guys know that. Like, I wasn't planning on going to Vegas, but I was really worried about going because of like Redact, and you guys thought I was going to meet like someone there. Meet someone certainly there. So I was worried about that too. So I'm like, it's kind of making it difficult to attend shows in person. Because I just want to watch the wrestling, but you know, I have to worry about, you know, everyone else and who's going to be looking for me or trying to, like, I don't know, do what with me. It's kind of like, it's good to have Scott there, though. Having Scott is like my buddy. It's very nice to have. Yeah, I can't imagine how it is as a woman wanting to get into this cool thing, then seeing this. You know what's nice? Okay. I got a message. I did get a message from someone. You guys know, I didn't mention it earlier, but I guess I'll mention it briefly now, because I didn't know if I wanted to mention it, but, I got a DM, I got, like, a DM request, and, like, I get, like, you know, it's just a bunch of those spam and whatever weird things, but, from that, like, message, I got one that said that, oh, you got a DM from someone you might know. I'm like, who is this? So I went, and it was actually, one of the maids that performed at the show. That was dancing, like, right in front of me and Scott and stuff. So one of the maids did message me. And they gave me a really nice message. I was gonna give you guys a joke that I got a message that, like, that they want to recruit me for their maid cafe. I was gonna joke about that, but, you know, just for the context, I'll give you guys, she did give me, like, a nice message saying that she was very happy to see, like, a female fan in the crowd or so like that. I think this was after, like, that whole Google Docs thing. So she gave me, like, a nice message, like, she's happy to see a female fan in the crowd, and, you know, she's never experienced, like, Japanese wrestling and didn't know, like, what the culture would be like. And if she didn't see female fans, she didn't know if she would have wanted to do it. Like, if it was just, like, gonna be, like, a bunch of weird, creepy kind of guys. So she was kind of worried about that. But she said that, like, you know, it was refreshing. It was nice to see, like, a female fan in the crowd. So, you know, keep doing what you're doing. Ignore bad comments. Stuff like that. She said, like, a really nice message. And, you know, that was, like, that made my day. Honestly, it made me, like, really happy to know that, like, okay, that's a good thing that I am bringing. Or I do tweet or, like, you know, try to say something about these kind of issues to bring awareness to it. That, like, that was a nice, very, very, very nice thing for her to say. And that touched me. So you know what? Megami Maids, awesome, okay? I think they should invite them on every show. If they're gonna do it next year, definitely invite them again. The Megami Maids. Because now I stand the Megami Maids. I'm all in on them. But after Miyu, I met Yuka for the first time. Yuka was legit fucking adorable. Her voice is crazy. But Yuka also jumped onto the table to lean up for a picture. But Yuka was really sad. I can't believe you got to meet emo Yuka. They're saying she went from the magical girl to the tragical girl. I can't believe it. I didn't get to meet her. I was thinking, because I ran out of time. Because I was thinking of making her a bracelet, and I was thinking of giving it to you, Scott, to give to her, but I ran out of time. So I was like, ah, damn it. And I won't even get to meet her, so like, I ran out of time. Because that would have been nice to give her. I was going to write one that said magical on it, but I did not get the time to do it. Honestly, anymore, I don't want to hang out with big groups at shows anymore. I want to keep it to the people like I'm properly close with, like you and like for people like I'm actually like really close with. For like you guys, it's like, well, obviously like Kai, Scott, Nick, Kitty. I've seen all you guys in person, and then I haven't seen like the rest of you. I haven't seen Ego or Dweeb or like 138. I haven't met any of you guys in person, but you guys are people I trust. That like I'm willing. Like honestly, Dweeb, I can send you like the raw photos. Honestly, I don't even mind. I let Ego and Kitty see it, even though they weren't there. I don't know if I'll ever get to meet Ego in person. At this rate, I don't know if I'll get to meet you in person at this rate. But like honestly, like I did send it to them to let them see like the raw photos of me with Miss Arai and stuff. And I have a video of Mao. I took a video of Mao one time in Seattle, so I sent it over to. I don't know if Kitty saw it, but I sent it over to Ego to see. Ego was asking me like, "Oh, record that Arai interaction if you can." I don't know. I think I could have, but like I think you need consent. I think as long as they're okay with it, you could probably do like a little video or something. But like I wouldn't do that out of nowhere. I know there's a bit of a controversy on Twitter. I saw someone had posted a clip of a video. I think you guys all know what I'm talking about. There's a Mizuki video out there, and it's a bit of a I don't know. I think it's for me personally. I think that's a bit because I don't think she knows you were recording her. If you got her consent on that, if it was okay, then I think that would have been fine. But other than that, like, I don't think so. I also didn't know what to say to Yuka. She was really nice, but I was kind of nervous to think of what to say. Yeah, for like a first time meeting her, and then especially after she's been out of the game for like so long. Like, what are you gonna bring up her the time she won the Princess Cup like 3 years ago? Like, there's nothing really. What are you gonna bring up? I would also be stumped. I would have to think a bit what to bring up to Yuka. If people say hi to me at shows, that's whatever. But like outside of the shows, I don't want to meet up with a whole lot of people. When we went out to eat, I was nervous people were gonna try to tag along. Like Scott is someone I'm familiar and comfortable with, so like I'm willing to do like anything. Like we can go eat anywhere, like do whatever. No one really asked, but like honestly, I didn't really put out an offer because no one really asked what we were doing, or so. Like it's because I know Scott like long time now, and like I talk to you like every time I like on Twitch or like on Twitter, so like all good. It's really cool that you have that support system of people you trust and enjoy shows in person. This time the only person, like there was Scott and then there was Matt. Like I haven't hung out with Matt a lot. I haven't really hung out with Matt outside of like just wrestling shows, but like I met him in Seattle and then we sat together for the show and stuff here. So I was comfortable with Matt and Matt's very nice to deal with. Matt was even like, Matt was so nice. He was trying to give me space. Like wow, Matt is like the first man I sat beside and he crossed his legs. Like, I'm like, wow, you sit just like me. That's the first time I've seen a man like cross their legs. He's like, yeah, I'm just trying to give you your space. I'm like, dude, it's okay. Like, I'm beside you too. Like, I'm comfortable with like you guys too. Like, it's fine. It's a wrestling show. Like, I know like we're usually like shoulder to shoulder, so that's like fine. But yeah, there's only like maybe off the top of my head like not like I know Joshi Tip has been like a mess, but like it's definitely like not all men. There's like quite a few bad eggs that just come out of nowhere and just ruin it for everyone. Some bad eggs that are like freaking like 2,000 something followers, and then you find out that they're weird after like how long? It's just annoying because that does annoy me that like people like that like you get to meet all these wrestlers and you're still weird about it. Like there's people who are so normal, like you guys that live in like the UK, Germany and stuff. You guys are so normal and so respectful, and like you guys just don't get the opportunity like that. And then you got weirdos here that, you know, get to do whatever they want, like post creepy things on like that website and like, oh my god, I got to high five this person or touch their skin or like whatever. I don't know what they post on that site, but they're really weird. after Yuka, I met Kamiyu again, and she signed my Wrestle Princess program, and she went, "Today is Mihiro's birthday." And I was like, "Wait, really?" And Kamiyu went, "It's tomorrow in Japan." I love how she just brought that up to you out of nowhere. Like, oh, let me tell Scott this. Scott's gonna care about this. Kamiyu went, "It's tomorrow in Japan," so yeah, it is. Then she wrote, "Happy birthday, Mihiro," with a date. And then she looked on the page, it says her birthday was the day before. Kamiyu went, "Wait, it says her birthday is the 13th. Oh shit, fuck." Then during the conversation, Kamiyu went, "Look at Mihiro in this. She's so big." Now that's crazy. The fact that she said that, like, what's the context of that? Where did she say that from? And maybe she was meeting her physically. Like, damn, dude. Like, damn. What'd she say? Toyo mates got divorced. I can't believe it. That's funny you mentioned the cross-leg thing, because I quite commonly sit legs crossed out in public. I didn't realize it's a bit odd. Okay, I guess since we're on this topic, it's maybe this is a little thing, but let's just say now that I think about it, maybe men that sit with their legs crossed is attractive. Let's just go with that. It's not often I see it, and then when I do, they just seem, I don't know, it just seems very like gentlemanly and like classy. Let's go with that. Because I have the impression, you know, like, I guess you have that impression of, like, you know, like, you'll see, like, a, like, all British man or something cross his legs with, like, a newspaper on, like, a subway, and, like a cool, like, nifty hat. Like, maybe that is attractive. Let's go with that. I'm a big dude, so I sit with legs outside. I try not to, but it's how it is. It's all good, man. But, like, people who, like, do the cross-leg thing, because I think there was an impression that, like, oh, sitting like one leg crossed over the other is, like, very, like, feminine-like. Which I don't think so at all. I think that's pretty, like, classy. It seems pretty, like, classy and, like, ooh, pretty kind of cool. Especially if you're comfortable like that, because some people complain, like, oh, like, some men try to, like, make it like, oh, men don't sit like that because it's uncomfortable, like, we need space, and, like, you know, it needs to hang, or I don't know what the fuck they say. I've had many excuses for that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, as long as, like, you're not giving me, like, some reason like that, I'm like, okay. Because I know good and well you guys can close your legs, like, cross your legs. Because if it's comfortable for you like that, then I'm like, well, like, I don't know what everyone else is saying. I'm like, okay. I think it's cool. She legit called her fat for no reason. Kamiyu just fat shamed Mihiro for no reason. And she's the one that brought her into the conversation. It's just crazy. Okay, we're almost at 6 hours. I'm gonna do one more day. Let's see if we're gonna get paid. We're gonna do one more day. And then we'll probably call it. Because it's past 9 p.m. I want to go eat some dinner. But I got through pretty much everything that you all wanted to hear. Any questions? Pretty much what everyone wanted to hear. And, there's gonna be more to it. Now Miss Sarai is, you know, on my radar. She definitely reads Angelo Mook's tweets nowadays. I got a couple likes. I got Mizuki liking things, Shino liking things, Wakana liking things, Hyper Masao liking things. Like, just, you get the random notification, like, many days after. I'm like, oh. I met Raku after Kamiyu, and she was telling me that she was happy I came to see her all 3 days. I told her I'd meet her again at some point. Then, as I was packing up, she leaned over and went, "I love you," and I was like, huh? Oh, so you got the Raku I love you. I got the Miss Arai I love you. Scato got the Raku I love you after 3 days. I got a few people left to tell. Go ahead. Go on. Is that what the British say? Go on, mate. Go on. Mate? Do they use mate? I don't know what it is. I've heard the phrase go on. Only, like, British people use. I swear to God, I hope when they do another show here, they definitely bring Yuki Aino again. Bring her back. Bring Yuki Aino back, or else. She said she loves Angela, and she said she wants to meet me again, so I need it. I finally got up to Wakana after I missed her, so we talked about how she was one of the first TJPW wrestlers I met and all that. It was fairly short. Kept that one short. It's kind of also like, after you meet them for 3 days, it's like, okay, well, what do I talk about now that I haven't said in the last 2 days? I mean, there's some people that I can find something new to say. Like, keep the conversation going. Definitely would have loved to talk to Mizuki again the second day, but I missed my shot. Yeah, we use mate. Okay, I was about to say mate is Australian or British. I'm forgetting right now. G'day, mate. Go on, mate. Bro, where was Rika? I still don't know what her reason for not going was. Does she not have a visa either? She had to dress as Bucky too. Should have took some notes from Palm. You know, if they end up going to Wembley, it's gonna be interesting. Not specifically to Wembley, but just like there, like for the event to do their own shows. It's gonna be interesting because it's like probably their first time like as a big like tour going to like a European crowd. So for sure, because it's a European crowd for the first time, you're gonna have some of the weird people, I think. It's like their first time meeting. I think they're gonna do well. But you will get a couple of like, I think some weird people to start. I think because people in America, they've gotten to meet them a couple times, you know, the weirdos kind of phased out a bit. Or like have learned how to talk normal to women. But for a first experience for people there, it'll be interesting. It's gonna be busy, definitely. Especially if it's on a first day, it'll be really busy. Well, Wakanda, I love watching you take all the Daisy Monkey's greatest hits today. Wakanda lost the match. Me and I don't support the same Japanese baseball team. See, you got something. Wait, you got something to talk with her about. I didn't even know that about Aino. I'd love to talk about football with, to Mahiro, though. Honestly, I really do wish you guys get it one day. Like, they've come to America a lot of times. Like, I would like, one, like, for you guys to get it so you guys can meet them. Two, to give me a break. So then I have a reason. Oh, it's all the way in the UK? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna travel for that. Maybe one day. That will give me an excuse to travel one day, because I would like to go there one day. I would just have to save up a lot. I would definitely go one day. Like, in the future, maybe one day, especially if I hear, like, Ego will go out too. I'm like, oh, my two Europeans. I will make the effort. If they're all gonna be in the same place, then sure. But then I went up to Namba and somehow we talked about travel and I told her about my fucking flight delay and Namba was in awe. She wouldn't believe my flight got fucked like that, but Namba also made sure to tell me she was glad we got to meet again. Oh wait, I needed more French toast. Whoops. Honestly, I hope this is not the last for Namba. She's definitely gonna be there, Las Vegas. I'm gonna be crazy. If they go with the collective again in Las Vegas, I'm gonna lose my mind. Cause they better not have the GCW guy ring announce if Namba can make it there. And Namba definitely probably will be able to make it there because now she's in Canada. It should be very easy for her to come over just to do a quick cheeky little ring announcing job. After meeting Suzume like 13 times, I think Suze knows I'm fine to meet. Like, honestly, after meeting them 3 times now, it's kind of like a lot more casual now. Like, a lot more casual chats that I'm willing to have. Oh, what am I doing? 3. Like, especially when the ones I'm like really comfortable with, like Suze, Mizuki, Miyu Yamashita, like, Aino. I guess Miss Arai. Honestly, after meeting Miss Arai, I'm kind of comfortable with Miss Arai now. Like, I feel like after you go up and say stuff like that, what's there to be nervous about anymore? There's nothing to be nervous about with Miss Arai anymore. I literally just told her I hate her, and she knows that, so... We just jump right back into it if I meet her again. Finish. One less visa to pay for, exactly. I think Namba probably, like, who knows? It's probably out of her own money that she flies over. Because if she's not on the TJ payroll or whatever anymore, so... And I can see Namba, like, she's so committed to this. Like, this is her opportunity to see her girls again. Like, I definitely know Namba probably will, like, drop out the money just to, like, fly over and do this. I don't know how many pancakes I have ready, but I'll just drop 4 in case. Nope, put that down. Okay, there we go. It's like, put that down. But if Namba, I ran over to Big Sue's and Suzume ended up bursting out laughing at my right hat, and I paused and went, I want your hat! Oh boy. Oh, that's not right. Well, there. That you want her hat, and I showed her the PayPal money for it, and she lost her money. Oh my god. Oh my god. They made so much bank on this, to be honest. The one that they could keep affording to come to America, because Scott's funding them. She told me to wear my Arai hat on Monday, Sue's on Tuesday, but the Sue's was super adorable with the hat. She also told me that she was sad it was the last time to see her for now. Oh my god. Sue's is so funny. If you guys give Sue's a chance, she's really funny. Wear this one on Monday, wear this one on Tuesday. Like, it's just amazing. Like, they're not even, like, people might think that, like, if you guys, like, meet them, it's like, how are you guys speaking to them? If, like, English, Japanese, or whatever. It's like, dude, they're making jokes. Like, language barrier aside, it doesn't matter. They're making these jokes. Met Misa, of course, and she laughed at the hats, and I pointed to hers and went, I think I'm gonna buy yours. And she went, really? Oh my god, Johnny 4 pancakes stacked with only this? Nothing in between? Come on, man. When she signed it, I took out my name and she was, like, offended. I didn't think she'd know. Hey, we always, I mean, same thing. Always gotta, like, do it just for respect. But I told her I loved her at Hype 3. Oh, I'm doing this off. And for her to bring Hype posters for me to buy. Masao was a lot of fun to talk to in Dallas now that I mentioned Hype. They made money off me. So you bought 5, right? 200, and you bought, that's like 1,000. Crazy. Still wants to me that Dallas is their biggest attendance ever. I know! They said like 2,500 people, right? I don't think all of them were teaching. They just did really good at promoting the show. For the most part, I will say. Like I said, like advertising it more towards people fans of J culture and stuff than just wrestling. Like, people loved it. And Palm looked at me and she went all 3 days, and I went, Palm and I went, yeah. Palm and I legit only talked about how we were sad that Aino didn't come. I wanted to tell someone to tell Yuki Aino I love her, but I didn't know who. Or if that was a bit much to be asking them. Tell this other person I said this. I didn't know if that was much. Because I really wanted to say something to Yuki Aino. I always take my name out just in case Masao gave me a look and went, I know. I did that. I was doing that for Arai again, and then she literally just, like, wrote my name. Like, no problem. I'm like, damn. I gave her, like, a little like, okay, Udashi. Like, I'm happy you know my name, I guess. Or whatever. I don't care. Bababaka. Kind of thing. And she dropped $1,000. This was just on hats, too. Like, 1,000 on these hats. Oh, my God, Scott. I walked up to Captain Pion, and her hat was, like, calling me, dude. I felt like I had to get it, but Pion was shocked that I wanted the hat too, and she fucking mentioned my love for Rika again. I can't believe, how did you like go table to table all these hats? I think in one of the photos I could see that you have Miss Arai's hat resting on the table. I thought it was hilarious. Penny likes... Oh god, what does Penny like? This? Taylor's basic. They were stacked and I just had to carry them in my hand. Nick, what does Nick like? Did he change his order? I don't know what Nick likes. Oh boy. French toast? Okay, there we go. Oh, you just joined. I don't know your order right away. Shit. I think it's this. Okay, there we go. Doan! I think he's the banana honey guy. That's a good order. I like that one. Penny likes... I just did this. Now I'm forgetting what I did. Shit. I think it's this. Okay. Cooper is... Okay. It's whipped cream. I know that for sure. It's a waffle. It's pancakes, right? I still want my pancakes. 9:30. I'm gonna go in and get them. Oh, they made this difficult. It's waffles or it's pancakes, right? Sasha likes to throw it. Oh, they knew what I was gonna do. I think it's pancakes? Okay. The fact that I'm remembering this, because I talked over most of this game, and I'm like, somehow remembering these orders. Roy likes strawberries. Because you can't put tomatoes in this game. Oh, this guy just joined. I don't even know what he ordered. Don't even know what he ordered. I think I'm gonna get this wrong. Oh no, that's right. Nick Mondo likes French toast. But what's on the French toast? Okay. Cooper is this. Sasha. Okay. Based sick Nick Mondo. Nick Mondo is now in this game now too. Finally, I met Miyu. I took out her jersey to sign, and I told her I wanted the hat. When I showed her the PayPal money, she fucking screamed. Yeah, that's just Miyu for you. She's very expressive. Because she couldn't believe how much I was spending on her stuff. Miyu also assured me she knew the spelling of my name, and that just wasn't true. In her notebook, it said Scott. Scoot. So I took out my name, and it ended as Scoota. Ta. See, that's the thing. Everyone, they say they're confident. Like, oh, I know how to spell your name. And then some of them get it, and then you got this moment with Miyu, which is hilarious. And you just can't have the heart to tell her that, yeah, that's wrong. No, she was definitely right. That's just your name now, Scott. Also, when I was meeting Raku, someone brought their toddler up, and Miyu and Shino were yelling about how cute the kid was. And Raku was just staring at me. Bro did not care. Raku doesn't care for kids. That's how you get them, okay? That's pretty smart. Bring a kid or like a little pet or something, if you can, and that'll get them falling in love. After the shows, I had to go buy a carry-on that I had literally nothing but hats in it. Miyu Watanabe says I'm scoot, that I guess I'm scooted. I don't even know how to pronounce that with the scoot, but then how do I get the two T's in there? It's hilarious. Okay, skip. I did enough of these ones. I have like so many tickets. Wow. I have lots of money. Oh, I got paid. We don't need this yet, but I'm just gonna buy it for fun. Buy all the station upgrades. Cool, we got some kind of trophy. I still don't know how to put my hat on, man. Like, the game didn't tell me how to put my hat on. Which is crazy. If I quit, can I put my hat on? No, I can't. Egg pancake. I guess that's what we're going with. I like to think Scott is just dragging out the O. Scott. Scotto. They should put an O at the end of the T's, like just how your name really is. Scotto. Okay. Well, that was our big 6-hour summary of me and Scott's journey. You guys don't need to know the rest of my Texas journey. I pretty much just, like, for the rest of the days, hung out with some family, then did some shopping at the malls. Tried to find the Switch, failed at finding the Switch. But that's all I have for my Dallas stores. Since you mentioned Miyu screaming, I do remember when we were in Cammy U's line on the second day or something? I was on the second day, and then all of a sudden Miyu started screaming. And, like, everyone stopped. Like, Cammy U stopped to look over, and, like, all the up girls stopped. Someone gave Miyu Watanabe a Stitch plushie. And she started screaming. And then, like, literally, what did Cammy U say? Because we both looked over, and we're like, what the fuck? And then, like, Cammy U said something. She's like, I thought someone got, like, died, or, like, I don't know what she said. She said something along the lines. She was like, what the fuck was that? Like, she was also, like, looking over, like, at us. Because Miyu got a Stitch plushie. I didn't know she liked Stitch like that, or if she liked Stitch like that, but she was crazy. I had to get my mom from the airport on Wednesday. She just came home from Europe. Oh, now everyone's back. The Scott household is back. It's back. Just like the Ange household's back. I have to go work tomorrow. What time do I even have to go to work tomorrow? I did this all day. This was like from like 3:30 to like 9:30. I didn't think I'd be doing this all day. But it's a lot to get through. What time do I have to go to work? 2 p.m. Wait, what? Tomorrow's the 19th? Okay, I guess I'm going in at 2 p.m. Okay, that's not terrible. I'll do 2 p.m. So yeah, when can I stream next? Maybe Monday? Let's see. I have to work Saturday. No, not Monday. You know why? Because Summer Sun Princess is Monday, basically. I don't know if we're doing a live stream. We're trying to figure something out because we were like, that's a weird day for it, but they said that it's a Japanese holiday, so that's why they're doing it then. Because for us, it's like Monday in the afternoon, but like for us, it's like Eastern time, it is 1 a.m. Yeah, Summer Sun Princess starts 1 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know if we can do a stream. I might watch it because I don't know if I'll watch. Okay, I definitely need to see that main event because that main event's gonna be insane. I feel like I have to watch it live because if I don't, like, if Misarai actually beats Mizuki and I don't see that live, like, I feel like I'm gonna wake up with like 50 million notifications. Like, I feel like I don't think it's gonna happen, but you never know. And if it happens, it's gonna be huge. If Koda actually put Arai over on this, it's gonna be huge online. And I need to, like, prepare myself for, like, damage control. So I don't know how it's gonna go. We're trying to figure out something, because Kitty said it has to work Monday. Most people have to work Monday mornings. I don't actually have to work Monday, so I could do the stream. We're gonna have to see how it goes. I got home Monday and was back in the gym on Tuesday. Need to look good for Rika Tatsumi. Fuck you, 7% Princess starts at 1 a.m. Eastern. I will not miss Kyokyo vs Daydream. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't. And also, I think Kyokyo has to win. I think it's too soon to give Daydream, for Daydream to take the belts back. Like, no. Not back, but, well, they've had it before, but, like, I think I've seen enough of Daydream as, like, a tag team and, like, with the belts. With different belts, like me was Pop Champ just a while ago. It'd be crazy. I don't think any titles change. If one does, I think it'd be Mocha. If we have to sacrifice one title, I'll say I'll sacrifice the International Princess. Even though I love Suzume. But, like, I definitely feel like they should put Mocha over finally or something. So I can't be mad if Suzume loses her belt to Mocha at all. But I will be mad. Like if you're gonna give us a title change, do that. Kyoko only got them in March. It did not take 5 years for them to win it just to end like that. Yeah, they also should not lose their belt, but you never know what Koda will book. So it's not looking too good that they might give Arai the win, if that's the case. It's not looking too good for us over here. If Kyoko loses, Misao should shoot him. I agree. Did you not see that weird video they put out today of, like, him getting crucified or something? It's Khan. Hello there. Hello. How are you doing? It's Khan. It's great for you to come in right when I'm about to finish. I talked for like 6 hours about this. Long talk. You'll get a summary. If you're looking forward to just what happened with Miss Arai, I'm gonna have a Google Doc of it out by tomorrow morning. I miss all the stories. Yeah, you might have to put this on like ×2 speed to get some stories. Because I was talking as we playing and then, you know, it got kind of difficult. Like, I feel like I was getting through it pretty slow, talking while playing. So I just paused for like a long moment to like just get through the bulk of the information. Evangelion! Ikoda got the end of the... Oh my god. We had a lot to talk about, yes. I look forward to your New York Times bestseller. It's gonna be something. I don't know how good it's gonna be because I wrote like half of it at the airport while I was sleepy. And I don't know if I want to proofread it either. So you're gonna see something. It'll be a summary. But I think I talked about Miss Arai. If you want to just skip to it, it's probably around like the 4-hour or something mark. I got some Miss Arai stuff. Somewhere in the 4-hour mark. So you don't even have to look at all the beginning stuff. I talked more about like, you know, just experiences at the shows. But I think around the 4-hour mark, I got into more of the meet and greets in details. At some point, I might still post a picture of us. You still can. And I will retweet it. Or quote tweet it or something. I'll say something about it. I hope you all had a lot of fun. Very much fun. I think this was my favorite. Okay, well, experience-wise, maybe this was my favorite when it came to like meet and greets and stuff like that. Which is kind of funny because a lot of people were not looking forward to Texas. They're saying, ew, Texas, why are they going to Texas? And a lot of people were not like turned off. I thought a lot of people did not make it out this time. So I think they would have enjoyed it though if they came. Because especially the fact that this was just all run by like Tokyo Story and Tej and not any like GCW collective affiliated. And especially not like affiliated with like Mania Week or anything. I think that's what made it like really great. Like it was just all about Tej. I had a lot of fun in Texas. I didn't want to go to the state, but I'm glad I went to the shows. Like it's very fun, and they might do it next year because they said that they're trying to make it an annual thing. I don't know if it will become an annual thing. I'm gonna see what I can get from people who are on the inside. Now I know a little bit of the people on the inside a little bit. So if they do it next year, I might probably go again. Especially because now my family in Texas is like, don't wait for wrestling to come again. Come back next year for like no reason. I'm like, I mean, well, I probably will come for if it's wrestling, but I don't think I would go for no reason at this point. Because what if they go somewhere else, like New York? I need my money for that. I hope it isn't annual. I don't want to be only in Texas. I hope it benefits me only because I have a place to stay in Texas. That's the only thing that it benefits me for. If they do it, it seems like they want to come back to Texas. Like, the girls are already talking about how much they love Texas. I don't know what exactly. They went to the space station. They went to Buc-ee's. I don't know what else they did in Texas that made them love it so much. I'm very curious. Brother Suzume is coming. My family gets skipped if Big Sus comes around. Oh my gosh. So I don't know what the plans are. If it's annual, it'd be fun if the Tokyo Story could still run it, but if they can go throughout some different states. When it came to actual like place, I liked Seattle more. Even though it rained a lot in Seattle, I liked it. Like, Seattle was really nice of a city. Like, there's lots of things to do in Seattle, and there's like everything's like pretty like walking distance and stuff. Like, there's things for me to do in Seattle a lot. Texas, you have to drive. If you want to go anywhere like not in the downtown district, you need to drive. It's one of those kind of cities. And Philadelphia was very, like, historical to me. So Seattle so far was more my vibe for the most cities. Texas is nice, too. Well, maybe. It depends where. I didn't go to Dallas. I just was in Houston kind of area. Is Wawa the East Coast Buc-ee's? I think so, maybe. But Buc-ee's is, like, is insanely, like, huge and, like, its own culture. I know you would have bought Rika's hat if you went. Seattle and Texas were my favorite shows. Yeah, Seattle was great too. I really enjoyed Seattle. And they had DDT there. I don't know what they're gonna do, because like they gotta find a way to get DDT here again. I think DDT's still gonna be with the collective, and since DDT's with the collective, then why not put Tej with it then too? But Tej can definitely run on its own, but it's because they were partnered with Tokyo Story and they had like lots of sponsors that helped make this happen. So I don't know how they'll be able to run on their own, like else otherwise. Where's Tokyo Story? Tokyo Story, I need you to, like, lock in. Yeah, TJPW is just way more popular than DDT in the US, and that is true. That is true, too. I mean, just in general, even just me talking online, like, my DDT posts don't do as well as Tej. Whenever I talk about, I said it before, whenever I talk about men on Twitter, no one cares, but whenever I talk about, like, anything else, like, just Tej affiliated, or, like, women's wrestlers, like, it does huge numbers. It's gone. That's because Americans haven't been introduced to MJ Paul. You know, I think Texans would like MJ Paul if they got a chance to see MJ Paul. They don't know what they're missing. MJ Paul is crazy. I don't know what's with this MJ Paul obsession, but you know, I just find this running gag just really funny with MJ Paul. They're gonna bring Gooch. If they bring Gooch, I don't care. I'm gonna find a way to get that Gooch, okay? Especially that KOD champion Gooch now. I need to find a way to get Gooch. Bring him to America. He has got the belt. Bring him to America. I don't think there's still time for Tej to do something else by the end of the year, but honestly, like, why not run a DDT show? That'd be pretty cool. Instead. Gooch doesn't want you. Okay, on that note, we're ending the stream because Scott said something mean to me. Maybe Gooch doesn't want me, but at least like 7 of the roster at Tej wants me. Maybe. That's what we learned from the stream, that Andrew is a thing. Have a good night, Ange. Yeah, you just ruined it, Scott. Have a good night, Ange. So, we will, possibly Monday. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I have to either pick up a new game, or we gotta finish off some little goody two-shoes stuff, or, we'll see what I can do. Maybe we can do hockey, I don't know. Whatever I decide in the next couple days. We'll see how it goes. Fuck you, don't talk to me like that, oh gosh. So Scott got their hats, but you got their hearts. Scott had to buy their hats in order to get their hearts or something. I didn't have to do any of that. I didn't have to do any of that. Just saying. Just saying. On that note, before Scott defends himself, I'm not reading that, Scott. I'm gonna end the stream. Goodbye.